Anyway, here's Riley Martin, who's developing his own comic book, I think. Here he is talking about when he was on board the mothership, and he had to defend Earth to the Council of Seven.
Right, the Council of Seven. Now, I am referring to the 7 intelligent species of extraterrestrials that I personally witnessed aboard the great mothership. And these are the Biavians, the Dorians, the Stygians, the Niptonians, the Screed, the Tarxicians, the Insectilian, and a 7th form of life. All of these sits in a particular chamber because there was a time when I went in to more or less, let us say, argue the case for humanity and why they should help us and things of this nature. And they gave me a pretty hard time because every time I would give them a point, they would give me a counterpoint. And I have to admit that they made a lot of sense. Nonetheless, I will do it again one day because I believe that I'm more astute now than I was at, say, 18 years of age. But, yes.
Imagine our entire future was in the hands of Riley Martin.
At 18.
At 18. Look, man.
They were pretty hard on me because every time I made a point, they made a counterpoint.
Yeah. And things of this nature.
And I had to admit they made a lot of sense.
Look, but nevertheless, I believe I will be defending us again.
Because I am more astute.
These are the Council of the 7 there. They do not control the entire galaxy, but certain portions thereof. And this particular planetary configuration here.
What?
The Tarxicians and the Council of 7.
The Stygians.
Does not control the entire universe, but they do control a major portion thereof.
And this particular, what did he say? This particular planetary...
The Avians. Now, the Avians. Oh, yeah. The Avians. Tarxicians are obviously reptilian. The Avians. My name is Riley Martin.
All right.
My favorite word that he says is screed. I don't know why.
Niptonians is mine.
Niptonians, too. Don't you find yourself thinking he could have come up with better names?
Yeah, they're not catchy.
You see, what I would have said is we can't pronounce the 7 different races there are in space, so what I'll call it is race 1, race 2, race 3.
Right.
I might have gone with that particular line of bullshit rather than the screed. Yeah, Richard?
If you're up for it, there's another classic call where Riley was drunk. And me and Will and Sal called him. It's on that page, on that same page.
Oh, I'd love to hear that.
It should be in the bottom left-hand corner. On
Have I ever heard that?
Yeah, we played it over at the other place.
Let me see. And Riley was drunk?
Yeah.
What was he drunk on? Screed ale?
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meatzorp. I'm a Tarxician from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you're wasting my valuable time with this asinine bullshit?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukakian from planet Sphinxeroni.
I know who you are and what you are, and you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the planet Bullseye.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking, I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien penis?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me. very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
Quack, 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 quack.
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukkake. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Hello?
Hello, is this, Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is, an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are fucking with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Fuck big bastard. Now, go away. Hello?
This is Mahabio the gay alien.
Come again?
This is Mahabio the gay alien.
Can't hear you.
I gave you the anal probing last year.
Hey, man. You're fucking, toast. You fucking idiot.
That was a gay alien who gave him the anal probe. Here's a couple of great things I got to play you. You know, the Riley Martin songs from Dan the Song Parody Man, Don't Stop, and I Love Them All. This is new stuff from the last 2 weeks.
Attention one, large one. Only say one. Attention one, large one. Only say one. Large one.
Wow.
You know, I sit in my car on the replays, and I really do laugh at our show because it's so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I never realized how funny we were until I listened back to the show.
Yeah, I mean, it was something we never wanted to do, but now that the replay is on all day, you sort of have to run into it.
And then I'll play something like that, like the Looney Tunes Riley Martin, and I'll be cracking up. And Beth will look at me, she goes, I don't understand. Why is that funny to you? And I'm like, well, she doesn't know Riley Martin. She doesn't have any clue. And I go,
okay.
you know what? It's too complicated to explain. Trust me, it's
you
funny.
can't explain it.
Right.
Attention one, large one. Only say one, attention one, large one. Only say one, large one. Attention one, large one. Attention one, only say one, large one. Attention one, large one. Attention one, attention one, large one. Only say one. Attention one, large one. Only say one. Large one. Attention one. Only say one. Attention one. Large one. Only say one.
That's great.
So great.
Oh, yeah.
There's a brand new Riley Martin show going on this week, I believe.
All right.
On Howard 101.
By the way, Howard, I just wanted to comment on the actors in Beer League.
Yes.
Artie Lang, Ralph Macchio.
Ralph Macchio.
Ralph Macchio. And Nick DiPaolo, excuse me.
Right.
You know, I haven't seen a shakier cast since Michael J. Fox went fly fishing. Hey! All right. Laugh or you get it. I'm sorry. All right.
All right, thank you. And Riley Martin is on the air in New Jersey. Yes, Riley.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. How are you?
You know what we did last night on your show? We counted how many times you say, ah.
Yeah, well, that was great.
You said it 100, how many times? 125?
124 to 125 times.
Well, I was counting the times that, Robin kissed your ass. It added up to like 669.
In one
anyway,
show?
Someone from your show, called my house last night while I was on the show and insulted my wife on several occasions.
Wow.
You have a wife?
Who even knew you had a wife?
Right.
Is that wife? Is that the hot chick who you come up here with, who was wearing like that Indian headband?
No.
Who's that hot chick?
I'm saying.
Is that your girlfriend?
If you have your people to call here and insult my family.
I don't have anybody doing that.
You have crossed the line. It was probably Richard.
If it was, come in here, Richard. That ain't right. But I don't know that it was Richard.
Oh, so it was some disinterested party.
It could have been.
We don't know.
Richard, did you make a phony phone call to Riley?
Absolutely not, no.
Oh,
and I would never insult somebody's wife.
I'll tell you what, Richard, if it was not you, I grievously apologize to you. However, if it was you, then even as you have approached my family in this wrong manner, so shall you reap what you have done.
Riley?
Well, it definitely wasn't me, Riley.
Riley, you might have been a victim of someone else.
Well, how do you know it was from our show?
Why don't you people, for once in your godforsaken lives, decide to do right? But if you touch
wait.
If you touch my family...
Is he going to go crazy?
Do you think I would call back and say such a thing?
No, but we didn't do it.
Riley, can I ask you a question?
What is it, Dave?
What does alien dick taste like? Hey. All right.
Well, you can ask me that.
Well,
but when you...
I'll go through one of your interns. I'm sorry.
Whatever you love the most, Richard.
But, Riley.
Why is he still saying Richard?
The most, then I shall make sure that you understand what you have done, the iniquity of your cross-reference, you mud-sucking sons of bitch.
What did the guy say to your wife? Richard is telling you he didn't do it.
Yeah, I swear on anything that I did not call your house, Riley.
While I was on the air. So someone had to know I was on the air.
Well, a lot of people know you're on the air. They listen to the show.
You're not broadcasting into a vacuum.
Even though it's satellite.
Okay, Richard.
Yeah.
For a short time, let you go on this one. But
what did
I will
say?
put it on Howard and Robin.
Why?
Because they are the main catalyst that allows such things to go on.
What are you talking about?
Riley, maybe it was one of your bullshit alien friends. Howard, by the way, Benji is eating my travel bag. Can you make him stop?
Hey, Riley, what the guy's telling...
all right.
That over-the-hill, burnt-out, insignificant beaver-type redneck motherfucker.
Yeah.
You understand?
All right, fuck you. Which one are you, Amos or Andy? I forgot.
Not even in the equation. Why do you have him on the air anyway? Has he kissed enough ass yet?
Radio days of Amos and Andy,
before
sure.
they fire his fucking ass?
Hey, Riley. First of all, you're out of line.
I know, out of line. Call my house.
We didn't call your house.
Riley, I'm going to say it again. We didn't call your house.
Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit?
What evidence do you have that it was anybody from this show?
I knew it was you, Richard. I'm trying to...
what did the person say to your wife?
I'm trying to give you a break.
What was said?
What was said?
Whatever he said was wrong.
What did he say?
Would you love to have me call your mother or your father and insult them?
No, but I'm telling you we didn't do it.
No, bullshit.
Well, I'm telling you it's true.
And why does he think it's me? Why are you accusing me, Riley?
It falls upon you, son. Simply because your pettiness has made you stand above all other slimy things. You understand?
I don't know if I do understand.
You know, Riley,
yes, Dave.
I just want to say one thing to Riley. I think all that alien semen is messing with your head. Yeah.
Well, possibly so. But
right.
Speak to my wife once again, one syllable.
Who even knew you had a wife?
Once.
Yeah, we wouldn't have known to call.
Syllable.
Who? What?
One syllable. All that you all love will feel the repercussions.
What
Not you slimy monks.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I am saying to you, don't call my house and fuck with my family.
Riley, I admit it was me. Can I call her?
Riley, how do we convince you that we didn't do this?
Yeah, how do you know it wasn't Dave?
Buddy, let's party. I've got the paper bag if you got the model airplane glue.
Dave has called you before, Riley.
Yeah, Dave called you.
Tell Dave his wife has a lover, and she will leave his jinky ass shortly and sue him for a lot of money with his little dick ass.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Ann called her. We speak your name.
You punk.
All right.
Hey, Riley.
Anyway, you guys take care now.
Riley, how'd the show go?
Call my house if he does it again.
Who?
He cannot abide upon this earth.
He didn't do it. He's telling you the truth.
No, bullshit.
Well, Riley?
She's heard his voice before. He did it.
Did you do it?
No
I
matter.
swear I didn't do it.
Swear on your mother and father.
I swear right now on my mother and father, I did not call Riley's house.
And you never have?
No, we have with Evil Dave before and stuff.
But leave me out of this.
No, I've never talked to his wife.
Did you know he even had a wife?
No.
Hello?
And their existence is in check.
Are you putting...
if you are lying to me.
Are you putting a curse on Richard?
Wait, I didn't hear the curse. Say it again.
Yeah.
I don't curse you, son. I'm trying to help you.
All right, what did you say to him? I just didn't follow what your last... was.
Yeah, well, run it back on your fucking recorder.
What did he say? I don't even know.
All I'm saying is, look, I have a great deal of admiration for you guys. I want to work with you.
Right.
But don't call ever my family and fuck with them.
Well, Riley, let me say something. If your family gets another call, it's not us.
Bullshit!
It's the Beavians.
Hey, Riley, let me ask you something.
Yeah.
How long you had this wife stashed away?
Well, hey, man, how long did you have your wife before she wisened up and left your fucking ass?
No, why are you taking that as an insult? My wife and I were together 20 years.
Okay, then.
I didn't hide her.
Okay, then. What, you got so diggity superstar until you cast her aside or something?
Wait a minute. How long have you been married?
Searching for younger pussy or something?
Something like that.
She's the only one that you ever, that was meant for you. And you cast her aside, motherfucker. Don't tell me how long I had my wife.
I'm just asking you, we've never heard of your wife. When did you...
It's the first you've ever mentioned her.
She's not in showbiz.
All right, but we didn't know you were married.
Well, you didn't?
No.
Well, okay, cool.
I thought you were hot for me. I was thinking we could get together.
Well, we knew he banged some aliens.
Hey, Riley, I'm going to ask you a question. It's time to come clean here.
I used to be hot for you, Robin.
Riley,
however,
I
wouldn't fuck you with Artie's dick.
You wouldn't fuck her with Artie's dick?
No.
Why?
No, because she has gone beyond the rules and is lying for whoever called my fucking house.
Oh, God, here we go.
Riley, do you have sex with women other than your wife?
Oh, not anymore.
Oh.
Well, when did you stop?
So you disrespected your wife? If you're accusing me of disrespecting my wife, I didn't cheat on her.
Yeah, I did disrespect my wife.
All right, so...
Look, I got a couple of facetious blowjobs. various places in the world, simply because I was lonely and pining for my wife.
I just thought you banged aliens.
Yeah, when he banged the aliens, was he married?
Yes.
Right. Nonetheless, hey, man, at that age now, as to where I don't need that anymore to cat around and all this. I've got too much work to do trying to save you facetious-ass, fake, dumb motherfuckers.
Let me ask you something, Riley.
And total imminent annihilation.
Let me ask you something. Were the phone calls worse than your cheating on your wife?
Of course, because, Robin,
yes,
I should never call your daughter or your father or your mother.
I agree.
Get out of line.
I agree.
I agree, too.
Well, now, you're on the show now, so I'm going to call your house and ask you something reprehensible. You understand? No, I would not do that.
Why would we do that now? We haven't done that in all the time we've known you.
Somebody did it, and it was from your show.
Well, I don't know.
You're the motherfuckers that always got my number. Who else has got it?
I guess a few other people have your number. And
did anyone else do it?
Not that I know.
Was it Sal or somebody?
No.
Anybody out there?
No, I know it wasn't Sal.
And it wasn't you.
It wasn't me.
It's Richard Christie, and every time he tells another lie, it falls grievously more detrimental upon he.
And Riley would know. He lies every night when he does our show. Talks about going on a spaceship with aliens.
He knows liars.
Now that he's in show business, he's not really...
If so, bust me.
Oh, okay. Riley, stop it. You're an asshole.
I know.
Save that seminar for a timeshare with aliens. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, well,
right.
Hey, Dave.
All right.
Hey, Dave. Dave, I accidentally turned on your show one night and then threw up all over my fucking couch.
Well, it's good.
Well, you're not getting booked on there now.
I believe that was ratings month, wasn't it?
Looking at your diva-type face.
All right, buddy. Good one, shithead. Hey.
Hey, Riley.
Yeah, I know that he has people to defecate in his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Riley.
Black dudes, probably.
Riley, I heard that you resigned last night on your show.
You said it probably was your last show.
Well, unless we come to some type of an agreement, you cheap, money-grubbing bastards have not paid my people.
Wait a second.
Nor me.
I heard that you got a raise.
How the fuck did I get a raise when I didn't get the first one?
I
didn't get the first dime.
You haven't gotten a check?
We're supposed to get a raise.
You didn't get any money yet?
Oh, yeah. I have been paid in part.
Oh, okay.
But my people have not got a dime in the last 3 months. How the fuck are they supposed to eat unless I buy it for them?
Well, hold on. Let me find out about that. Tim, get in here. Is Riley right that you're not paying his due salary?
Does he have the same accountant as Dice? What's going on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
So Jim, who works with Tim, is telling me that Curtis, who is Riley's producer, has not, in fact, been paid because Curtis's house was flooded and Curtis has been unable to submit the invoices to get paid. If he submits the invoices, he'll be paid.
What do you think of that, Riley?
Invoice? What the fuck are you talking about, invoice?
Invoice? Guy gets $3, you invoice. What is with the invoice, Tim? Just pay the son of a bitch. What's the matter with you?
Riley.
We did the goddamn show.
Riley.
Why don't you pay my people? Now.
Here's Tim. Here's Tim.
Hey, man, I'll quit.
Riley.
Huh?
What did we hand you a week ago? 2 weeks ago?
You paid me in part. That's fine.
For services rendered up until that point.
Forget about my people? Does Howard forget about his people?
Yes.
Does Robin get her check?
Is it true that his people are owed money?
He owes us an invoice.
Why did you need
I just got it.
What is it, Gary?
Because I'm getting it even from Tim's assistant is here. What happened is Curtis's guy just handed in all his paperwork last night, his W-9 and his invoices. But he said, don't tell Riley because Riley will be really pissed.
Oh, all right. So even his own people can't talk to him. Why would Riley be pissed at that?
Riley, why would you be pissed at your people for not?
Because I have not yet, even though great that I be.
So in other words, it's your...
I have not yet figured out how to live 3.5 months without eating.
Well, but Riley, it's your fault. According to Gary, they just gave the paperwork in last night with a W-9 form or whatever that is.
Well, they had my fucking paperwork 3 months ago.
What about that, Tim?
He's been paid up to date on everything.
He has.
He has.
Didn't he sell enough of those symbols?
Hey, Howard.
Don't forget the symbols. He's been paid, right?
Right, correct.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Can I ask Riley a question? Oh.
Yeah.
Didn't we pay you in spaceship parts?
What is it, Gary?
The guys are saying, by the way, that when Riley's on the air, that he just screams and yells at his staff.
Really?
Why?
Oh, we gotta pull that.
Let's get tape of that.
If he picks up the wrong phone call or something, just screams at them.
He's a diva.
Maybe that is so. Nonetheless, if necessary, I will go to a competing entity and scream at them and see what happens to your fucking insignificant ass.
Hey, Howard, can I just say something about that?
Yeah.
Tell Riley to save that bad mouth of his for the Sci-Fi Channel. You know what I'm saying? That's terrible language.
Oh, please leave.
Who wrote that one?
Riley, so you're threatening...
Than to go behind the scenes and get fucked in the ass and drink piss like you do.
Riley, what you're claiming is that you are going to switch affiliations. You were going to...
Look, man, I've got to stay alive.
Have you been contacted by someone?
Are you currently negotiating?
To get on the earth. Do the right thing. You don't have to worry about me switching nothing because I do love you.
But let me understand something. You know no one else is looking for you. You know that.
Have you been approached?
Have you been approached by anyone? There's no one who's going to approach you.
Riley, what are your expectations?
Do you think that if you give sway to your pettiness and not want to be successful or make money or think that you are so omnipotent until you cannot be overcome, that you would deep six Riley Martin and I won't get a forum on this earth?
No,
you're really mistaken.
We asked you if someone had approached you, that's all.
Well, I heard a rumor that someone did approach him, actually.
Why doesn't he go to Biavian Radio, you jackass?
Oh, stop it.
All right.
He's my friend.
Okay.
What did you hear?
Who approached him?
I heard that the Who Gives a Shit channel contacted him. What?
I'm losing a great deal of respect for you.
Why? Riley, what have we done wrong?
Letterman on your show.
What are you doing?
Simply by having this roach Letterman on your show.
Oh, you don't like David Letterman.
You know something, Riley? You surprised me. I mean...
I know. Okay, fine.
You surprised me.
Not call my house.
We didn't.
With my family.
We didn't.
Somebody did.
Sal didn't and Richard didn't.
It was nobody from this show, Riley.
I will ferret them out. And they'll be held to pay.
Do you have caller ID? Riley?
He can't eat. How would he afford caller ID?
I don't know if he does or not, but we're telling him. We'll fess up if we did it.
Well, he says he's going to ferret, so go ahead and ferret.
Yes.
Look, I'm asking you, look.
I told you.
Very
I agree.
You're a famous man and a wealthy man. I am asking you to do the right thing.
Riley.
I shall do you proud.
Riley.
I shall be a valuable asset to your organization.
Riley, I'm going to explain something to you. Whatever money I get for doing my show is my money. Then there is, hold it. Then there are the channels, which Tim Sabian's in charge of. The channels do bear my name, but they are the sole entity of Sirius Satellite Radio.
If they call your fucking name, you are liable.
No, I am telling you that they use...
saying that Tim Sabian cannot pay me shit.
That's right.
And try to work a nigger like he's a sharecropper.
That's right.
And that's fine with you.
And you have every right to leave if you feel you're underpaid.
Hey, all you got to do is say, Riley, you're fired.
No, you're not fired.
You
we like you.
Can negotiate, and if the negotiation doesn't go your way, you can decline the offer.
I don't want everything to go my way. I want something to go my way.
Well, I'm telling you, it's about as going your way as it can.
And what about all the plugs that Riley gets for his book and for his website?
Fucking plugs you have deliberately neglected to punch my show.
Well, why don't you... No.
We play your show all the time.
Riley, what are your expectations?
Look, give me that which I earn.
What are your expectations?
Give me that which I earn.
Well, what does that mean? What do you want to know what you earn?
Riley,
Nothing.
Howard, I know what's going on.
If I've earned nothing,
Riley,
then why am I there?
How much do you want a year?
Well, I'll talk to Tim Sabian about that.
But do you have a number in your mind?
In private.
How much money do you want? That's what Tim's asking you.
I would talk to him if he could give me a call on the fucking phone.
What do you want? What are you making now? $200 a show?
Right.
Hey, well, no. I mean, if I got paid that, I would be making...
You got paid in full. According to Tim, you've been paid for services rendered.
And we have pay periods.
I've done 7 shows, got paid for, I think, 4. Not to mention travel expenses, parking fees.
Did he negotiate any of that?
Did he promise you that? No.
No, he did not.
All right,
and I don't hold him to any promise that he did not make. But 2.5 months ago, or nearly 3 months ago, he said, Riley, give the show 2 months run. Then we will talk and renegotiate.
All right, he's renegotiating.
Until this time...
all right, Riley, I've lived up to my end of the bargain. I promised and delivered on everything that I asked and you and I agreed to.
It's now time.
Okay, fine. Then why would you go on the air...
and negotiate whether I stay or go.
Then why would you go on the air last night and claim that you have not been paid when, in truth, you have been?
In part, my people have not got one fucking dime.
Because they didn't submit their goddamn fucking information. So whose fault is that?
I don't think so. I'm going to check with the Coopy Coop on that.
And then you're going to call up and apologize. I expect an apology from you.
There are Social Security numbers and information a long time ago.
They're afraid of you, and they're afraid to tell you the truth.
But they tell him they're not being paid.
They're afraid to tell me that they can't eat.
Well, listen, everything that Tim has promised you, he has delivered.
Motherfuckers have not paid them.
Cheap motherfuckers. There's no one else on this planet paying you but us. And be honest about it.
You are not the only entity on this earth, Howard.
Then why are you still dealing with us?
You are great among men. Even the people in the sky say that. However, you are not, you will not control my destiny.
Well, why are you still here?
I live or die.
What was the last job?
Or not.
What was the last job you held?
This is my job.
What was the last job you had?
My job.
Before this one.
Before this one. What was the last job?
My job is to try and keep a nuke from exploding above Tel Aviv.
Oh.
You fucking idiot.
Well.
You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh, wow.
You know what? I feel like a real moron. I didn't realize that was your job.
You should be calling them.
You put it that way.
How much do they pay you for that? Who was the last person that paid you? Who was your last employer?
Hey,
no
obviously, my rent has been paid. You didn't do it.
Well, who did?
Somebody did it.
All right, who was your employer?
Somebody did it.
Who?
What were you doing, cleaning out chicken coops?
There are people, unnamed, in high echelon positions that I could call at this moment and tell them to nullify the fucking satellite radio industry.
Go ahead, Dan. Go ahead and do it.
Do it.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, do the right thing, and I wouldn't be mad at you.
Nullify us.
Don't call my house.
No one called your house.
Insulting my family.
Yeah, and I want an apology from Riley when he finds out it wasn't me.
Once he
finishes I'm swearing it wasn't me.
Oh, why? I'm paid like a sharecropper. Why?
Richard.
Yes.
If it was not you, I agree. I humbly apologize. If it was you, you will be hunted down.
And I respect that, but it wasn't him.
Yeah.
But, Riley, why don't you go ahead and nullify us?
Notify what, baby?
You said you were going to just call somebody and you could nullify satellite radio.
I think he means the space aliens to blow those satellites right out of the water.
So why don't you just do that?
Perhaps you people should
Who's going to do it? The Biavians?
A demonstration or something.
Or the Tarzishians.
But I'm not talking about that.
Well, let's say you decide to get rid of satellite radio. Listen to me. Let's say you decide to get rid of satellite radio. Would it be the Biavians, the Tarzishian, or the Screed who would
the Stagians?
Or the Stagians who would get rid of the satellites?
The Niptonians?
Would it be the Niptonians?
Nabivians?
The right thing. And you will be fine, and you shall prosper even greater than you are. You need nothing.
Are you
Why
referring?
Why should you begrudge me a life?
I don't begrudge you a life. Go out and make a life. What do you want from me? You asked if you wanted to do a radio show. I said go ahead, and we gave you $200. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you're expecting.
Was not well received. My black ass will be back on the farm.
Wait, listen.
So therefore,
your show.
I understand that you perhaps have some type of affection for me, Howard, like I have for you.
All right.
Nonetheless, I have to produce.
Produce what? If your show sucks, we don't even care.
If it sucks, I wouldn't be there. If it does not suck, motherfucker, pay me.
You know, Howard,
you're getting paid $200 whole dollars for that crap.
In 1 hour, he's making twice what you used to make in 1 week when you started.
That's right. Of course. He's making a ton of money.
Mm-hmm. And he couldn't possibly have been waiting all this time for you to start giving him a living.
If I had 1/10 of the interest on your money...
What's that got to do with anything?
Stop with my money.
Yeah,
this has nothing to do with my money.
I'm saying. No, you are telling me why I should starve.
No, I'm not.
No.
It's not my job.
You and that fucking house nigga you got are so great.
You're so crazy.
Until fuck anything else upon the earth. But there is other entities out here that have some significance.
What is it, Ralph? What do you know about this?
Hey, now. Hey, I think Riley showed up like 2 minutes before his show last night. I think it was like a negotiating tactic.
That's because I cannot get into that doom-ass city.
Why don't you leave earlier? How many shows do you have? Why are you late?
Oh, I left at the regular time. It was just congestion. You understand? So I gotta
take a spaceship or something?
I gotta go through this bullshit to come up there, spend my money, do a good show, and leave broke and hungry.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
You're lucky I don't charge you for that show.
It's like a free ad for your nuttiness, man. You should sell something.
Yeah, I mean,
there's nobody on this planet that would give Riley a show.
I'm not dead.
You promote your book.
That is neither here nor there.
You get $200 whole dollars.
To the extent.
And he promotes his book, and he promotes his website.
He doesn't want to hear this. He comes in here.
He does one show a week.
He does one show a week for an hour. No one in this universe would even give him a show. And he gets $200 whole dollars just for showing up and having a good time.
Can you imagine poor Tim having to negotiate with him?
Well, he has already. Tim, do you want to negotiate a new price?
Yeah, I'd like to work something out that's fair for him and fair for us. And then if we can, then we'll go forward. If not, then we tried.
When will you have this discussion?
Today, Riley, right?
Oh, yeah. You call me. We'll talk.
What time are you available?
Anytime.
24 hours.
Well, what do you think he's doing? He's drawing symbols.
That is correct. I do draw symbols.
In between trying to stop a nuclear bomb from blowing up Israel.
Howard.
Where we nullifying the satellite industry.
Yeah.
Howard.
In between nullifying the satellite industry, watching nuclear bombs. Yes.
Whether you give me a dime, whether I work with you or not, that's immaterial. But
all right, I got to go.
If one of you motherfuckers
call
my house again.
No, you don't.
No, you don't understand. I got to leave.
No, you don't.
It's enough already. It's 10:37 a.m.
I got one quick question for Riley real quick before he goes. Riley, have you been drinking this morning?
No, I'm not.
Howard,
Would you tell us if you had?
Oh, well, it's not your fucking business.
That's a fucking no, Robert.
That's not the point.
Howard.
Yes.
Just go tell that.
The point is, don't have your people calling my house.
I said they didn't.
My family.
I told you they didn't.
I hold your family sacred.
I hold yours.
We hold your family
I do too, and we didn't.
Is it just me, or does Tim Sabian look like Porky Pig? I don't know.
We're in the middle of a very serious discussion.
Riley, Tim is going to call you. Let's see how your negotiation goes. Please report to me tomorrow about your negotiation.
Well, I mean, hey, you know.
I wouldn't have brought your negotiation up on the air, but you brought it up.
Greater things to do than talking to the golden fucking Jew.
What?
What? What?
I have better things to do than calling up, kissing the ass of the golden Jew.
Who asked you to kiss anybody's ass?
What's with all the...
All I'm saying is, do the right thing and you won't be bothered.
Riley, we've done the right thing. And quite frankly, you're not negotiating with me. It's not my money. It's Sirius's money. I'm not paying you.
You're Howard.
I'm not. I don't know how else to explain the world to you. And no one is offering.
I hold you accountable.
No. Then you know what?
You can hold all you want. That's not how it works.
And you can quit.
Robin, she's insignificant because she's a kiss ass.
Right.
Go ask fuck a Tarzishian, buddy.
You only have a show because I like you so much.
And to have David Letterman on your show does you a disservice.
Oh, stop it.
You see what I mean.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. Goodbye.
Take care.
Right.
Take care?
Yeah.
Take care. Take care. See, ever since I got on these channels, I'm taking my name off these channels. I really am.
Call them Sabian 100.
No, I don't want it to be called Howard. Change the name from Howard 100 to Howard 101. Change that name. I don't care what you call it. Call it Lisa G. Whatever.
Lisa G 100?
Yeah.
Okay. Ouch.
All right, I want to do the news, and I got to get out of here. I got an appointment.
I'll let you know how the conversation goes.
We got to get Riley's wife, call her again tonight. We should do that.
Oh, God.
And tell that guy to get a 7-day gun laser permit for a laser gun. You know what I'm saying?
Dave, enough.
It wasn't me, too, Howard.
I know it. I know you're telling the truth. You know, somebody called Riley's house.
And he thinks it's us.
And he thinks it's us, and it wasn't. And it wasn't Sal. All right. Robin, what do you have to say? Riley Martin was on last night. I didn't get to hear it, but one of the guys on Stern Fan Network said it'd be really good if you guys count the amount of ahs.
Really? He was ahhing a lot?
Look, man. Well, you know he ahs a lot.
Right, it's part of his speech pattern.
Look, man. This is from last night's show. How many ahs would Riley do in an hour?
Welcome back. My name is Riley Martin.
How many ahs are there, actually? Does anyone? I mean, Scott actually counted them. If you want to know the count.
I believe.
How many are there? This goes on. How many?
Oh, you want me to tell you? I thought you were going to do a bet.
I'm going to say there's 100.
Oh, it's got to be a lot more than that.
The show's an hour? The show was like, well, let's say like 50 minutes without commercials.
50 minutes without commercials, I'm going to say...
that piece runs like 1:40.
I'm going to say, realistically, I'm going to say there's 52. So, I mean, that would mean about that would be about an every at least 2 minutes, right?
But
or at least every minute.
He does it more than that. So I'm going to say 125.
I'm at 52. Fred?
200.
What do you say?
124.
I was right on.
Well, between 123 and 5.
We should just run this.
Each one is a separate one. It's not copied or anything.
Right. They're like snowflakes. Each one is unique.
It's been thanks for tuning into the show, and let us hope that we shall return in the very near future.
Very near future.
Bonghead Bill, you're on the air.
Hello?
Duh. I love how he throws a duh in it.
And we can name the show the show. Yes, Bonghead.
Hey now, how's it going, dude? Hey, whatchamacallit, Riley, right at the beginning of the show yesterday, he started complaining about how much money he was getting. Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening.
He started complaining about how much money he was getting. He said he never got paid once before, and that all of his 13,000 callers should get together outside the building and strike in front of Sirius until he gets paid.
Well, he's got to strike. The callers can't strike. If the callers strike, he won't have a show.
He's completely nuts, that guy, but he does a great show. It's so funny. All the callers call up with rigged questions, and they ask the funniest stuff, man.
Welcome back. My name is Riley Martin.
I think...
do you have the beginning of the show when he starts bitching about money? Do you have any of those clips?
I have one. I didn't put it on a page yet, but it's in there. I got it. Yeah, he wants to quit.
He does?
Yeah.
He's quitting again. See, he's like, I think he was activated by Artie's argument.
I'll put it on that page.
I want my money.
What page? On the Riley Martin page?
No, it's on Gary Preview page 1.
Gary Preview page 1, okay. Can you throw that on for me real quick?
Yeah.
All right. Upper right-hand corner, if you don't mind.
Riley's got another work complaint.
Papa Fooey, that's Baba Booey.
Fafa Fooey.
That's Baba Booey.
That's Baba Booey.
You can't stop now, see? It's infected you.
Hello. My name is Riley Martin. Hello. My name is Riley Martin. In 1953, near the St. Francis River, I heard a voice saying, "O qua Tanjin Wan, qua Amsa, Laji Wan. O qua Tanjin Wan, qua Amsa, Laji Wan. If we seek the truth, we shall find it." I'm delusional, marsupial, tenacious, juxtaposition, reptilian, equilibrium, disoriented, insectilians, extraterrestrials, thousands if not millions, intangible vibration in the audience, civilization, universal information. That was a hell of a hallucination. He's crazy. My name is Riley Martin. My name is Riley Opa Pension Wan, Kwa Salaji Wan. Only say one. Opa Pension Wan, Kwa Salaji Wan. Only say one. Kwa Salaji Wan. Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Oni Sayer Wan, Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Oni Sayer Wan, Laji Wan, Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Tenzin Wan, Oni Sayer Wan, Laji Wan, Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Tenzin Wan, Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Oni Sayer Wan, Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Oni Sayer Wan, Laji Wan, Tenzin Wan, Oni Sayer Wan, Tenzin Wan, Laji Wan, Oni Sayer Wan. Now, I've been with Sirius for the last several months. Tim Sabian and myself, we discussed something about 2.5 months back. He said, let's try the show for about 2 months and see if it goes over well with the people. At which time we can talk further about contractual agreements and things of this nature. And, of course, that time is up. And I must throw myself upon the mercy of the listeners out there in America. If you believe that this show is worthy of your valuable resources and your time, then I would want you to email Sirius Satellite and Howard and let them know this, whatever your sentiments may be.
I could care less.
You see, during that span of time, my crew, my little decrepit crew, has not received 1 dime of the piteous stipend that was promised, nor have I received it all. Therefore, I would feel that someone around here would want to do the right thing sooner or later. So therefore, if we cannot come to some type of an agreement shortly, then I fear that this may be the last Riley Martin show on Sirius Satellite. We shall, with reluctant and saddened heart, if necessary, move along and take our chances with some other broadcasting entity. That being said, simply because it's difficult for me to reach the real parties here at Sirius Satellite.
No, it's not. I'm fully aware that you want more money.
He has been in touch with people in other galaxies,
right,
and he can't get a hold of us.
No. No.
That's amazing.
The Riley Show.
Could well be the last. Now.
There's got to be other great clips from last night. You know.
O'clock one, say one. The Avians. O'clock one, say one. The Avians.
What else you got?
There's another clip on that page.
Gary Page?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That he said that Tan has no sense of humor because he keeps telling him he looks like Elmer Fudd and he doesn't laugh.
Where's that?
It should be on the right column there. And
no. On Gary Preview Page?
Yeah.
Riley Martin? No.
It says Tan looks like Elmer Fudd.
No, I don't have it. It's okay. What am I going to do?
It should be there.
Our system used to be so easy. You used to hand me something and I could play
Preview
it.
Page. It's in gray. Want me to play it over here?
No, I have it. No, I have it. It just popped up.
Joe.
Hello, Riley.
Hello, Joe.
Greetings, my friend. Good to hear your voice. Good to hear you out here on Sirius. Hey, I'll be as quick as I can because I know you're short on time. My main question was, how of all the races that you encountered, do they like comedy? You know, I mean, do they have a sense of humor?
No, that's funny. Tan, I would crack on them all the time. You know, I'd tell them, I said, look, man, anybody ever tell you you look like Elmer Fudd? You know, and so he...
But he doesn't know who Elmer Fudd is.
Elmer Fudd?
The alien doesn't know who Elmer Fudd is.
We'll say Elmer Fudd. And then he would start thinking, now, who is Elmer Fudd? You know what I mean? And so, because they are so serious, that makes them funny. You know what I mean? He's got to figure it out. And
kind of like yourself.
And Vanilla is quicker than him, because he said he made a funny joke. And he said, oh, okay. Ha, 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 ha. You know, it's like they are so logical and everything. But yeah, they like fun. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they like fun. He's a trip. What a fucking trip that guy is. He wants more money.
I just can't get around.
I should make him pay me.
He should not have a need for money.
That's right. He's spiritual.
If he really knew aliens, they'd have set him up already.
That's Bong Hit Eric. Bong Hit Bill's on, too. All the Bong Hits are calling in.
Wow.
Hey, Bill.
Hey
Hey, now.
How's it going, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, Artie, I got some news for you, man. Both your Borgata shows sold out already, bro, by yourself. You don't need Dice to help you.
I know, I heard that. That was insane.
You're sold out?
Our fans are like the greatest fans in the world.
You sold out the Borgata?
I announced it yesterday,
yes.
But it was supposed to be one show, but in my contract, if it sold out quickly, they could add another one.
Right.
So my agent called me up and said the first show sold out in an hour.
Wow.
And
how many seats is the Borgata hold?
1,000 seats.
Wow.
And now the second show, he said, is going quickly. So I believe 2,000 seats went.
Wow. You mean the second show is already up and they sold it?
Yeah.
So are you feeling you don't need Dice?
For this particular room, probably not. No.
All right.
But, yeah, thank you, guys. That was amazing.
Artie, I can't wait to see you, man. Awesome. Yeah, is the Riley Martin show going to be on again soon?
Yeah, you know, it's funny. I said to Tim, I said, so what's going on with Riley Martin? Like, did you have that whole negotiation? No. And he goes, yeah. He goes, I said, well, how much money is he looking for? He goes, well, I kept saying to him, Riley, how much what do you want? So you know what he said?
What?
$5 million.
Oh, really? Yeah. Is he out of his mind? Yes, he is. Why am I asking that question?
So Tim said, look, you know, for real, he was just like, look, man, I need $5 million to do this, you know? So Tim went, look, you know, we can't pay you $5 million. You're being ridiculous. And I don't know, like I think Tim wanted to give him some more money, you know, but I don't know where we're at with it. But I think they did come to an agreement, but I'm not sure.
And Riley will be the disgruntled employee again because he didn't get his $5 million?
Here's Tim. Tim, how'd that negotiation go?
Yeah, well, I called him up and I says, what are your expectations? And he says, well, man, $5 million. I says, $5 million. First he said 7 figures. I'm like, oh, God, here we go. And
7 figures.
He says, $5 million. I'm like...
He said seven figures, but I'm not saying how many decimal points.
For how long? What period of time?
Yeah, well, I says 10 billion years?
Yeah, what was the...
I says, let's think this through. I says, first of all, it's an hour show twice a month. So, well, man. Then he got into the whole rap about the racial thing and this and that. And
what did he say? What racial thing?
Well, he was talking about how holding the white man, or the white man's holding him down, and it was just the whole routine, you know, and going through it was nuts.
I'm not a super businessman, but did you ever think he said $5 million, hoping just to get $3 million?
Yeah. I can see what you're saying. See, you know, you do know a lot about money. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's a good move.
So how'd you leave it?
I just told him I would get, I says, look, you're way out of my range.
So we're getting back to him.
Yeah. Right, and I told him what my expectations were.
Which are nothing.
Yeah. You know what? You should have pulled a Michael Corleone. You could have my offer now, Riley. Nothing.
Yeah. So I says, I'll get back to him, and I'll call him today and get back
to him. So were you going to give him a little raise or something?
Yeah, I'd like to give him a little bump.
What are you? You're just letting him roast out there for a little bit, marinate, as they say.
I had to take it all. I think I was more shocked than he was.
Do you think it's going to be a real come down from like when he says $5 million and you go maybe $205, $250, and some free M&Ms?
And I mean $250, not $250,000.
You know what's so funny?
We mean $250.
Riley's producer keeps calling Jason and I, you know, trying to, so we're like, hey, call Tim. You know, Tim's the guy doing the negotiation. So he said to Jason yesterday, just want to let you know that your rival, XM, just signed Art Bell's Coast to Coast. He goes, I'm just saying. Hey, now.
So you're saying what it means is that Riley is our answer to Art Bell, and if we don't hurry up, he'll probably go to XM.
Isn't Art Bell on every night?
Because didn't Riley say he might go to another network?
Yes, he says he's been being talked to by several people.
Then why is he even bothering with us?
Yeah, the butcher, the banker.
Yeah, right.
People from other planets.
Yeah.
He's being talked to by other people, so tell him to take it. If I was him, I'd take it.
Yeah. I kept trying to say that to him when he was on the air. I was like, if you've got other offers, you ought to take them.
I think XM stock keeps falling, and I'm sure if they sign Riley, it might go even lower. This was announced today. They got Riley Martin. Luca, all you stockholders, this is Riley Martin.
Attention one, large only say one. Attention one, large only say one. Large
Thank you. Hal, you're on the air.
I can't believe it. $5 million.
Unbelievable. Because Tim calls me pretty much, I don't know, once every couple of days to give me an update on what's going on in the channels. And he goes, I had my negotiation with Riley Martin. I go, how'd that go? He goes, well, I asked him what his expectations were. Which I thought was funny, just even to take that seriously. Right. And Riley goes, look, man, 7 figures. I could just imagine what that sounded like when Tim dropped to the floor. Look, man, 7 figures, man. Hello? Hello? Tim. Look, man, 7 figures. What?
Exactly.
So Tim goes, well, what exactly are you looking for? $5 million. $5 million.
Hello, my name is Riley Martin. Hello, my name is Juan. Large only say one. Attention one. Large only say one. Large
Hal, what's on your mind in Long Island? Let's get back to that negotiation with Riley Martin. Riley.
Yeah, well, what's up on this bullshit, man? Otherwise, I got to listen to this bullshit and also wait for your call?
Yeah, well, Tim, did you tell Riley you were going to speak to him yesterday?
Yeah, I told him I'd call him by Monday, but I got backlogged with the other stuff that we got working on.
Yeah, Tim had to hire some people yesterday.
I'll get to you this morning. I'll call you right after the show.
Now, are you negotiable on that request of yours?
Yeah, how far are you willing to come down off that $5 million figure?
I've decided that I will take a small entity and build it. Fuck, man. You people, I mean, who are you and what are you? And on top of that, you know what I mean?
Right.
What he's offering me would get me 2 tanks of gas and a Happy Meal.
Which is a lot more than you have now.
Oh, my God. It's not.
Nobody's knocking on your door, Riley.
It's not. Yeah, they are.
Riley, before we gave you...
It's not what I have now. It is what I mean to you.
Riley, how old are you?
I'm 60.
Yeah, I mean, 60 years old. How many people have knocked on your door and given you a radio show?
Well, geez. Okay, you gave me a radio show.
Yeah, for shits and giggles.
My goodness.
You're a nut job who thinks he sees aliens.
He doesn't even think he sees aliens.
If you think that my...
Riley, let's talk man-to-man right now.
My material is not true, then...
of course it's not true.
Watch what happens to your ass.
We've been watching
Riley,
for a long time.
Man-to-man. All of us...
King. You are the king. I told you a week ago, I said, you need a demonstration. You are the king, so I shut down Queens. You fool.
Riley, but man to man, me and you now talking.
Yeah.
You both of us know that alien stuff is a line of horse shit.
So you're the only thing in the universe?
I didn't say that. I'm just telling you didn't see any aliens.
There are no more intelligences out in space.
Now, you're a good guy. I like you and all that, and I like your line of bullshit. It's okay.
Man.
No bullshit. I said it's a good line of bullshit. But it's bullshit.
But I'll tell you this. I have been tested by physicists, doctors, lawyers, everyone, military officials.
Have you done LSD?
Japanese.
Have you done LSD?
No.
You drink alcohol?
No. My goodness, man.
You do coke?
No, I do not.
Where are all these tests? Where's
where is this test?
The write-up on these?
Okay, so that means that what I say is does not mean anything to you.
All right, let's get down to negotiation.
Perhaps.
Let's get down to negotiation.
Of George Bush.
No, I'm not. Let's get down to negotiation. Let's talk turkey. How far down are you willing to come off that $5 million figure we heard 2 days ago?
Hey, man. Look. Don't starve me. Look, if I'm not producing for you, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be talking to you now. If I am worthy of...
Producing what?
Then pay me. But that's not...
Look, Riley, here's the deal. I'm going to explain the world to you, okay? Because you don't seem to understand. Number one, you're not going to bring in one additional subscriber. The fact of the matter is you're one of our guys. We love when you call in.
Well, okay. If my people have not informed you already that they are with me and will follow me wherever I go, then, motherfucker, don't pay me.
Okay, you got a deal. I think Riley just said he doesn't want us to pay him.
So he'll work for free?
Yes. Nice. That's what he just said.
No, I'm not going to work.
What is it, Gary?
I'm just looking at some information that came to me that might affect the negotiation.
All right.
I guess Riley's been in some crazy trouble in the past. Were you truthful on your job application? Did you tell us all about your arrests and stuff?
What's that got to do with
anything? What has that got to do with anything?
Yeah, what's that got to do with anything?
Bucky Beaver.
All right, let's get... What kind of arrest did you have, Riley?
Check the fucking record.
I got him in front of me. Can I say it?
I'm a human being.
Okay, well, 4 of these are all on one date.
Okay, motherfuckers who should be arrested charging you more than you get at the pump. Motherfuckers who should be arrested is robbing your ass and killing Arabs to get some oil.
All right, well, what would Riley do time for?
Well, I'm looking at this one date in November of '88. He got charged with a bunch of stuff. Possession of a firearm in the commission of a felony. Possession of
what do you mean?
I don't know. I didn't... Possession of a controlled drug with intent to distribute.
Okay, well, what do you mean by firearm?
I don't know.
I don't know. What did you have?
What did you have?
Do you have the correct information?
Yeah,
probably not.
No, I'm looking right at it.
Motherfuckers are liars.
We're assuming that means gun.
Yeah, but well, then tell... No, we don't know. We're asking you. We don't know.
If I wanted to get you, I would do it with my hands.
Well, what were you arrested for?
At the time, there was a cocaine transaction.
Right. I remember that. Riley told us about that.
That was 88.
That's years ago.
No, there was a different one.
But that shit no more.
No, because that was all on one day, and then you went back in '93 for DUI, but we didn't meet you until after that, and then you went back again once after we met you, right?
Yeah, but what are you saying, that I had a weapon in commission of a felony?
That's what it says right here. I'm looking on the police record. It says possession of a firearm in the commission of a felony.
What year?
11/30/1988. November 30th.
Of course.
What was that?
Motherfuckers robbed me. I hunted them down and got my money back.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. A man defending himself.
You were a cocaine dealer, though?
Oh, no. Not in those days. We didn't have cocaine.
Oh, what were you dealing?
Yeah, we only got cocaine when people like you brought it into this country through the CIA and suck the ass of people.
All right, where are we at this negotiation? Because I got to move along. We got a busy day.
Okay, fine. Okay, look. If you don't want me on your show, tell me now. And then I'll pass along and try.
Tim is going to talk to you today and see if he can't come to an agreement so that you can continue to do the show. If he can't, then we part, no hard feelings.
Well, hey, man, I love you guys.
Love you, too.
Even the motherfuckers in the sky have spoken your name.
Thank you.
Really? You know what I mean? We speak your name, Golden Jew.
Old Dun Jew?
We speak your names.
Oh, Golden Jew.
Right. You know, otherwise,
we speak your names. We speak your names.
All right, Tim says he's going to call you.
Yeah. Okay, let's get this on.
Right.
Now,
hey, guys, why don't you record your negotiation?
Hey, I'm not coming back into the city.
Yeah.
What's
that mean?
I fear dire things. I'm not coming back into the city. Nonetheless.
Riley, we have to do the show in the studios here.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Holy
you, Bubba Sponge and all them motherfuckers, you set them up wherever they are. You understand?
He built his own studio.
You don't have to do it there. Hey, man, and I don't want to look upon your rather unattractive countenance.
You're calling Tim unattractive?
Huh?
You say Tim's unattractive?
Oh, no, Tim is beautiful.
Where do you want us to build your studio?
Hey, set it up at my house, man.
All right. Well, there's his first demand that I know we won't meet.
Very doable.
Well, it sounds like that's the end of the Riley show.
Look, we come into a studio. We don't have this at our house.
Yeah, you're an arrogant motherfucker.
I know I am.
You think you're the world, man. What do you mean you're not going to come to the studio?
Shit.
Even the great Howard Stern comes to the studio.
Oh, well, of course you come to the studio.
You're damn right.
Because you're getting $500 million, motherfucker.
Hey, I came to the studio when I made $96 a week. What's your problem? Get your ass in a car and get over here.
Oh, hey, man, I cannot inchworm through the goddamn tunnel.
What's more important to you, coming to the studio or your $5 million salary?
If I come into the studio and I get a $5 million salary, then I will inchworm through the goddamn tunnel.
All right. Well, why don't you talk to the professional negotiator?
I don't think we'll be talking to Riley anymore.
Yeah, I think this is over.
Right. Robin.
Tim, negotiate with him right now. Just talk hardball.
I've always loved her.
Talk
all right, Riley.
You understand? And
Riley.
the bitch is crossing me off.
No, but Riley, we can't meet your demands.
What do you mean you can't meet the demands? You spend more than that on your boat, bitch.
Well, I'm sensing some bitterness towards Robin's boat.
This is kind of how it went the other day on the phone.
Try and negotiate with him.
All right, Riley.
Yeah.
Okay. We need you to come into the studio to do the deal. And at your current rate...
Well, let's do a sit-down, man. Yeah. Because you people, I don't know what your prerogative is, but I still love you.
Go ahead, Tim.
We love you, too.
Negotiate with him.
We love you, too.
All right.
Tim, negotiate with him.
All right. So at your current rate, we'll go up probably... what do you think is fair from where you're at now?
Hey. We won't talk numbers on the phone. But let us negotiate, okay? Look, look, kids, I don't have much time.
Where are you going?
The world is going to fuck.
The
world is going...
All right, why don't you take this off the air?
Right. I'll call you later on this afternoon.
Yeah.
I'll call you after our meting this afternoon.
We'll talk to you later, Riley.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Enough of that. Could be here all fucking day with him.
He's funny.
Motherfucker.
He's so funny.
Look, man. I don't have much time.
I'm not inchworming through the motherfucking tunnel.
Look, if you don't want me, then say so. I say. Look.
Hit me. I say hit me, boy.
I will not talk numbers over the phone.
Look, let's have us a sit-down. Hey, what you talk about? What kind of weapon are you...
Explain yourself.
Oh, that. I was defending myself.
There was a cocaine transaction.
No, we didn't have cocaine back then.
Yeah, it was back in the 1600s.
What was it? We were in a meeting with Tim Sabian yesterday. What did he say again, Gary? We're sitting there, and he goes, shit.
I know
I wrote it down.
Hold on, give me. I know he used a word.
Oh, here it is. He kept saying, well, I know on the air, I got a lot of emails because Tim was talking about his negotiations with Riley Martin, which, by the way, are going horribly.
I'm sure.
Riley and Tim spoke yesterday, and Riley said, look, if I don't get $5 million, let's stop talking.
Oh, that's
$5 million or nothing.
$5 million or nothing.
Are those on tape?
I swear, I don't know why they're not.
Oh, that's the funniest thing I've ever heard. $5 million.
Look, man, I want $5 million.
And Tim goes, well, you know, Riley, your show's an hour show, and it's only on once every 2 weeks.
Look, man, I'm ready to go on every night for $5 million.
I'll go on 24 hours a day.
But everyone wrote in and said, when Tim was telling the story, Tim always says, so I says to Riley instead of so I said to Riley.
So I said to Riley.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
Tim Sabian, everyone.
Right.
What was the one thing you said, Gary?
So I says or something like that, I guess.
Yeah.
I talked to Riley yesterday. He said not to call him back unless the offer is for $5 million.
Even though you didn't tape it, can we recreate the conversation here? I would.
Look, man. You motherfuckers. I'm not bullshitting you. Look. Don't bother calling me back unless you've got $5 million. All right?
So, Riley, there's nothing more to talk about, right?
Nothing more to talk about.
That's right.
Look, man, white man has been keeping me down. You tell Robin with her boats and, she has no problem paying for gas, man. And Howard, $500 million. Look, man, loosen up over there, Spread the money around.
He's very cognizant of your money.
Right.
Very much so. And
him and Jackie.
Yeah, he's counting every dime.
Look, man, that's my money. Am I not doing a good job for you?
It's my money.
Am I not doing a good job?
When
Absolutely.
If I'm not producing.
Look, man, there's plenty of the fish in the sea.
But Riley, no one else is talking to you.
Does that matter?
Hey, Tim, do you ever discuss with him that he's been pitching a radio show for 15 years, and you're the first person that nibbled on it to pay him?
I didn't know the history of it, so I just took it for what it was. But from what I understand, his partner is calling and just say that Riley does go through these, phases like this. So
yeah, it's called.
Yeah, look, man. I'm on a phase.
The phase is called insanity.
The phase is called Jim Beam. Okay, motherfucker?
He's in a 60-year phase.
What is that?
He's in a 60-year phase of insanity.
You white bastard.
I don't think if Riley was on the phone right now, and I said to him, Riley, do you drink sometimes and get a little nutty? He would say, yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck is it to you?
Look, man. I might drink, as you say. But, look, man, I'm just talking about being fairly confident, you fucking motherfuckers. I don't want to hear about it, man.
I'm not going to inchworm my way into the city.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not coming in there.
But, Riley, you want $5 million. You could at least show up and come in there.
For $5 million, I'll come in. I'll find a fucking way in there, motherfucker.
Well, for his next show, when Riley does not appear next week, we're going to take the best of and just edit them all together and create a show from this content that he already has.
You could just play his eyes.
Right.
Hey, do you want the expression that Tim used yesterday?
Yeah.
He said we were talking with a guy that's.
We hired a guy who's going to now be in charge of special projects with. Hey, wait, listen to this guy on the phone. Hey, dude, where are you?
I'm working in Canada up here doing a little bit of transit loading. Howard, I got to tell you, I come to this little corner of the world because I am sick of political correctness. Everybody has got a little taste of racism in them. You can't get on Sal's case because
no, we don't mind that he's a racist. What we mind is that he doesn't know it.
Well, okay, but the point is, like, people say what's on their mind. You don't want people to be quiet. You want them to say what's on their mind. And the bottom line is, Howard, black people do have bubbleless butts. I mean, it's a fact.
It's ridiculous. Not every black person has a bubbleless. But get the fuck out of here. Where planet are you?
What did he say they have? A what?
Bubbly butts. Buttocks.
A lot of racists don't know they're racist, too.
Right.
I mean, or they think they're not.
That's the best part about them.
Look, man, you're all motherfucking racist. You owe $250. I don't see your white ass getting $250. Look, man, if you don't think that I'm doing a good job for you, then fire my fucking black ass. Please.
Okay.
What?
Okay.
All right, then fine. I'm fired.
Done.
Like my buddy's cousin used to watch football with us, and when a guy would score a touchdown, like a Terrell Owens or somebody would score a touchdown, he'd do the dance and the. He said this about 5 or 6 times over the course of a few years. He said,
Tim, get in here.
Look, I don't mean this to sound racist, but that's a real nigger move.
Oh, he didn't mean it to sound racist.
Right? How else could that sound?
Have you ever?
And now that we're on satellite, one of the highlights here, of course, is the man who's trying to negotiate his deal to get his, bi-weekly show going on, Riley Martin. And I know that they're somewhere between $300 and $5 million, and hopefully they'll come to an agreement. But one of the great things that Sal did was pranking Riley with a famous clip from this show, and here's how it went.
I love the call that Sal made where he said his grandfather left him a message, a bloogly gabada.
A moogly
Hello, Steve in New York. Are you there?
Mr. Martin, a real pleasure to speak to you, sir.
Hey, man, I know you've been trying to get through for some time, and it's all my pleasure, man.
Thank you very much. My story's a little touching.
Okay, now it's got to be short and to the point, Steve.
Okay,
I love you now, but, we don't got a lot of time.
Because of the importance of this call, I will make it as quick as possible.
Okay.
My great-grandfather was abducted by aliens. He lived about 6 years after his abduction. He had a fissure in his skull, possibly from a probing, that eventually led to an aneurysm, and he died. But he did have a passage, and because of your speakings of the Bahavian language, we have had this passage for over 62 years. Perhaps you can help me translate once and for all.
Okay.
It's Abugliadada, Yagimul, Amugi Wulgeyo.
Abugliadada.
Abugliadada, Yagimul, Amugi Wulgeyo.
Amugi Wulgeyo. That appears to me. You see, there was a time.
Right into it.
When these so-called angels took the daughters of men and found them fair.
Right.
I believe what you are speaking to me is the absolute first language that was taught to humanity in that fabled garden called Atlantis, and that we have come to call Eden or something like that. Now,
it's some African guy we met on the street.
If I had more of the language, perhaps I could literally translate it all for you. But it was literally saying, hey, more or less, you two are the children of the light, and we have come to dwell among you.
You two are the children of the light.
You two are the children of the light.
Which two? I'm only a single child.
I say you two, T-O-O.
Oh.
Talking about humanity itself.
Sounds like an idiot.
You can't catch me like that. T-O-O, dude.
Oh.
Okay.
You two are children of the light, and we have come to be among you.
Okay. Abugliadada, Yagemu, Umugi Wugeyo. You two are children of the light, and we have come to take you.
We have come to be among you, and ultimately to embrace you, so to speak.
This is a blessing, sir.
Thanks. Hey, man. Yeah, cool.
Hey, man.
To you, I say, Abugliadada, Yagemul, Amugi Wugeyo.
Abugliadada, my
Thank
friend.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
He's greeting him now. Abugliadada.
Yeah, that wasn't humanity's first language.
The beautiful people, 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 the beautiful people. My friend, the obvious, the extraterrestrial man. My friend, the obvious, he's crazy. I call him Tan. Oh, qua tangent one, qua answer, la ju wa. Oh, qua tangent one, qua answer, la ju wa. Oh, qua tangent one, qua answer, la ju wa. Oh, qua tangent one, qua answer, la ju wa.
Now, eventually Riley, sort of became hip to the pranks and what was going on. Not on his show, but in general. There's the Evil Dave one, there's a bunch of different ones, and his reaction is priceless, and that's when the true colors of Riley really come out.
Now listen, you dumb motherfuckers.
Listen, you understand.
So Riley called in to talk about his negotiations, but more importantly, someone had called his house and pranked his wife, and he is clearly convinced that that person is Richard Christie.
Which it's not, which it makes it funnier, because usually we're full of shit, and we do prank people all the time, and this is the one time we're innocent.
Bullshit.
So here it is, Riley accusing Richard of calling his wife.
Someone called my house last night while I was on the show and insulted my wife on several occasions.
Wow. You have a wife?
If you have your people to call here and insult my family.
I don't have anybody doing that.
You have crossed the line. It was probably Richard.
If it was, come in here, Richard. That ain't right. But I don't know that it was Richard.
Oh, so it was some disinterested party.
It could have been.
We don't know.
Richard, did you make a phony phone call to Riley?
Absolutely not, no.
Oh,
and I would never insult somebody's wife.
I'll tell you what, Richard, if it was not you, I grievously apologize to you. However, if it was you, then even as you have approached my family in this wrong manner, so shall you reap what you have done.
Riley?
Well, it definitely wasn't me, Riley.
Riley, you might have been a victim of someone else.
Well, how do you know it was from our show?
Why don't you people, for once in your godforsaken lives, decide to do right? But if you touch
wait.
If you touch my family,
is he gonna go crazy?
Do you think I would call back and say such a thing?
No, but we didn't do it.
Whatever you love the most, Richard.
But Riley,
why is he still saying Richard?
Love the most, then I shall make sure that you understand what you have done, the iniquity of your cross-reference, you mutt-sucking sons of bitch.
What did the guy say to your wife? Richard is telling you he didn't do it.
Yeah, I swear on anything that I did not call your house, Riley.
While I was on the air. So someone had to know I was on the air.
Well, a lot of people know you're on the air. They listen to the show.
You're not broadcasting into a vacuum.
Even though it's satellite.
Okay, Richard.
Yeah.
For a short time, let you go on this one. But
what did
I will put it on Howard and Robin.
Why?
Because they are the main catalyst that allows such things to go on.
What are you talking about?
Riley, maybe it was one of your bullshit alien friends. Howard, by the way, Benji is eating my travel bag. Can you make him stop?
Hey, Riley, the guy's telling...
all right.
That over-the-hill, burnt-out, insignificant beaver-type redneck motherfucker.
Yeah.
You understand?
All right, fuck you. Which one are you, Amos or Andy? I forgot.
He's not even in the equation. Why do you have him on the air anyway? Has he kissed enough ass yet?
Radio days of
hang
Amos
on
and Andy,
before
sure.
they fire his fucking ass?
Hey, Riley. First of all, you're out of line.
I know, out of line. Call my house.
We didn't call your house.
Riley, I'm going to say it again. We didn't call your house.
Bullshit.
What do you mean bullshit?
What evidence do you have that it was anybody from this show?
I knew it was you, Richard. I'm trying to...
what did the person say to your wife?
I'm trying to give you a break.
What was said?
What was said?
Whatever he said was wrong.
What did he say?
Would you love to have me call your mother or your father and insult them?
No, but I'm telling you we didn't do it.
No, bullshit.
Well, I'm telling you it's true.
And why does he think it's me? Why are you accusing me, Riley?
It falls upon you, son, simply because your pettiness has made you stand above all other slimy things.
I don't know if
I do understand.
Riley,
yes, Dave.
I just want to say one thing to Riley. I think all that alien semen is messing with your head. Yeah.
Well, possibly so. But
right.
if you speak to my wife once again, one syllable.
Who even knew you had a wife?
Once.
Yeah, we wouldn't have known to call.
Syllable.
Who? What?
One syllable. All that you all love will feel the repercussions.
What are you
Not
saying?
you slimy monks.
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I am saying to you, don't call my house and fuck with my family.
Riley, I admit it was me. Can I call her?
Riley, how do we convince you that we didn't do this?
Yeah, how do you know it wasn't Dave?
Buddy, let's party. I've got the paper bag if you got the model airplane glue.
Dave has called you before, Riley.
Yeah, Dave called you.
Tell Dave his wife has a lover, and she will leave his jinky ass shortly and sue him for a lot of money with his little dick ass.
Yeah, well, let me tell you something. Ann Coulter, we speak your name.
You punk.
All right.
Hey, Riley.
Anyway, you guys take care now.
Riley, how'd the show go?
Call my house. If he does it again.
Who?
He cannot abide upon this
He
earth.
didn't do it. He's telling you the truth.
No, bullshit.
Well, what do you, Riley?
She has heard his voice before. He did it.
Did you do it?
No
I
matter.
swear I didn't do it.
Swear on your mother and father.
I swear right now on my mother and father, I did not call Riley's house.
And you never have.
No, we have with Evil Dave before and stuff.
But leave me out of this.
No, I've never talked to his wife.
Did you know he even had a wife?
No.
Swear on
Hello?
And their existence is in check.
Are you putting?
If you are lying to me.
Are you putting a curse on Richard?
Wait, I didn't hear the curse. Say it again.
Yeah.
I don't curse you, son. I'm trying to help you.
All right, what did you say to him? I just didn't follow what your last was.
Yeah, well, run it back on your fucking recorder.
What did he say? I don't even know.
All I'm saying is, look, I have a great deal of admiration for you guys. I want to work with you.
Right.
But don't call ever my family and fuck with them.
Well, Riley, let me say something. If your family gets another call, it's not us.
Bullshit!
It's the Beavians.
You see both sides of Riley in that clip. And Richard, is he still hunting you down?
I hope not, but you know, as crazy as he is, when you hear somebody say they're going to hunt you down, that's still pretty scary. Like I had nothing to do with the prank call to him, so I hope he's come to his senses.
I would love to know what was said in that call. You know, like
I know, I'm curious too.
Yeah, like nobody, he never said.
Are we in agreement though that we are just? I've still had this conversation a couple of times. At regular radio, you know, Riley would come on from time to time, but we've become completely fascinated with him here. And I don't know what
I don't even
changed.
really remember. I remember his name from regular radio, and he was on once in a while. But it was pretty straight, but it was kind of.
I remember him coming on because that voice. I mean, that's what you remember. The alien thing, of course, but his voice was so distinct.
One of the great things now is you can hear him say bullshit.
Right.
But why do we I mean, we've become completely engrossed in him over at Satellite. I can't figure out why.
Perhaps it's the power of tan spreading over all of us.
My favorite thing about that whole part is he really believes that's David Letterman that's in
right.
here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, and plus he's cursing and stuff. I mean, that's gold. When
but
he
everybody
goes
can curse here. Why is he funnier
because
here?
he's funny when he curses, and he goes 0 to 60 and snaps too. You know,
great.
Crazy Alice also. I mean, everybody loved Crazy Alice at terrestrial radio,
right.
But here, Unleashed, I mean, you can hear everything she says.
But the thing was with Crazy Alice, we always wanted more Crazy Alice. She's the one who sort of can't call in as often. We always wanted more of her. With Riley, we were just sort of but now we love him.
And thankfully,
really, man,
hopefully they'll work out that deal. Let's go to, hey, you're on the Friday show.
Hey.
Hello.
Who are you talking to, me?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, hey, Don. I was just calling on that bit for one question only. That's probably what hooked me into liking Stern way back when. You guys remember how it ended? How we stopped playing it?
No, how?
Somebody asked Howard how much he grossed that year, and that was the last time that we ever played one question only.
I'm sure that that's not the way it ended. I'm sure it's in your mind. I mean, Howard probably just decided not to do it anymore. I can't see him ending a bit because someone asked him how much money he made.
Hey, you know, in that bit somebody mentioned the beaver breaks. Do you do those hold up, do you think? Should we pull that?
We should pull some of those. Those are pre-NBC. Those are from Washington.
NBC was beaver breaks.
Oh, he did them at NBC?
Yeah, because I remember hearing that.
So we'll look some of those up.
Yeah, in the clip we're going to play later, he actually teases a beaver break and explains the one that happened on the first day, but we don't have the second one. But we'll find some for you. And thanks for the call. Anthony in Staten Island, you're on the Friday show.
How you doing, man?
What's up, Anthony?
No, just how funny Howard's voice sounds on those old WNBC bits.
I thought in that particular
Sounds
one,
like a midget.
he didn't sound nearly as weird as some of the older ones.
Did you hear the real? I mean, that one he was sort of mellowing out a little bit. Somewhere he's like, "Hey."
I think the ones where his voice sounds the oddest are during those God weathers.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, hey, God. Is that something that he changed over years on purpose, or just like the guys in the engineering group just changed it?
No, the engineering has nothing to do with it. I think Howard's addressed it over the years. First of all, when he was on NBC, it was sort of a high-energy top 40 station. That was part of what they were looking for. But I think as Howard has become more relaxed, so has his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
I got it.
All right.
Listen, you guys are doing great, man. I love it. I listen to you guys every morning.
Thanks.
Thanks, Anthony.
Thanks.
All right, we're going to take a quick break. Thanks, Artie. When we come back, a Friday show feature we like to call The Best of Fred. You're listening to The Friday Show.
Right.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show on Fridays. The Friday Show. The Friday Show.
Let's go. We're going on the air, man. We're going live. This is it, man. It's the payoff.
It's The Friday Show.
Hey, now.
Welcome back to The Friday Show.
Yeah.
Now joining us is Erica Phillips with a Howard 100 News Update. Good morning, Erica.
Hi, guys. Good morning.
How you doing?
Good morning. Here's some of the stories we're working on for the Howard 100 News. Of course, Ronnie's block party, The Lost Sessions. This is amazing. Howard 100's Shuley has more audio of all the antics and the partying. Some of this is unbelievable. I've heard it. We're pulling the absolute best for you. Finally got this audio. Now, just as Ronnie and Shuley have kissed and made up, we're going to see how long that lasts.
Let's fuck some hoes!
After speaking of kissing, and also speaking of kissing and making up, Howard noted this week that Joey Boots has been mad at Shuley. But proving he's not too full of himself, Shuley's agreed to go on a date with the lonely Joey Boots. They're going to Coney Island, and actually, Howard 100 News is sending a reporter.
Wow. Will they be riding the cyclone together, holding hands?
He's a fag. We had a surprise visit by Crazy Cabby yesterday. Of course, we didn't have a chance to get to some of the stories we talked about yesterday, so we're doing them today, including... Is that really mobster Henry Hill drunk and living on the streets of L.A.? Howard 100 News investigates. And we're talking to the super angry family who Richard Christie has found for some of the best phony phone calls ever, as you know. Those stories, much more coming up on Howard 100 News today. And also don't forget this weekend, it's the Week in Review from Howard 100 News, Saturday at noon Eastern on Howard 100, Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern on Howard 101, or as close as we can get.
Longhead Bill, you're on the air.
Hey, how's it going?
See,
he's depressed.
What's wrong with you, man?
No, sorry, bro. I had the speakerphone on. Sorry.
Now, what can I do for you? Everyone says you got anybody with the name Bong hit before their name is worthless.
Whoever said that's just a chump, man. They're just jealous because they ain't got nothing to call up about. A bunch of idiots. Yo, I got a question about Riley and Cabby. I want to know if their meetings, anything came out of their meetings, any employment? Or...
Well, first of all, no. Cabby had a meeting with Tim, and I don't know where that's at, but Cabby said he had a really good meeting with Tim.
Did he?
He did, and Riley Martin has walked off and said he demands $5 million for doing his 1-hour show every other week.
Now,
Yeah, so...
Did they talk to each other after the demand was made?
Yeah, he says, look, man, don't call me if you don't have $5 million, all right?
Is that where we stand?
Yeah. We did get a note from Riley's producer. He says, it appears Riley is holding out for $5 million and not coming into the city through that tunnel.
Why does he have a problem with the tunnel?
We are scheduled to do our 8th show this Tuesday night, 7 p.m., the 1st of August. Seems to me if Riley chooses to stay his ass at home, as he would put it, the Hello Earth show still needs to go on. Of course, Andrea and I could do the show without Riley.
Oh!
God, welcome to Hollywood.
We'll talk about him and even answer some caller questions. This may be a switch, especially when Riley calls into Howard's show. With or without Riley, Hello Earth will be a great UFO show on Sirius. So he suggests that we don't even need Riley.
You really don't. Just a bunch of callers, give out a bunch of coming to town to everybody, and everyone call up and just talk like him.
I could do it. I could go, look, man, look what I'm talking about, man.
So what do you think of that, a Riley show without Riley?
I think that sounds insane. Riley's the whole reason for doing the show. But I don't believe we're going to ever give him $5 million, to be honest with you. So we don't know what's going to happen. He does say we're going to talk to Riley. They will, if Riley doesn't show up, they will talk about Riley, the coming of Tan, the mothership as well, and many other areas of UFOs. And Hello Earth would continue.
So there will be a show this week?
We believe there'll be a rerun this week.
You're not going to put on the regular show with them talking about Riley?
You want to hear it or what?
I would love to hear that.
That would be like when Rhoda... Didn't Valerie Harper leave Rhoda for a season or something, and it was awful?
Right. They just talked about Rhoda.
Yeah. Look, man, look who's on the phone, man. It's Riley. Riley, are you there?
Good morning, Howard.
Good morning. How are you?
Just fine, Howard. How are you?
I'm fine.
Maybe you should go on the air, Howard, and do an hour impression of me.
Oh, that's what I was thinking of. Good evening. This is Riley Martin, author of Coming of Tan. I've become Riley Martin.
You wish.
Yeah, I'd like some of that $5 million, you cheap motherfucker.
Yeah, you're talking $5 million. But Tim calls me up and offers me the same prettiest chump change that you have not yet paid.
Look, man.
I know you people are petty, jealous little maniacal urchins, but I hope you're not also thieves. You still have not paid me the rest of what you owe me, which is nothing much.
Now, you know that Tim told you.
Nor have you given my people one dime in 4 months.
Look, man, according to Tim, he is fully paid except for 1 or 2 shows, which is the usual.
What has he paid my people? Not 1 cent.
Did he promise to pay your people?
Of course.
Well, then he'll pay your people.
He did. He did. None of you. I don't know, man. What your thing is? Hey, man, you would tip more at dinner. All of us get combined.
Artie, would you tell this man about money and how long it takes to get it?
Yeah, let me tell you something. I have a serious question for Riley.
Well, go ahead, Artie.
Before you get into it with him. Riley.
What?
If you think you're worth $5 million, just out of curiosity, what do you think Robin should be making a year?
Robin?
Yeah.
40.
The bitch has got a $7 million house.
$7 million?
Whatever it is, so she must be making a pretty penny. But that's immaterial to me.
Right.
That's immaterial to me.
Well, hold on. I say.
I wish you were making $1 billion.
I say, hold on a minute. I see Tim Sabian here to answer your question.
Howard, just so you know that, Riley, your guys just submitted their invoices last week.
Yeah, well, how long it take you motherfuckers to cut a check?
Wait a minute. They were slow with their invoices. Why should we be so peppy?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they're being processed, and they'll probably have it this week.
Yeah, well, okay. Well, that's cool. Nonetheless.
Nonetheless,
why are you calling me up and offering me like $200 or $300 a show, and then talking $5 million on the fucking air, giving people the impression that I'm really asking you for money.
No, well, we told the truth. You asked for $5 million.
And Riley, you hung the phone up on me. You said, "Don't call me back unless it's the offers for $5 million, period."
I did not state $5 million,
Yes.
man. I said,
Yes, you did.
I said, make at least an offer that I can live on. Do you understand? You think I can live on $300 a show when they are not on vacation, which is every 2 goddamn weeks?
It's $300 more than you'd have anyway, you welfare motherfucker.
Okay.
You're making zero. You're making zero.
Very fucking well, Howard. Nonetheless, if you insist that everybody either be brain damaged or on welfare in order to be in your fucking illustrious company, then you're doing the right thing, aren't you?
Look, dude, Tim, where are we at with the negotiation? What was the last offer you gave him?
The last offer was, I think we talked between $250 and $300.
1,000?
No, 100.
Well, that's what I thought. I thought you two should be
Tell
at
me
the
another job.
negotiating table, and he should put down his $5 million request, and you should go up $5 on the
No. I'm going to tell you something. Riley's at $5 million, and you're at $300.
$250.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. There's got to be a middle point somewhere between $5 million and $300.
No, you can't afford the middle point between those two.
I think you should take them up to $350 and then cut off the negotiation.
I'll go out on a limb here and say, I don't think in the history of contract negotiations has there been this big of a gap between the offer and what's being asked for. And the funny part is, Tim is humorless about this. No, it's 300.
Look, man, why you motherfuckers are laughing at me. I'm not getting any fucking money here, man. You cheap motherfuckers.
Riley,
look, man.
Riley, do you understand that one show a week is not a career? It's not. It's not a full-time job.
My dear brain damaged bitch.
Oh my God! And how many jobs pay $300 an hour?
It's not one show a week. It is 2 shows a month when you're not on vacation, which means I will do about 4 shows a fucking year.
Dude,
my income won't pay the gas money.
Have you ever made $300 in an hour at any job that you held in your lifetime of 60 years?
Howard.
Tell the truth. Have you ever gotten $300 for an hour's worth of work in all of your years?
Yeah. When I was in the bare knuckle ring, whooping motherfuckers' asses that look like you.
What? Well, that's different.
Riley, don't let them.
Then I suggest you go back to that.
Don't let them pull that executive bullshit, Riley. You know you're more valuable than that. Come on, I'm on your side.
Hey, this is bullshit, man.
Bullshit,
if you
man.
People look,
I've done the math.
You are a multi-billion-dollar corporation.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be talking to me now.
I've done the math.
No, they spend multi-billions of dollars. They haven't made multi-billions of dollars.
Well, not yet you haven't, but I'm trying to help you fucking make it, you jerk.
Right now,
all you got to do is do the right thing.
$5 million?
Yeah.
Right now, there's a difference between our offer and you're asking right now. There's a $4,999,700 difference.
Can I look, $5 million is negotiable. I told you to make me an offer.
All right, you ready? Here's the offer: $325. Take it or leave it.
Per show.
Per hour.
If you put the equipment at my house, it costs me $100 to come in there every week to hang out with you motherfuckers, which makes me a upchuck.
Well, after the $100, you cleared $225.
$100?
Well,
what train are you riding?
Tax. I don't know why it costs $100.
Unlike you, I don't have a chauffeur.
But why is it $100 for real?
We have to pay tolls. We have to buy gas. We have to park the car.
Take the train.
$100 to commute, dude. You're not spending your money wisely there.
How much is the
train?
train?
He has to arrive here like a king, apparently.
Right.
Find somewhere in Manhattan to park for nothing.
Take the train.
You can park in Manhattan for nothing at night. You park over on 12th. Seriously, you can.
Well, okay, whatever.
Why don't you donate your body to medical experiments?
Well, I tell you what.
Why are you here?
No. I wish that you guys would pay my people what you owe them. But take the rest of what you owe me. Take all of your friends and little urchins and family and everything out to dinner. Feed them that. It will be sweet on the tongue. But I warrant you that it'll be bitter on your goddamn stomach.
Hey, Riley, I'm doing some math here. Now, this isn't crazy of me, but at $300 a show, in 16,666 shows, you've got $5 million.
All you have to do is work all those shows.
Right.
Just count them off.
Okay, gentlemen, lady and gentlemen, if you guys don't want to do the right thing, man, then I'm not going to argue with you. My goodness, don't you have enough sycophants around kissing your ass already?
Sycophants.
Don't you want... It's sycophants. Don't you want to do the show this week, or are you bailing out?
Well, I want to do the show, man, but this bullshit you're offering me, you're trapping me into a no-win situation.
So you're going to take it out on your fans and not do the show?
I don't know. My fans can hear me elsewhere.
Where?
My fans know exactly where to hear me.
Where? Tell me.
They know exactly where to hear me, and it does not require buying a satellite radio.
How much do they pay you wherever you're heard?
Darling, I sit at home and do that show.
Oh, zero.
Yeah, I sit at home.
You get paid
and
zero.
And my rent is paid, which you did not pay. So where the fuck do you think I'm getting it from?
But wait a second, who's paying your rent? Hello, Riley, who's paying the rent?
I am paying my rent. You know, who is paying your rent? Your boyfriend?
No. You're saying that whatever you're doing is paying your rent.
And also keeping me alive before I met you.
What are you doing?
So you don't keep up on things, do you?
No.
No, we're not all into Riley.
Yeah, we're not
what happens
We didn't get the flyer.
This is why you think your $250 or $300 is so the gravy to me. I'm trying to do something really for the people of the world, and also I am trying to be a valuable asset to your organization. I mean you don't harm kids.
What are you doing?
All I'm saying is that give me what you pay your goddamn chauffeur per year, and I would probably be satisfied.
But he works more hours.
Works every day.
That guy works 50 hours a week.
About 325 is what he get for an hour.
If you would, I spoke to Tim about that. He said, well, I don't have but that 1 hour every 2 weeks because we don't really have any slots for that. And I have to listen to you motherfuckers around the clock 24 hours a day talking about somebody getting his ass licked, and that's all I've got to listen to. But you got no goddamn open air time to give me more time on the radio.
So you're suggesting
would you lick someone's ass? Listen, Tim, where are you going to leave this? I mean, I feel bad for you, Tim, out of all this. You're dealing with Riley, who's insane.
Well, I'd like to have him do the show.
Why don't the motherfucker quit lying?
He's not lying.
What is he lying about, Riley?
Never lied to you
I told you the fact. And I'd like to have you do the show, and if we could work something out, but it is what it is.
Yeah, we don't.
So you're telling me, you are telling me that you can offer somebody $10,000 to get a wad on their face, and you can't give me but $300 2 times a month.
Right.
He should be an accountant. You're excellent at counting everybody else's money.
Who got $10,000 for a
He's talking about when a sponsor puts up money for a prize.
But nobody did that.
Right.
Riley, would love to have you do the show. Let me know if you want to do it or not, and we'll just leave it at that.
Hey, kid, look here. Since I am an independent thingy, as you say, and not an employee of your company, then what gives you the right to continue to air my material and what have you? You think you're not going to pay for that? You haven't paid for any in the past.
What material?
Any of those shows he could play it 9 million times.
You're going to take 7 Riley Martin shows and make a career?
Yes.
Riley Martin?
Yes.
Yeah.
And I do not think this is legal, and I've got to check into this.
Go check into it.
You signed a release.
Go get a lawyer for $300 an hour.
Go get a lawyer.
Cool.
That's the problem with you.
Well, now you're suing us, right?
That's the problem with you. No one can do anything.
No, all I'm saying is...
No one gives you a job.
Just as you have already used me without paying me.
Right.
Just as you use my people without paying them, you intend to continue to do so in the future.
Oh, Riley, stop it. You know your people are being paid. You know exactly. You're a lying fucking dog.
Riley, do you realize your people said they could do the show without you?
Well, let them do so. then pay them, give them $300 and be going with it.
Hey, Riley, first of all, your people had to submit their paperwork, which they finally did.
Well, they've had my paperwork for the last 4 months.
Yeah, and you've been paid.
And you've been paid, and you'll be continue to pay.
What do you mean I've been paid?
Didn't I hand you a check about a couple of weeks ago?
You owe me 3 shows at least.
We have pay periods.
There's pay periods.
Right.
We all wait for our paycheck.
Yeah, right.
What do you think it happens that night?
Feed the little Sabians.
Now they're being unreasonable, Rob.
Do you know what did you hear what you sounded like, Artie?
Riley. You know what we ought to do? Let's hire Riley's people for $5 million and not Riley.
And not Riley.
Riley,
that would be fine. Let somebody make a living.
We'd love to work with you. Let me know what you want to do.
Well, look, I've already told you, kid, unless you can give me some kind of a decent salary, then that's passé. I want the listeners to know I shall not return, and if they continue to replay me, I should not take kindly to that.
So you won't be doing the show tomorrow, is what you're saying?
Not for no $300, no.
All right. You'll be in rerun then.
Certainly, absolute, definite, no.
Then there'll be a rerun.
On top of that,
you'll be done.
I shall not take kindly to you, and I will not forget you. You are not the only advertiser. You are not the only outlet on the face of the earth, and I shall not forget you for this evil you have done.
Evil?
For this stupidity, this evil, this petty-ante, jealousy, thieving bullshit you have done to
So we're evil. We're evil because we offered you a job. Okay, granted you don't like the salary, but we're evil because we cared about you and offered you a job.
I have been promised, say, work with us 2 months. If the show sticks, we will rig up the stuff in your house. We will reconsider the pay scale.
Did you tell him you'd put things in his house?
We'd look at it. Yeah, we look at it.
You've done none.
But it costs more to do it at his house than it would be to have him do it here.
Right.
Why don't we just find another deep voice whack job to take his place? Who goes,
Riley, think about it today and let me know by the end of today.
Hey, kid, I'm not calling you. I've already told you.
All right, I'll call you at the end of the day.
I've already told you, say, look, Tim, offer me a decent salary. I would love to work with you guys because I really do like you.
Wow,
however, this is bullshit. You're going to tell me that you can tip motherfuckers $100 in a restaurant eating a pizza, but you cannot give me a decent salary. And this is not right. It is simply not kosher. It is not right. It is not fair. If I don't produce for you 3 times the listening quotient I have now in the next 3 months, motherfucker, I will quit. And if it doesn't happen, I will truly keep my word.
All right, Riley, so does that mean that you'll be here then Tuesday?
Except to be a valuable asset to your organization. Now, if you cannot understand this, and if you still think that I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour on your show, then you are rudely mistaken. I would rather take my chances on making it elsewhere if you don't come up at least with a livable salary for me and my people. And that's simple. That is quite fucking simple.
Well, Riley, it's been a pleasure knowing you.
I guess it ain't going to work out, dude.
Yeah, well, cool. If it don't, well, wait.
All I know is everyone tried to give you a little show, but, if you're not happy about it...
you're doing one show every 2 weeks.
And if you're not happy about it, you don't have to...
It has been a marvelous experience to have hobnobbed with the stars and what have you. I think it was a glorious opportunity to work for nothing for you sorry money-grubbing sons of bitches. However, if that is the way it's got to be, then that is the way it's got to be. But you will pay me a decent salary. A decent fucking salary.
Go back down to $250. Take away the 300's off the table. Then we're down to $250 again.
We enjoy working with Riley. It's a lot of fun, and the fans love him. And it's sorry that you're going to let the fans down like this, but let me know, or I'll call you at the end of the day.
Right, I'm letting the fans down while you still are not paying me
Riley,
what you spent for dinner.
Riley, tell me what other job in America pay. I mean, they're very few. And the opportunity, you're building up your name awareness, the brand of Riley Martin. You're able to sell your symbols. I mean, come on.
I understand that, Howard.
That's 10.
Yeah,
I'm done with this already.
I understand that. Nonetheless, if I've got to inchworm through the tunnel and come into that city, I cannot do it and will not do it.
Take the train.
That's bullshit.
I used to take the train from Philadelphia to New York every day.
That's when I started my career. I made $96 a week.
You think Tim had a winter coat as a kid, Riley?
No.
What's the matter with you?
I've explored these possibilities. You don't know where I live. It is more difficult going to where a train is from where I live than it is to simply drive into the city.
All right, let's go to John. Let's hear what the listeners say.
That's immaterial. That's got nothing to do with you giving me a decent salary, Howard, which you could do off of 1/100th of the interest on your goddamn money.
Let's see. Stop counting my money.
$325 an hour. I think a lot of people would consider that a living wage.
Typical Jewish fashion.
Jewish fashion.
What would that Biavian say with all this racial ranting you've been doing? What would he say? What would Chan say?
Maybe you could find another religion to pay you anything, seeing as how you've never earned any money.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Why don't you give it to...
Why do we have to give money to you?
He's not giving you anything. Why should he give you something?
This ain't a charity, asshole.
Give it to the lovely Robin.
Hey, fuck nut.
You can buy another bucket of pig feet and some collard greens.
Listen, you fucking moron.
In all your intergalactic travels, you learned absolutely nothing.
Listen, you moron. Let me tell you something. With all your racist spewing, I'm owed a job. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying. This is what you want to say all the time.
No, this is what you're saying. We've been nice. We've been nothing but...
petty bastard.
We've been nothing but...
What you wanted to say all the time, yet you haven't said anything about paying a decent salary.
Dude, I told you. I'm not in charge of your salary. It's up to Sirius what they want to pay you, and they think you're worth $300 an hour. I don't know what else to fucking tell you. I'm not interested in paying you I'm not interested in giving you charity. And 4 words. I don't need you.
Okay, I know this is what I'm saying. Howard, you think you don't need me, so I leave you to your own design.
Why don't you let the listeners speak?
Carry on with your illustrious career.
I will. I've been doing fine without you.
Butt-fucking and pissing contest.
You think I'm doing poorly? I mean, I've been doing pretty good in my career.
He has his act, and you have yours.
Yeah, we'll see how you do, and we'll see how I do.
If I were with you, you'd do even better.
All right, maybe we've all been rather harsh. Let's go talk to John, who's on the air. John, go ahead. You can talk. It's your turn in Orlando.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
All right. No, Riley, think about it. Howard doesn't pay the checks, and what he's saying is right. So, I mean, we should be happy. I'm sure it's a bitch to get into the city, but, I mean, really, it's an hour of work.
John.
For every, I know. You have to pay your stuff. And
John, I don't care who is paying the fucking money. Howard is Sirius Satellite Radio.
He is.
He has not come out on my behalf.
No, I am not. No, I came out on your behalf by giving you a show.
Simply because he's a little jealous bastard.
I'm jealous.
Jealous of what?
He thought the show would fail, which is the only reason you gave it to me in the first place.
Asshole, I'm the one who put you on. And what do you mean fail? What, you're not getting ratings?
Why would he want the show to fail?
Why do I want to? I want to torture my audience? This guy's
I listen to
insane.
the show every week. I call in, I've called in before and talked to you. I listen to the show. So, but I'm saying it's a popular show and people listen. But, at the same time, it's, an hour of work for every 2 weeks. I mean, I get $6 an hour doing shit. I don't ask my boss to raise me money because this company's successful. I mean, it's a trade-off. And if I had a job in radio, I worked 1 hour every 2 weeks, I'd expect to try to get another job because I knew that wouldn't be my only source of income.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this is what it pays. I don't know what you want from me.
Some money from it.
As far as me being jealous of you, I'm thrilled if you're successful. Why would I care?
Give me 1/100th of what you make an hour.
I'm not giving you a dime. I have nothing to do with you. I don't care if you take the job or not. It's up to you if you want the job. I'm not paying you anything. I tell you what, if you want to clean my house, I'll pay you.
Well, hell, I'm sure I'd make more money.
You're damn fucking right.
Riley, honestly,
but it's a longer job. You're going to have to spend days at it.
You make more money in this business, and you're not going to want to hear this. Put together an audition tape, shop it around. If you get more than one person to want you, that's how you make money. Right now, we're the only ones offering you something.
You think?
Well, show us the other...
living with us? You should have been gone already.
Right, show us the other offers. That's how you make money.
All you got to do is... listen to the other shows that I do, man.
Why should we?
I don't want to listen to that.
Better by and by. All I'm saying is that
all of those
Again,
people...
what are these other shows paying you?
All of those people who wanted the variety of Riley Martin, and they have bought radios for that purpose.
Other shows don't even pay you. I don't know why you're taking
What
that
are
on
these
us.
other shows paying you?
Why don't you go call your other shows and tell them to pay you?
If I were driving to Ohio, bumfuck Texas or somewhere, they would pay me too.
So why don't you just stick a microphone in his house and not pay him? That's what you can be like the other shows.
Well, then stick a microphone in my house and give me what you're giving me, and that would be like not paying me.
So what's the big deal about putting a microphone in his house?
I have to buy the equipment. I have to send an engineer out. So it's just...
How much is it?
Engineer an hour, probably $300 an hour, then the lines. And,
How about him doing it over the phone?
Let him call in.
Yeah, you can call into your buddies, to Curtis.
Riley, you got to get more than one entity to want to pay you money for your services. That's how capitalism
Dave,
works.
you're on the air.
Hey, now, Howard. It's Dump Truck Dave. Good morning, everybody.
Hey, now.
Hey, listen, my brother. Riley's got this all messed up. Number one, when you ask for a raise, you don't call your boss a thieving motherfucking Jew.
That doesn't work.
And number two, he should have called his book "The Coming of Scam," because that's what it is. It's a big scam, and there are callers like me, callers waiting online, that would pay you $300 for an hour on the air, Howard. You know what I mean? It's like it's such a pleasure to talk to you right now, like it is for everybody else, and I'd pay you for this. And, really, Riley, you got to unfuck yourself, brother, seriously.
No, Riley wants someone to pay him for this show that he does. I can appreciate that. He's looking for me to pay him out of my pocket.
See,
I don't care if Riley...
I don't give a fuck where it comes
I don't care where Riley wants to be on the channel, it's fine.
Riley feels like he hit the mother load when you hit the mother load. You worked your ass off. You created Howard Stern and managed to get somebody to pay you for that.
Right.
Riley now says, oh, I made it too.
You got to make it, do
My
that.
darling, my life has not been spent simply running around with my nose stuck up white people's asses. I have actually been up in the sky, and I have the information.
So why don't you sell that to somebody? Nobody's buying it.
Nobody believes it.
Well, this is what you hope or wish, but it is not true.
Riley,
the world is ready for the information. They love the information. They have proven to you that they love the information, or you wouldn't be talking to me now.
Why don't you go to network television then, Riley? You don't need to be on satellite.
I know this is what you are hoping, my dear.
Riley.
Nonetheless, public sentiment will override your pettiness.
On the phone right now is...
in which I'm no competition to you. We are different genres. I'm trying to add to your organization, not take away.
Riley, on the phone is Riley Martin. Yes, Riley.
This is Riley Martin.
Yes.
Tangent 1.
What does that mean, evil Jew bastard?
Riley, do you want to speak to Riley?
Friend Martin, come out. We have need to speak with you.
Riley?
Riley, talk to Riley.
Hey, how are you? Hello, how you doing? Thanks for calling, big guy.
All right, thank you, Riley.
Yes.
Riley.
Yeah.
Look, here's what I think. I think you got to sit down and talk to Tim one more last time.
If you want to pay me $300 a show, man, you got to set me up at home. I'm not driving to the city for that, period. And you should consider giving me more time so that at least I would stand a fighting chance of making a buck.
Yeah, well, you know what? This isn't the Riley Martin charity channel, so, I don't know what to tell you.
You think that my show is a charity situation?
I think your show is entertaining.
You think that it is not worthy of your illustrious airtime?
I think it is. I think what you're doing is good. I like your hour program. It's fun to listen to. I think if you do 2 hours a month, it's nice, and it gives you a forum to get your word out. And
but how much of that BS do you think the people are going to listen to?
I mean, Riley, talking turkey for a second as a radio guy, everyone knows you're full of shit with that story of yours, so it's fun to hear you, spin your bubba-minces. But the fact of the matter is, I mean, okay, 2 hours a week for bubba-minces.
2 hours a month.
2 hours a month, rather. You dig what I'm saying? It's fun and everything, but nobody believes you went up in a spaceship, and you know you didn't go up in a spaceship. I mean, stop it. We know it's a shtick.
Howard.
If you went up in a spaceship...
Not only did I go up in the spaceship, I have a good idea of what is in store for
Riley.
you people. I don't want to be in New York City when it happens.
Look.
Now, if you want to set me up in my house, I will work for this pittance type of a salary, but I am not coming to the city again at that price.
Don't you even realize how silly it is to say that you've been up in a spaceship and you've seen all this technology? You've seen all this technology, and you don't have a super high-paying job selling the technology.
He got a bag for money.
Well, it was all
it's ridiculous.
But the whole story doesn't make any sense.
It was also silly for a little corporal to say that he was a part of the master race, and that all other races must be subservient, and that some must be wiped from the face of the earth. People laughed at that, too, didn't they?
No, but it was believable.
Until he got into power. He kept working until he got somewhere.
I mean, think about how ridiculous the story is, the basic premise. You went up in a spaceship. You saw these incredible societies. You saw incredible technology.
If it is ridiculous, then ultimately I shall be shown as a fool.
Well, that's what's happened. That's why too late.
That was years ago.
You tend to think that the listening public is as stupid as you are.
Siobhan, you're on the air with Riley Martin.
Hello?
Yes.
Hey, Howard, it's Siobhan.
Yes.
I'll do a show for 300.
You'll take over his show?
Absolutely.
Have you been on a spaceship?
Yeah, I've been with the Felinians on the planet Bubastis.
Well, here's a guy who's been on with Felinians in the Bubastis. Look, Riley, here's what I want. I want you to be a happy guy. I'd love to have you on the channels. I think it's fun having you on with your show. If you don't want to do the show, that's cool, too. Why don't we leave it as this? I'll have Tim call you at the end of the day today. He'll make you his final offer. You know, if it's a matter of $100 or something more, okay. If you're up to $5 million, I don't think anything can be worked out.
Hey, I did not make this an intractable figure. You spoke of this on the air. I'm not worried about all that, Howard. I just want to live, and I don't want to have to drive into the city for $200 or $300.
All right. So why don't
then you need another job.
Yeah, why don't we find out what... Yeah, the job might not suit you.
Right, this is not that job.
Right, and maybe it will. Maybe it works out. And if it doesn't, man, no hard feelings. I'm a Riley Martin fan.
You don't have to call us names.
I have only the best wishes for you. Why?
Me too.
Because you put yourself in a position as to where you should be called worse. Nonetheless.
What should you be called? What have you done for anybody? You've done nothing.
Call me that which you will.
You've done nothing for anyone.
Call me that which you will.
I employ lots of people. I employ lots of people who make a good living. I'm not saying that you're not entitled to one, but I'm not sure.
Not for this particular job.
That's it. And the thing is, you know, you went 200 million miles into space, but you won't drive into the city. That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. Have your friends drop you off, those Benuvians.
Yeah, they should be able to get you into town. You won't have to worry about parking.
Take you in the rocket ship.
Now you've crossed the line.
Now, listen to me. No one here is looking to see you do poorly. We like you. We invited you on the channels. We thought it was kind of fun. On satellite, we can have you on. It doesn't matter. We're not on a commercial radio channel. We're not sitting here having to sell tons of ad time. We have subscribers already. So we are able to offer you this hour out of the goodness of our hearts.
And do you remember, Howard, that he called you because he thought you had forgotten him? He begged to be on. And you put him on. You begged. You begged.
For anything in my
You
life.
begged. Put me on the goddamn channel. That's what you said.
No, here's what I said.
Why would I beg some ass-kissing buffalo bitch?
You didn't ask me, asshole. You asked him.
Buffalo bitch.
You stupid asshole. You begged Howard.
What does buffalo bitch mean? What is a buffalo bitch?
Well, a buffalo soldier was a black soldier, so I guess I'm a buffalo bitch.
Oh. Gee, how did you know that?
I happen to know something. I was in a spaceship.
Oh.
Anyway.
Fun of my bullshit.
Anyway, look, here's how we'll leave it.
Howard.
Riley, I'm a fan.
I would suggest that since you say I have nothing to do with your earnings, which is true, I would suggest that you try and impose upon the great Tim Sabian.
I will.
To come out and put a fucking mic over here.
I'm going to.
If he is going to be talking such a salary.
Here is what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do for you. Number one, what money I make, I earned, and has nothing to do with what you've done. I'll make this money.
I wish you will.
Yeah, I earned this money before you came on the channel. So, you know, okay.
That.
Number two. I'm going to sit down with Tim Sabian. I'm going to say Riley is a worthwhile contributor. to the channels. People enjoy his show. If it can be worked out where Riley can be paid...
Doesn't have to inchworm through the tunnel.
Doesn't have to inchworm through the tunnel, we'll have you on. If it doesn't, hey, no harm, no foul. I love you, man. I'm not against you.
Hey, I love you guys, too. I love you guys, too.
Notice he never called you a name, Riley.
I love you. Oh, you called me everything in the book.
Please.
I love you, and I wish you well. I want you to succeed.
Thank you.
I believe, I know that I will be a valuable asset to the Sirius Consortium.
All right,
All I ask is fair play.
All right, got it, and you're right. Thank you.
Sure, cool, man.
Cool. Peace.
Peace and love.
Right.
Oh, please, he has none of that in him.
Well, Tim, you got your negotiating skills. They're going to be put to the test with this one.
All right, I'll call him later today.
You know, maybe listen to what he has to say. You know, the guy needs a couple more bucks. Maybe you can come up with some bucks.
Yeah, I love the guy, and he's a lot of fun to work with, and I'd hate to lose him, but...
He is fun to work with?
Oh, he is. No. He is. He's a good guy.
Jeez, Tim.
He's a good guy. He's just on the phone. He gets irrational. He's a pro. Maybe just take the phone away.
So maybe you could work out a deal with the guy that he's happy, and we have his presence still on the channel.
Okay.
And if it can't be worked out, okay. What are we going to do?
We'll see what we can do today.
All right. We'll see if we can fill the hour with something else.
Okay.
All right.
Now,
and
there
I
were
like
a couple of people we talked to last week I thought would be suitable.
You know what? Maybe, who knows? Maybe make the guy completely happy, give him $500. I don't know.
Oh, my goodness.
All right. Well, listen, I hope...
He certainly is no negotiator.
I don't like seeing Riley uncomfortable. I don't. I don't like to see anybody uncomfortable.
He's not uncomfortable. What's changed in his life?
Nothing.
Since we came along?
Nothing. He's frustrated.
If he's uncomfortable, we had nothing to do with it.
He wants to make some money in radio.
I always hate to see an anti-Semitic lunatic con man feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Yes. I agree with you.
He's got a lot of... Tim, he's a great guy to work with.
Tim's out of his mind, too, I think.
I know. Hey, when we left let's change the topic. When we left on Thursday... I saw Bob here yesterday. He was in better spirits since his appearance. He really felt that Ronnie and Sal and the guys were really busting his balls the last time he was here, and he got sensitive about it, but I think he's over it now.
He sold out his show that night.
That's right. I thought it was one of his best appearances, quite frankly, when he was going at it with those guys.
Well, if you remember, the day of my roast, I was busting his balls at the beginning, and it was my roast, and I had to talk to him for 3 days like he was my daughter who just lost a contest in brownies or something.
I have a programming question to ask you guys.
Yeah.
Should we, on 9/11, on the anniversary of the World Trade Center, I don't even know what you want to call it, cataclysmic catastrophe, on 9/11, Tim Sabian wants to replay the 9/11 show. Now, I kind of said, I don't know.
That's a real bummer.
But it is the most requested show out of all the fans since we got our tapes back.
I got to tell you, not only is it requested for audio, but I was talking to the guys from In Demand. The video, that's one of the #1 requests to put on In Demand is playing that show.
Really? Are you going to put it on there?
Well, we're trying to figure out what to do. That was part of what we talked about in the meeting yesterday. How do we present it, or do we present it at all?
Right.
Well, part of the show is just the regular show. Right. And we were having a great discussion about whether you could have ever gotten Pam Anderson.
Well, that starts at about 8:30, but then there was some discussion. Like some people said, why don't we just replay the entire show from 6 o'clock till the end? And I said, well, from 6 to 8:30, I'm not even sure what we did. And then somebody said, yeah, it would be great to show what life was like before 8:45. And then somebody said life is a lot like the way it is today. Like people have already forgotten. But would you take the whole show, say I think it's 6 in the morning till almost 1 o'clock. So we're talking almost 7 hours.
Right. Well, I don't know what to do because I haven't heard that show, and it might be, mediocre show that day or a show that's really not worth replaying, and then...
I think it's awesome.
Yeah, I only remember that Pam Anderson conversation because it immediately preceded the whole event.
I think most people I talked to, Howard, who were at home when it happened, and I was one of them, had you on the radio and CNN on TV. That's how they describe it.
Yeah, but you got to remember, it was the moment, and I don't know that replaying it necessarily. Now, the thing is, do we do a show that morning, or do we play the show instead? I say we do our regular show in the morning and then replay it afterward.
But then you were saying that takes away from people who might want to hear that morning show.
Well, here's how I see it. I say we do a regular show that morning, but we play clips from the 9/11 show.
So what if
Tim, you're the program guy. What are you thinking?
What if we did this? You do your regular show that morning.
Okay.
And then you take clips from the 9/11 show and just kind of talk around it, and then do a special at noon after the noon news. We replay, we edit it down so it's a real good, tight presentation, and play it then at noon.
I'm okay with that. But then you miss the replay. People do like replays.
No, then he's going to replay
the replay will come back
show.
afterwards.
Okay.
After the show.
I'm okay with that.
And I think the fans can let us know, too, on the message boards and so forth, and,
You don't necessarily want that Stern Fan Network, though. Making decisions for you. I heard the round table this weekend. They were actually discussing Riley's $5 million request like it should be considered.
Legitimate.
You mean not just a raise, like the figure $5 million?
Yeah. They're like, maybe he deserves it.
Hey, not to throw you off topic, but did you see the email that Tim sent out last night about the negotiation?
Yeah, I read that.
I felt really bad for Tim.
Let me read it. This is the latest in the Riley negotiation. If anybody is following this story, I do have a memo from Tim where he gives me a full report on what is going on with the intensive Riley negotiations. And for those of you who are fans of Riley, I don't know if you're going to be pleased with this. Because Tim does not have good stuff to report here. I'm going to read it to you.
It's not a negotiation. It's just him, popping off, and you can't get a word in edgewise.
So you get the same lecture that we get.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. No, here we don't go, because I don't see it in here. I know I told him to print it. Jason, do you print this stuff out?
Let me take a look.
You print it out? What?
I forgot it, dude.
I forgot it.
I never got it.
I forwarded it to you and put print.
I don't have it. It's not in my email.
I'll print it up real quick.
All right. I don't know. Lately, Jason and I
aren't on the same page.
No. Well, maybe I didn't
with
send
all
it
your
to
pages.
him. I'm going to check my computer and see if I sent it to you.
Yeah, I swear to you, man. It's not my email, dude.
All right. Well, give us an update, basically, what you said in the email.
I called Riley later in the afternoon because I wanted to see as far as what we could do logistically, and I was even considering the possibility of sending somebody out to his home to install a unit where he could broadcast from his home. And then I opened up the phone call because he was complaining about not getting paid, and the reason he wasn't, being paid for the remaining 3 shows is because he didn't finish all his paperwork. He signed the releases and all that kind of thing, but there were some things that he needed to sign in order to get paid the remaining for the remaining shows. So I explained that to him. Then he went off. He says, well, my other guys, I says, well, the other problem is your other guys just submitted their invoices, and they didn't do their paperwork.
Yeah, I mean, how many times can you tell him the same thing?
Yeah, you tell him and he remembers it for 5 seconds.
And I asked him, I says, I'll tell you what, why don't you come in, I'll sit down with you, I'll go through it with you, so we can get it done. And then he just went, we're not getting, it's the whole thing. And there's no reasoning with him.
Well, maybe it's time to, maybe it's time to end the show.
And I tried desperately to work it out, even though he was very caustic and very, just
What's caustic mean?
Well, I mean, accusing and so forth and,
Caustic.
Caustic.
Caustic. Isn't that the right word?
No way. When you talk, man, you use why do you just keep your language simple? Why do you try to use big words?
Right, I will. Okay.
Tim tries to use big words.
Yeah,
he was accusing me of this and that, and I'm like, look, I says, Riley.
I said. Yeah, not I says. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I got on a roll here.
Go ahead, yeah.
It's a tough roll,
so, yeah.
Well, I mean, you are the program.
Now you're self-conscious.
Tim's a very uptown-looking guy, Tim looks like a rich guy, well-fed.
Well-fed.
Club guy.
But he speaks like Daniel Carver without the racism.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a good guy, too, but it's like you look like a rich guy to me. Like you're ready to get rolled.
Yeah.
He looks like Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah, definitely a guy who grew up.
Here we go.
You do look like Rush Limbaugh.
A little bit. I know that you say that.
Yeah.
Well-groomed and sort of, just and happy and,
Ladies and gentlemen.
It looks like he's just about to golf.
There you go.
Definitely.
So, Tim, so it must be very frustrating.
So it was. And then I just said, look, Riley, it looks like we can't come to a decision here, so let's just move on. So that's how we left it.
All right.
So no, you didn't even get to a discussion of the possibility of putting equipment in his house or anything?
No, didn't even come close. Then the money thing, and it got ugly. So
wow. So you said I can put some equipment in your home. And that didn't satisfy him.
We didn't even really, we kind of touched on that, but it was just, he was so just nuts about the money part of it.
Well, you see what has happened. I think that Riley has gotten so irritated over this money thing, he can't hear anything else. Right. Until he gets those checks in his pocket, he won't even be able to have another discussion.
Hey, man, look, you motherfuckers.
You're treating me like a field nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I got to make mine. You know, I got to feed my family.
Howard, just go on.
You know, Robin, I'm sick and tired of your boats and, your $17 million mansion, man. Look, man.
You buffalo bitch.
Buffalo bitch, man. And, look, man, I don't have time. Shit.
Yeah, you really don't realize how crazy Riley is until you try to have a real discussion.
Here's the map. Tried to negotiate a deal with Riley Martin. Impossible. Riley Martin was unreasonable, aggressive, threatening, and extremely insulting. Throughout the conversation, Riley called me a lying Jew, motherfucker. And Tim, by the way, is not a Jew. I mean, just for the record. What are you?
Calling Tim a lying Jew, he was half right.
What are you?
English, Irish.
But what's your religion? Do you have one?
Catholic.
No, you're a lying Catholic.
Tim looks like a slave owner. That's the one.
Catholic motherfucker.
Look, you lying Catholic. Yeah. Throughout the conversation, Riley called me a lying Jew, motherfucker, nigger, and other choice words.
You're even
look at that nigga.
Oh, he's just out of it.
The two major issues we attempted to deal with were Riley's refusal to sign paperwork that was sent to Riley and his crew by our HR department. The paperwork is mandatory in order to pay any independent contractor per Sirius policy. We have paid him for 4 shows to date and owe him for 3 more. I pushed through the first 4 shows as an act of good faith, but cannot do this again until the paperwork is signed. The second issue that we attempted to deal with was Riley's salary per show. The closest thing I could figure out from Riley was a mention of $50,000 as chump change to you motherfuckers. So give me my goddamn money.
50 grand is chump change.
Look, man, $50,000 is chump change to you motherfuckers. Give me my goddamn money.
Like he's got some money over here. My money, yeah. We're holding on to it.
I offered to send an engineer and producer to his house so he wouldn't have to drive and incur the travel expenses, but he continues to demand an exorbitant amount of money. We left off at the same place we started, unable to see eye to eye. Maybe we will run Best of Riley Martin tomorrow or not, I don't know. I'm willing to give it another go in a couple of days. Well, all right, let's...
yeah, I think you need what they call in the industry a cooling off period.
Yeah. No, you two really need because a lot of... What was that word you used? A lot of...
Caustic
comments or whatever. You just invented a new word.
I think so.
Caustic. What is it? What word is he going for?
Caustic.
Oh.
Caustic. No way, right? Is that true?
I think he was...
accosting. Like Riley was accosting him. Yeah, because
he was talking about being attacked.
Did you try to... Were you meaning like harsh and almost vulgar? Like that's caustic.
Hey, look, man, why I gotta argue with a man who says accosting?
Yes, Riley, you're on the air. Yeah, excuse me, I'm sorry. Riley, you're on the air.
Where's my invoice?
Yes, Riley.
Now, if you cannot understand this, and if you still think that I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour, then you are rudely mistaken. I would rather take my chances on making it elsewhere.
We're giving you that opportunity.
It's really paid off so far.
We were saying let it go.
Hey, this is bullshit, man.
Is it?
Bitch, I've never begged for anything in my life.
Right.
Then why are you on the phone?
But that's immaterial. That's immaterial. That's got nothing to do with you giving me a decent salary, Howard, which you could do off of 1/100th of the interest on your goddamn money if you wish.
Now, to give you an idea of how much we don't need Riley, this is not really Riley. This is him tape.
This is his tape?
This is
wonderful.
Oh, my God, I thought it was shot out of a cannon.
Really, yeah. I said, boy, he's still as angry as he was yesterday.
Riley, listen.
That is quite fucking simple.
Look, Riley, I don't know what you're trying to say. If you have some kind of new information, let us know.
I understand that. And this is not right. It is simply not kosher. It is not right. It is not fair. If I don't produce for you 3 times the listening quotient I have now in the next 3 months, motherfucker, I will quit.
Howard?
Yeah.
I have a question to ask Riley. Riley, when I have a question for you. And this is the question. You get hired for a job. They pay you minimum wage. When you prove yourself, don't you ordinarily get a raise as you prove your value? Not before.
You wanted to say all the time, yet you haven't said anything about paying a decent salary.
But you haven't proved yourself yet, Riley.
Bullshit you're offering me.
You haven't proved. Riley, answer the question. Have you? Riley, answer the question. Riley, have you? You can't even answer the question. Haven't the Martians taught you anything, Riley? The Biavians, haven't they taught you anything? There's a question and there's an answer problem here. I'm asking a question. You're not giving me an answer. Riley?
Well, I tell you what. Well, why don't the motherfucker...
When I started off in radio, Riley...
Let him answer for
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. Go ahead,
You seem struggling.
No, when I was in the bare knuckle rain, whooping motherfuckers' asses that look like you.
Yeah, well, try it now, Riley.
This is why you think you're...
Riley, try it now.
250 or 300...
Hey, motherfucker, try it now. You talk a big game, but you're not proving anything yet.
No.
You have not proven yourself, Riley.
My darling.
And what's that?
Look, my darling.
Oh, no, we're being
I'm trying
nice.
to add to your organization, not take away.
And we love the fact that you're trying to add to the organization, but there is a protocol here. When I got hired in radio, I was making $150 a week.
Hey, Fred.
Fuck you.
Fuck
me!
What I'm saying is...
I was getting fucked, but I knew that that's what it took to get into the business.
Does Fred know these are clips?
No, I think he thinks he's talking to Riley.
You guys don't want
really?
Fred, did you hear what I said?
Sorry?
Fred, look at me. Fred, look at me.
That was
Fred,
good.
look at me. This is a guy playing clips of Riley.
Oh, damn. I thought I was getting somewhere
But
with
I
him.
announced it, and you totally...
You know, I was so focused on trying to convince him, because I like Riley.
Go ahead, you can go back to your discussion.
Because it was great.
Riley, what do you want to say to Fred?
You jealous little petty bastard. You fucking dog.
I couldn't believe
That
Fred
was
was
good.
on.
He was going
No,
and
because I
going.
really thought it was him.
Wow.
Shit.
But I announced...
I thought I was getting something.
You are telling me that you can offer somebody $10,000 to get wad on their face, and you can't give me but $300.
We really don't need him.
No, we don't need him. That's my
We got
point.
everything we need.
I'll tell you what we got. I got you, Fred, who was willing to argue with a tape, and I got Riley.
That's bullshit.
I'd like to see Fred beat up the tape.
He was challenging the tape. He was calling it out.
I need to hire this guy with the clips.
Yeah.
He's good.
Who
What
is...
do you mean I've been paid?
Hey, Riley Clip Guy, who are you?
You tend to think that the listening public is as stupid as
This guy's good.
It's me, Howard. It's Sal.
Oh, hey, Sal.
I thought so. I said that's probably
Oh,
one
good.
of
We'll
those
just have
guys who
Sal do the
backed
show.
off
Hey,
it.
Sal.
You don't need him.
Sal, Fred was yelling at you.
I know.
Thank you.
That's great.
Peace and love.
All right.
Love.
Thanks, guys.
Bye. That's Sal.
Yeah, that was good.
Boy, Riley fucked himself.
Gave us too much tape. All right. Well, let's hope it works out. I do like Riley on the channels, and maybe talk to me after the show.
Okay.
Maybe
Well,
we can
like
have
I said, I really believe there needs to be a cooling off period. You know, maybe not talk to Riley for a week or two until he calms down.
All right. All right. Anyway, there's so much to get to this morning. Cab.
That's crazy.
I got to run. I got to do the news, and I got to get out of here. I got a meeting.
So I'm going to call you.
All right, call
I
me.
definitely want to talk to you about
Hey, wait a second. Riley Martin's on the phone. He wants to yell at you. He's pissed at you.
Oh, Riley Martin. Is he going to sick his aliens on me?
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
Hey, Riley. Riley? Riley, you there? Hello?
I guess. Hey, this is bullshit, man.
What?
This is bullshit.
Well, go ahead. Talk to Cabby.
And I have to listen to you motherfuckers around the clock, 24 hours a day, talking about somebody getting his ass licked, and that's all I've got to listen to. But you got no goddamn open air time to give me more time on radio.
Oh, Cabby, there's Riley. He's bitching already.
Riley, you sound pretty ghetto.
Bitch, I've never begged for anything in my life.
I'm not begging for anything.
You guys don't want to do the right thing.
There, butt boy. I'm just talking to my friends.
If I were driving to Ohio, bumfuck Texas or somewhere, they would pay me too.
So what, dude? You deal with your contract. I just wondered why you were crying about it on the radio, because that's not how it works, man.
If you cannot understand this,
that's not how you get shit done, bro. I'm going to tell you.
That I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour, then you are rudely mistaken. I would rather take my chances on making it elsewhere.
Man, you got an agent?
No, when I was in the bare knuckle rain, whooping motherfuckers' asses that look like you.
Oh, see, now you're going to threaten me physically? Look, you don't want to go there with me there, brother.
My
Let me tell you this. Get a better agent and keep it off the air, and you might get what you're looking for. But you're on 2 times a month for an hour, man. It ain't like... If they thought you was something else, they'd put you on more and more.
Now, Cabby, Fred was yelling at Riley just yesterday, and now you're back into it.
See? 2 days in a row.
Tell me what?
Not only did I go up in the spaceship, I have a good idea of what is in store.
Listen, I can tell you all about it.
I don't want to be in New York City when it happens.
Me and Stephen Hawking have a mental link there, motherfuckers.
You
what are you talking about?
You jerk.
Riley, Cabby was a Gulf War veteran.
That's bullshit.
Oh, Howard, is it bullshit? Did you try to disprove
absolutely
that? We were all proven wrong.
Hey, this is bullshit.
Yo, teabag my nuts, motherfucker.
Look, my darling.
You little fucking alien freak.
You jealous little petty bastard. You tend to think that the listening public is as stupid as you are.
I don't think anything, and I don't think people are stupid. I think people are smart, and I don't claim to profess to be the man who went up in a spaceship. See, now that's where you go wrong, because people don't believe that. People don't believe that malarkey.
Why would I?
That's why people have listened to Art Bell for years.
Some ass-kicking buffalo bitch.
All right, you guys, I'm going to stop this right now.
Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying. This is what you want to say all the time, you jealous little bitty motherfucker.
All right, okay.
I'm jealous.
Cabby, too bad you don't work here. I could team you up with Riley.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, Riley.
Hey, Riley.
Riley, Cabby.
Eat a dick.
All right.
No.
Eat an alien dick. A big spurting alien dick.
Well, okay, whatever.
All right. Thank you, Riley.
You will pay me a decent salary.
Cabby, thank you.
Fucking salary.
Riley's still going on now.
Thank you, Cabby.
How much does he make, Howard?
$250.
$250?
Yeah.
For an hour. That's he's worth it.
That's bullshit.
All right, thank you.
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
I love you, man.
Love you too, Cabby.
Put me on hold so I can talk to Gary.
Okay.
Thanks.
As usual, in typical Jewish fashion, you're a cheap son of a bitch.
Wait a second. Don't go with the Jew there.
All right, hold on, Cabby.
Because it's popular and Mel Gibson's throwing the Jews under the bus now, you're going to go there and think you get some fucking fame and fortune out of it?
Well, I tell you what.
You're a black man and you're attacking Jews?
This is what you wanted to say all the time, yet you haven't said anything about paying a decent salary.
All right, thank you. Hold on a second, Cabby.
I don't pay your salary.
All right, hold on. This can go on all day. Okay.
Oh, my God.
All right, Cabby, you know what?
He's actually pretty entertaining.
He is.
You have no idea.
Cabby, once again, you're talking to a machine.
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah, that ain't even a real guy. That's just a tape. Fred fell for it yesterday.
I fell for it yesterday.
You fell for it today. All right, hold on.
All right.
All right.
At least Cabby's not here.
You know, we hardly need Riley Martin. The way Sal works those tapes.
Yeah, it's seamless.
He was arguing with Cabby. It was thoroughly entertaining.
Absolutely. The best argument since yesterday.
I think tapes do better than Riley does.
I think we should make tapes of all of us and just never come into work again.
They've got, there are days that I have missed work and they have my laugh and they just put me right in.
I work well with that tape. There's a ton of crap I've got to play for you, including getting to Artie's story about Jeff the Drunk.
Yeah.
Because that's a whole big deal. And also, we got voicemail from Riley Martin, who called Gary for condolences and then got into his rap about how he's not getting enough money.
Well, let me tell you something. I'm beginning to think Riley's worth the money.
Yeah, I heard you were listening to the Riley Martin Marathon.
I listened to the Riley Martin Marathon. I was driving in my car. He's phenomenal.
Right.
He is undescribable. He is...
Now,
an entity unto himself. Everything about him is perfect. He's a fully formed radio performer.
I thought his speech at my farewell show was fabulous. I didn't realize it till I played it the other day, but I thought that was pretty good, too. Let's see if I can find that real quick. And then we'll get back to the roast of William Shatner. We got a million things to get to today. Funk 49 and Walk Away will be performed by the James Gang with Joe Walsh later in the program. And Pete's going to come in with his mom and ride the Sibian. But let me see if I can quickly find Riley Martin
and his
Riley
speech
Martin.
on the last day.
Hold on. Final show speeches. Okay. Here, let's see. Riley Martin. Right. Get this going.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, this is the only whackpacker who's had sex with an alien lizard woman on more than one occasion. Please welcome a friend to the aliens, Riley Martin.
Some years ago, a young man in the broadcast business brought forth a totally new concept and passed it along so that all others might sup of it. His name was Howard Stern. He started terrestrially. Now he has gone extraterrestrial. 21,000 miles above our stratosphere, satellites in synchronetic orbit beams down digital signals all over the world. But I tell you truly that out near the planet Saturn, the mothership is also picking up the signals and passing them along. So now he is known in the universe, the known universe. I wish him well. I do, you stupid motherfucker.
He's amazing.
He is.
He did call Gary. I thought this was sweet. He tried to make Gary feel better about the death of his dad.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Hello, Gary. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of Tan. Listen to me. Your father is in a far, far better place than we have ever gone or shall ever know.
How does he know?
Well, if we're dying, aren't we going to go to the same place?
I hope.
Not you, motherfucker. You motherfuckers are going to pay me, or you're not going anywhere.
So, don't worry about that. He's good. Okay.
Enough about that bullshit about your father.
Now about me.
Let's get down to negotiations, motherfucker.
Have Tim Sabian to call me. If you guys are still in a negotiating mode without thinking of thievery, pettiness, jealousy, and all this bullshit, give me a call. Because I really do love you. I mean, actually, I
bet he's missing that $200 paycheck.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's got $200 more than he ever made.
I'm telling you, that show is so funny because he'll say, and get a symbol.
do.
A symbol.
They speak of you guys, even in the sky. And therefore, give me a call if you so desire. You have my number. Okay? Take care, kid. Be of good cheer. There is a far greater place beyond this plane of existence.
Yes, it's called the fourth dimension. Mr. McSixaplex lives there. You know him, Mr. McSixaplex. Look, man, it's a beautiful place, man.
The callers are so funny on that show. One guy called up and said your name backwards. Yes, to see if Riley would catch it.
Yeah, I know Jarwal Durrett. He lived on Tarzanian, which is the planet mostly inhabited by Tarzanians.
Well, he described you physically and then said your name backwards. And Riley said, well, he could be a Stagian.
Perfect.
You know, take care now. Give my best wishes to Howard and Robin and the rest of the crew. Okay? And tell the young lady who does the news at least a bitch could answer my, allude to me when I'm going to be on for a marathon or something like that.
Oh.
I mean, but I forgive you. Give me a call.
No.
What's that all about?
I don't know. The bitch.
Tell the bitch.
But that's all right.
Out of nowhere, he drops like an insanely offensive bomb.
Oh, look who's on the phone with an announcement.
Ooh.
Riley Martin.
Ooh. Oh, really?
Riley.
Hey.
Hello there.
How you doing?
Hey, motherfuckers.
Hey, how are you, kid?
Kids, we're kids today.
Thank God.
Robin, if you start feeling jealous towards Riley...
No, I'm going to kill myself.
60 Minutes is premiering next week.
Riley, what about you? Do you have any jealousy toward me when you see me on 60 Minutes?
Well, no, it's like, I saw you on 60 Minutes. I thought you looked pretty nice, man.
Yeah? Thank you.
And, for being, you know, like, basically old-ass geezer. You passed pretty good.
Yeah, I don't look that old.
You do not.
No, you don't. Actually, you don't. No. Anyway.
And I don't dye my hair, by the way.
The nice Riley.
Howard.
Howard does, Riley doesn't either.
Howard.
Well, Riley's gray.
If you hear Riley's in trouble, I want you to rush over here. Because, Howard, when I die, I want to die fucking. You understand?
Yeah.
You want to fuck Howard before you die?
No, I want to die fucking. You tell my wife, baby, get off his dick. Can't you see he's dead?
You want to pull a Rockefeller.
Yeah, right. And wipe that smile off his face. It's embarrassing.
Are you faithful to your wife entirely? I mean, you haven't had sex outside?
No.
Who's that really hot chick who comes down with the show sometimes, when you're doing your show?
She's a young lady up out of California. She lives with the publisher.
Oh, okay.
Right, it's not me, kid.
Oh, all right.
Look here, I've been talking to Tim Sabian.
Yeah.
No, I didn't even know negotiations were back on.
Yeah, I've been talking to Tim Sabian, and I'm thinking that quite possibly, otherwise he got me to come back for about what you would pay for a homosexual lap dance. You see what it is? You see what it is?
Exactly. You gave him $100?
No, that's what I'm saying. He got me to come back on. Basically, we haven't concluded the deal yet.
Right.
But it should happen.
Well, good.
Yeah, cool. And
well, Riley, did you hear what I said after listening to the marathon?
Someone told me that you liked it.
I said Riley is a genius.
Really?
It was some of the most entertaining radio I've ever heard. I was really talking you up to Tim.
Well, yeah, darling.
And Robin, your talking did really well. The negotiations went unbelievably well.
Well, I think that he should be on regardless.
Right.
Yeah, well, darling, you know, Robin, I've always loved you.
No, you haven't.
Riley, let me ask you something. Now, this is exciting news to hear your show is coming back. But how long do you think it'll be till you freak out again?
Again, yeah, he will.
Well, I'm not freaking anywhere, son.
Right.
All I'm saying is that try not to let me starve while you're off in Bimini somewhere. You understand?
You try to remember him when you're sitting on a paradise.
Yeah, right.
Some kind of island.
When I'm on Robin's boat, I'll think of you, Riley.
Yeah, while Robin is wrecking a fucking boat. At least.
Riley, I also told Tim you'd never be able to keep the job.
So that Jew, Tim Sabian, came through, huh? Didn't he call you a Jew at one point? Yeah.
Everything else in the book, too.
Yeah, Tim, tell us about the negotiations. Is Riley coming back? Is that true?
Well, Riley and I had a nice conversation the other day, and he was very realistic and logical.
That won't happen often.
And I think we can work something out, right? Right, Riley?
Yeah, we can do that.
Good.
Tim.
All right. Well, Riley,
I'm happy to hear that.
Tim, when do you anticipate Riley being back on the schedule?
Right, because Tim revealed to me that actually he's black. No, I'm serious. He's passing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so I understand.
Is it fair to say that the negotiation is somewhere between $200 and $5 million? Because I know Riley was at $5 million.
Right.
Closer to 2.
Right. More like $3 and train fare or some kind of shit. I'm serious. I've been snookered, but that's okay.
You're not snookered if you know what's going on. Right. All right. So listen, let's keep a positive slant on this. Riley, can't wait to see you back on the air. Everyone's looking forward to it.
Can't wait to hear.
We all want to hear about...
The 100th has not been told.
Well,
the 100th?
Well...
Oh, that's what he was always saying on his show, that he just, this was tip of the iceberg stuff. He's got so much to say.
Are you going to have a revelation on your next show? Or is there something big that we haven't heard
Anything
yet?
going on in the alien world?
It's like this, kids. If you bear with me through these next few years, perhaps we can save Mother Earth. If not, then you better have your fucking symbol.
All right, listen. Good luck, and thank you.
Hey, kid. Look, I wish you well. I love all you people.
Wow.
But if given us opportunity to either hang out with you for a weekend or eat a hot steaming bowl of pig shit,
what are you taking?
All I would want would be some ketchup with my pig shit.
All right, thank you, Riley. I'm not a still disgruntled Riley, but he is coming back on the air.
That's too much. We can't afford ketchup.
All right.
Dang it. Right.
Thank you, Riley.
Take care, guys.
And in regards to Mrs. Riley Martin.
Yeah. She actually liked you, which I cannot. It's a mystery to me.
Well, that is a surprise. Thank you.
You could figure out the alien stuff, but not that. Okay.
Right.
Thank you, Riley.
Take care.
That is Riley Martin. I'd like to interview Mrs. Riley Martin.
Yeah.
And
what must she be like?
She'd probably be like, my husband is such a bullshit. She's probably like,
Riley is so full of shit.
Get off my dick, bitch.
Let's go to Riley Martin, who's on the air, who I think is now back.
I think you're in the fold, yes.
He's back to doing a show. Hello, Riley.
Hello, Howard.
Hey, man, what can I do for you?
Hey, man, you don't have to do anything for me, but, basically, stay out of my face and try to be civil.
What did I do?
What's going on?
I did nothing to you.
I know you didn't. And I love you from a distance.
Yeah, all right. Well, what are you trying to say today?
I'm coming back.
Right. When will you be on the air?
I believe the 25th and 26th of this month, midnight.
Oh, good.
Really?
That's
so
right.
You're trying to hide me where no one will hear me.
No, just the opposite, Riley. Those 2 days, the 25th and the 26th, are the days that we will be offered for free around the world.
Via the Internet?
Via the Internet. Your audience is the potential of billions that day.
Yeah. It's like, of course, I have the info.
Hello?
And, are you there?
Yeah, you must have call waiting.
I think he's loaded.
Are you wasted?
No.
You're not drinking?
No.
You're not on coke?
Somebody's trying to call in here. Yeah. But don't worry about that.
You're not smoking weed today?
No, I'm not. Howard, these things are passé. In my past life.
Are you going to have some new revelations on your show? In other words,
these are big shows.
Have you recently been contacted again
yesterday
by the Beuvians and the Screed?
Jim McClure, Richie Rich, and the newscaster.
You better come up with some new bullshit for those.
Can I interpret, Howard?
Yeah.
Yesterday, Jim McClure, Richard Wilson from Howard TV, and I think Steve Langford went there. They're doing like a cribs on his house and everything. But does Riley say he doesn't drink?
Yeah.
Well, they said
he said he's not drinking today.
Well, they said that he pounded him down all day yesterday while they were there, and there's empty cases of beer all over the house.
Really?
Just empty cases, bottles everywhere.
That's an interesting decor.
Well, you know what it is? He starts to hallucinate, and then he comes up with story ideas for the show.
Oh, you think he's trying to get...
he wants to see aliens.
Some inspiration.
I'm 2 Meisterbrows away from seeing the Screed.
And the Cognitians.
Actually, it's Miller Lite seems to be the beer of choice.
You think it's
Miller Lite.
It's not easy coming up with this bullshit here.
I'm a case of Stegmeyer away.
I'm trying to give you an alternative.
Alternative?
To pissing and shitting contest.
Yeah, look, man, if I drink enough of my beers,
all of a sudden, I come up with all kinds of shitty ideas for that dumb fucking show of mine.
I see aliens.
Otherwise, I will make your stock go up once we start the show.
Yeah. You know, if I come up with enough bullshit about aliens...
They will figure, okay, since Howard is the king, then we will have an excuse to continue to pay him $550 million fucking dollars.
Oh, here we go, Mr. Jealous.
Well, yeah, well, hey, what you're paying me, I would pay somebody to wipe my windshield at a red light. But that's not...
Are we back on that? Why did you come back? I thought you were satisfied with your money and satisfied with it.
Yeah, we thought you wanted to be on.
Why did you come back if you're going to complain?
I'm not complaining, son.
What is
what I'm saying is, me, listen to my information, and maybe people would quit flying planes into your goddamn building.
What did he say?
If people listen to him, they stop flying planes into the buildings here in Manhattan.
Oh, yeah, right. Well, all I know is you better come up with some really good bullshit for those 2 days. The whole world will be listening. And this is a big chance for you, so you better drink a lot and come up with extra good bullshit.
Yeah. If you knew the information I knew.
What?
If you knew the information that I know.
Then, why are you drinking so?
Would be happy to.
Why do you drink? Why do you drink so heavily if you know so much information?
Where do you get that from?
From the guys visiting your house and seeing cases of beer all over the place.
I was drinking heavily?
Yes, that's what they said.
Richie, you were there, right?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, this is Richie Wilson from Howard TV. What do you say?
Rich.
What's up? Riley had a couple of beers, and he was hugging me outside of his house, and he was rubbing up against me from behind, and he was hugging me really tight.
Like
you
gay?
were sexy.
It was just like he was giving me like a hug and telling me he loved me.
I've never seen a man with so many tattoos. So sexy and round.
Remind me of the screen.
I did this on the mothership.
You know, you got a real good ass on you, boy.
Rich.
What's up, brother?
If you would disavow and mistreat my admiration for you.
No.
Such a manner.
No, I had a lot.
To cater to these fucking grounds clubs.
No, I had a lot of fun. And then Riley blessed Steve Langford and myself and gave us ceremonial headbands yesterday.
Was he drinking?
Really?
Was he drinking heavily?
Yeah, he was sitting on the couch going, woman, get me brewskis.
That's to his wife?
Yeah.
Oh, God, what a life she's leading.
Woman.
Your job is to serve man.
Motherfucker, if you want to get religion, why don't you join up with Jimmy Swaggart or the Republican congressman?
Are you saying he's lying about you?
In the basement.
Is he lying? He ain't lying. He said, woman, go get me some beer.
Brewski.
You didn't say that?
I didn't say it all that many times. Talk or anything.
Why's my hand empty?
Woman, excuse me.
What, Rich, what you have done is,
we're going to see it.
My house with your presence, and when I tried to show you love. You understand? So this is typical of you,
motherfuckers.
Jews.
Of you,
white devil.
reprehensible motherfuckers.
When we were driving...
look here, woman. Get ready for me to invade your asshole.
We were driving away, and he was swaying back and forth, waving. We thought he was going to fall over. I was dying laughing.
Woman, get me the oil. I'm going to show Richie Rich some love.
So the rap is that Riley's wife is really, really good looking, to the point where everyone's saying we need to do a Guess Who's Riley's Wife game on the show.
Nobody will guess it.
Apparently, also, they met through the show somehow.
Is she white?
Yeah, she's white with like blonde hair. She used to model.
How old is she? She's not old.
How old is your wife, Riley?
Her name is Mrs. Martin.
All right, how old is she?
women do not age.
How'd you meet your wife, Riley?
When I touch them, they do not age.
How old is he in Biavian years?
No, how did you meet her, from the show?
They do not age when I touch them.
All right, Riley. How did you meet her?
They do not age when I touch them. Robin.
Yes.
Robin.
Yes.
Are you buying into, okay, he sent these yokels out here, and I welcome them into my home.
Uh-huh.
And they are speaking down upon my home and my actions and my love for them.
Gary.
You understand?
I understand.
This is because they are basically suck-ass.
Jackals, yes.
How did he meet his wife? What did you hear?
Howard Stern, boot-kissing motherfucker.
Jim, come in here.
Why would they do this? Because, otherwise I have to them love.
I know. You showed him love, and I don't know what happened after that.
Jim knows, because Jim met the
Richie,
wife.
did you think he was coming on to you?
It was kind of like those... It was weird, man. He was hugging me tight, and I was looking at Jim like, you got to help me. And Jim just took the camera and started shooting me getting dry humped.
Was he getting a hard on?
No, I think he had whiskey dick. He was really loaded yesterday.
Riley, are you bi?
If you put, Richie Rich,
yes,
if you put the band on your head again, you will surely die.
Were you wearing his headband?
Would you give him a ceremonial headband?
Like my high school sweater.
If you wear this headband, you will be rescued by the aliens when the apocalypse comes.
All you got going for you is shitting and pissing contest. You are...
So what? It works.
Redeemable fucking qualities. I am trying to raise your stock quotient.
Why did you rub into...
We might do a decent show on the fucking air.
Why were you dry humping Richie?
Why were you rubbing into Richie with your cock and balls?
Well, he may have considered that because of his persuasion.
Look, I came over with my cock and balls and was merely rubbing into him to make him feel better. There was no sexual connotation.
He needed someone to love him. No one else.
Was the wife good looking?
She was really good looking.
And she's putting up with all this?
She drinks the Kool-Aid. She and I had like a whole half-hour conversation about how great he is and what special man he is.
Really?
Wow.
Riley.
And how did they meet related to the show?
She heard him on the show on his first appearance back in, I think, '96. And she was drawn to him and decided from hearing his voice she was going to meet him. She tracked him down and found him.
Wow.
And she's hot.
You owe us, Riley.
Hey, Robin, I've always loved you. Do not join up with these ground slugs.
What are you talking about, dude? You never even once told me that you met your wife. You met your wife through my show.
You've seen my wife.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have. But you were too busy. Want you with your big bird looking ass.
Howard, when we got out of the van yesterday, we drove up, Steve Langford, Richie and I. He gave me this hug that lasted about 30 seconds too long, and we just knew right away. It was like,
what's up with that?
We were just kind of all looking at each other like, okay, it's going to be a good day.
Okwa Tanzinwan. Olaji Amuga Waga Sa.
Okwa Tanzinwan Kwayamsa.
That is correct.
Okwaki, Okwakwan, Seawan, the ambiance.
All I know is you better come up with some good bullshit for the 25th and 26th.
Oh, hey, man.
I think he's full of it, so.
You got a lot of bullshit in you.
I have the fucking information to try to save you stupid motherfuckers.
You know what, Riley? I have a theory that the Biavians don't care about us at all.
Any more than I should care about saving the whale. You know? Big bitches like you. Big head bitches.
Oh, okay. It is a doozy in the Milky Way. I'm sorry. Large you want. I'm sorry. Large you there. only sell one. Toxicians are obviously reptilian.
Everybody.
Oquat hands in one. Say quat. Oquat hands in one. Say quat. Oquat hands in one. Say quat. Oquat hands in one. Oquat hands in one.
Good for you,
Say
Riley.
quat.
So your wife believes all that bullshit, huh?
Wow.
It's like this. All things I have said in my book, if you could fucking read, have come to pass.
Really?
And greater things shall. And,
I'm telling you, Riley.
I'm bringing to you one of the greatest shows on the face of the earth.
You are.
So we was laying out on the bank in the Hyborian garden, little herb smoking and stuff like that. I believe it stimulates the limbic region of the brain. I could feel static electricity in my hair, in my clothing, and in the leaves all around. I was hit and transfixed with a blue-white light and things of this nature. There were Bialians, Toxicians, Screed reptilians, aliens, insectilians, thousands if not millions, birds of a feather flock together, hell-bent for leather and things of this nature. You see what I mean? I heard a voice saying, "Oh, Clark, Tenzin Guan. Oh, Clark, Tenzin Guan. Oh, Clark, Tenzin Guan. Oh, Clark, Tenzin Guan."
His wife is so hot she was a model?
There's a picture of her that Richie noticed sitting on one of the bookshelves. And he's like, "Is that you?" Because Riley has like 3 birds, and there's a cockatoo or whatever it's called on her
I
shoulder.
like a cockatoo.
I'll put my cock in you if you don't
I like
shut
Richie's
up.
cockatoo.
That was me. I used to model.
Did you want her?
Richie and I are both looking at each other thinking we would absolutely both do it.
Wow.
The mere fact that
Hello?
Hello? It's that call waiting.
The mere fact that Richie Rich would speak of my house to me is a travesty of backstabbing. You understand?
They're complimenting your wife.
We were admiring her. She was very beautiful, Riley.
Doable.
Yeah, but he's saying, okay, Riley is a drunk, and we had a bad time, and all this.
He said he had a great time.
He had a great time. It was a great day.
Riley cooked for us. He says you like to drink a little.
We were in a festive mood.
What's wrong with that?
I drink Miller Lite beer.
Yes.
That's all I do.
All right. So, there you go. He said you were buzzed up. That's all.
All of a sudden, he's talking about, this man is like hugging me too closely and all
that. That's his opinion.
You may have squeezed a little too long.
Is it uncomfortable, Richie?
Okay, if it was uncomfortable, then I need not lay eyes upon you again, young man. Because you have taken it the wrong way.
You can lay eyes on me, just don't rub your crotch against my ass.
Says you rubbed your balls and cock into his ass.
He was rubbing her. He had him from behind, and he was kind of on his breast, too. Richie's looking at me like, get him away from me. Langford and I just sat there and laughed.
Riley, obviously you're an affectionate man.
This thing that you seek to do is manifested, is within you. And it should not be so. You understand?
I see what you're saying.
What is he saying?
He's saying...
That's how aliens shake hands.
Make love, not war.
He's saying all he did was hug them.
He's saying that I'm trying to fuck him or something?
No, he's just saying you were uncomfortably close for too long. It was uncomfortable, that's all.
He says this only could have come from their minds because it wasn't in his.
You'll never experience love again.
Thank you. If it's from you.
He doesn't want your love, Riley.
Motherfucker.
I hope we see that on Howard TV, that inexcusably long hug.
All the hugs.
Yeah. You people are quite reprehensible, you know. And I understand because, you know.
Well, I'll judge it.
It's all fun.
Well, I'll judge it when I see it.
Nonetheless.
The proof is in the videotape.
Sounds like you gave him a nasty Sanchez.
Some words for you to try and keep you motherfuckers from dying.
What are the words?
Which is shortly to happen if I cannot prevent it. You understand?
No, I don't.
What are the words? Give us the words.
You've been yelling about this for years, and so far everyone's alive.
Let him give us some more words that make better songs.
No, not everyone is alive, son.
No, there hasn't been any natural catastrophe.
Hey, everybody dies eventually. You'll be right at some point.
We, of course, mean except for the guys you kidnapped and killed.
Wait a second. Crazy Alice wants to talk to you, Riley. Hold on. Yes, Alice.
You fucking faggot. Faggot. Fat fucking nigger.
Oh, that ain't right.
I hate him. I hate that motherfucker. I hate him. I will fuck your fat mama's neck. I'm mad.
Riley, say something to her to calm her down.
Howard.
Yeah.
I'm coming back to your station.
Shut up, you stupid short dick faggot.
This is an angry woman, Riley. Surely you would know what to tell her.
Yeah.
Don't the aliens have a message for her?
I'm coming back to your station. Listen to me.
You do have nigga blood in you, motherfucker.
Robin?
Yes.
You cut the bullshit.
If you go out on your boat again, bitch.
Oh, you gonna curse me now?
Yeah. Okay, Howard.
Go ahead, Riley. Yes.
Howard.
Yes, Riley.
When your limo picks you up.
Yes.
Then you watch you don't get crunched, you motherfucker.
What do you want from me?
He's cursing us.
Why are you cursing us?
I want you to.
All I'm trying to do is give you a show on the 25th.
Half-ass decent human being.
Riley, I have said you do one of the greatest radio shows I've ever heard.
Hello?
You are very important on the earth, but act like you got some kind of decency about your fucking butt-sucking asses.
Riley, we are all excited about your return.
You give a great show. We can't wait for you to come back.
And on the 25th and 26th, if you could be extra special, it would be great, because the whole world will be listening to you.
Okay. In the meantime,
yes.
Remember what I have said.
Give us some words.
If you send these motherfuckers over here to
entice me,
disrespect my home.
They didn't disrespect you.
You understand?
They didn't.
You have a good time with them yesterday? Riley Martin tried to be faggoty to me or something like this.
No, he said you're just uncomfortable in your social awkwardness.
Drop dead, you cocksucker.
Then it trickles down.
Shut up!
To you.
Shut up, bitch.
Alice is still yelling.
You will not nullify the information that I have. Motherfucker! And it shall override. It shall override.
Fuck you.
Oh, my
your
God.
spitting contest.
Shut up.
And...
Shut the fuck up.
All right, listen, Riley. All I am saying is, I don't know how this...
Welcome back.
Welcome back. We are thrilled to have you with us. Congratulations on having a beautiful wife, which you met through this station.
I can't wait for your Cribs episode.
Can't wait for your Cribs, and can't wait to hear you back on the air.
Yeah.
And you know you joined Jackie the Joke Man Jackie's Joke Hunt is on tonight on 101 at 7 o'clock. Did you know that?
Yeah. Well, actually, I could give less than a fuck.
All right, Riley. Congratulations, seriously, and we are honored to have you back with us. In all seriousness.
Okay, man.
All right.
But look here.
Do you have a sense of humor, Riley?
Richie Rich broke my heart.
Riley, do you have a sense of humor at all?
No, Richie Rich broke my fucking heart.
Big face gorilla?
Richie's just saying you hugged him a little too close.
He broke my heart.
Well, he couldn't do it. He couldn't give back that kind of love.
Don't put the band on, son. You'll die.
All right.
All right. No need for threats.
Stop putting curses on people.
That's not nice.
Y'all take care.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, come on, Alice. Be nice. Say something nice to Riley.
Y'all take care.
All right. Hey, Riley, have a good day. And please prepare for your show.
Prepare?
Yeah.
Motherfucker, I have the information.
All right. Thank you.
Cut out articles and paste them.
Thank you. Thank you, Riley.
Bye.
That is Riley Martin, who hosts a show right here. Alice, thank you. What I was mentioning, Riley Martin has his own show here now on our channels. And I was thinking of something I could play, because we have so many great Riley clips. Hey, guys, where's that tape of you guys calling Riley and goofing on him, and he gets pissed off at you?
They just played that.
Oh, they just played it?
One coming out of the break, yeah.
Oh, did you? Which one did you play?
Oh. The aliens one, when we called them as aliens.
Oh, so then why did you just put up there that we have that?
No, we have up the prank that we played to Riley Martin about him giving the...
the interpretation.
Yeah, the interpretations, right.
Oh, that, okay. All right, good. Where's that?
It's in orange on the Riley page.
Oh. All right, here's a clip from Riley's show where Sal calls in. You guys remember this clip, you know?
That's
some African guy saying something.
Yeah, we found him on the street somewhere.
Yeah, so Sal calls up Riley and, well, here.
Hello, Steve in New York. Are you there?
Mr. Martin, a real pleasure to speak to you, sir.
Hey, man, I know you've been trying to get through for some time, and it's all my pleasure, man.
Thank you very much. My story's a little touching.
Okay, now it's got to be shortened to the point, Steve.
Okay,
I love you now, but, you know, we don't got a lot of time.
Because of the importance of this call, I will make it as quick as possible.
Okay.
My great-grandfather was abducted by aliens. He lived about 6 years after his abduction. He had a fissure in his skull, possibly from a probing, that eventually led to an aneurysm, and he died. But he did have a passage, and because of your speakings of the Bahavian language, we have had this passage for over 62 years. Perhaps you can help me translate once and for all.
Okay.
It's Abugliadada, Yagimul, Amugi Wulgeyo.
Abugliadada.
Abugliadada, Yagimul, Amugi Wulgeyo.
Amugi Wulgeyo. That appears to me. You see, there was a time when these so-called angels took the daughters of men and found them fair.
Right.
I believe what you are speaking to me is the absolute first language that was taught to humanity in that fabled garden called Atlantis, and that we have come to call Eden or something like that. Now, if I had more of the language, perhaps I could literally translate it all for you. But it was literally saying, hey, more or less, you two are the children of the light, and we have come to dwell among you.
You two are the children of the light.
You two are the children of the light.
Which two? I'm only a single child.
I say you two, T-O-O.
Oh,
you dummy. Talking about humanity itself.
Okay.
You two are children of the light, and we have come to be among you.
Okay. Abugliadada, Yagemu, Umugi Wugeyo. You two are children of the light, and we have come to take you.
We have come to be among you, and ultimately to embrace you, so to speak.
This is a blessing, sir.
Thanks. Hey, man. Yeah, cool.
And to you, I say, Abugliadada, Yagemul, Umugi Wugeyo.
Abugliadada, my
Thank
friend.
you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What's the matter?
thought you were off. I had to tell you something.
I'm on the air.
No, I know you were listening to a bit.
Oh.
You know what? I'll just tell you because that's what we do here now. I'm having trouble with the phone system, so I have to reset it.
What does that mean?
It means that it's going to go off for a second, but I didn't want to surprise you.
So all the phones are going to go down?
We're not able to put up any calls now. They're already down, so I just have to reset it really quick.
All right. Why, are we so popular today because of the Internet?
That's what they're saying. They're saying that maybe we're getting a bigger amount of calls than we're used to.
Oh, I see. All right.
Wow.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, but there's Riley, and now he won't interpret anything because he got caught.
Yeah, so that's Riley, and we gave Riley his own show. And
Riley's great, but you can't believe a word he says.
There's always a chance that really was an alien, though, Robin, that we found on the street.
That's true.
Sure. Well, none of the aliens are doing any good. None of them. They're all homeless.
Is that Rush I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Oh. La 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 la. Give me 1 second. Trinity Page, I want to play Willow. Okay. All right. I'm organizing the show.
All right.
All right, Riley Martin did a show the other night, and everyone said, did you play any clips? Here's a clip where Riley is mad at his new co-host. I guess the co-host was doing something wrong. What was the co-host doing wrong? Not putting the right calls through or asking dopey questions?
Is this Slevin?
Jim, who's one of our producers here, he works with Riley. So he said there's like all sort of insanity going on at the house that I guess Riley had this manager for a long time that he got rid of. So this guy that's on the calls, like the new guy, he lives at Riley's house. And he says when you go into the bedroom, there's 3 beds.
All right.
And he's not sure, like, if does this guy sleep in the same bedroom as Riley?
Wow.
All right, here, let me play some of the Riley show.
Hey, Riley, let me ask you this. Do the aliens ever pimp out their saucers? Do they ever pimp out their saucers? You know, like here on Earth, you know, we got Pimp My Ride.
Hey, if you're going to sit in on this show, man, why don't you act like you got some quality? What's up on these calls? What are you people doing? No, what's going on?
We are processing the calls, and we're going to take the next call.
Sounds like he's a black kid.
Well, I'm not sure that the last person talking was the first person talking.
Oh, all right.
There's a lot going on there.
Here's one where a guy calls Riley. He needs a prediction on football.
Uh-huh.
But Riley can't screw with that, man. He doesn't want to mess up the continuum. Listen to this.
The question I have for you is the following, and I hope you can answer this for me.
Uh-huh.
Will the Bears go undefeated this year?
Look, I could give you that answer, but I would not be doing a good service to others who are about to lose their houses betting on it. You understand? So I will not give you that answer. Nonetheless, if you would call me off of the air, then I could advise you on that. But I won't do it simply because I do not want to alter the continuum, okay?
He doesn't want to alter the continuum.
But I don't know how that would alter.
If Riley knows, how come he's not living in an enormous mansion from no one?
He doesn't want to alter the continuum.
But he would tell the guy off the air. He would give him some advice. But don't you think
the aliens have said to him, you better not bet on any games because when we give you the answers, we don't want you altering the continuum? I mean, the guy's operating under a very strict policy about the continuum. Caller asks about snark. What is snark?
I don't know.
Okay, Riley, we're going to go to Terrence from San Diego. Terrence, you're on the Riley Martin Show.
Hi, Riley.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, Tom. Hey, have a time. I'm full of shit. Don't you realize it's against all psychic regulations to give out who's going to win at a sporting event?
But this is not a psychic thing. This
but anybody who's into bullshit has to always
Every bullshitter has to say the same thing.
Right.
You learned how to bullshit you.
Mother says she was abducted by aliens once, and they would serve her strange foods that she never heard of. They called it snark. And she said that the aliens told her...
Your mother's full of shit, too.
...that you could only eat snark in months that didn't have an R in it.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering if the Biavians ever gave you snark?
Actually, they never gave me anything called snark. However, they did give me the ability to cut some stupid shit like this off of the air.
Exactly.
Wow, Riley saw through that.
He figured that one out.
What is snark? It must be some kind of funny word that means
I don't know what
something.
snark means.
Here's finally, someone calls in about gays and Madonna, or Riley comments on gays and Madonna. I haven't heard this clip.
Do you think they're angry? Do you think they're mad that Sulu came out of the closet?
Sulu?
Yeah.
Well, my goodness. You must be as you must be. Listen to me. People with alternative lifestyles, they have taken nothing away from the numerical value of the human species. It is not the people with alternative sexual styles that's raping babies. It's heterosexuals doing that. So therefore, quit dumping on people and things of this nature, because we are not going to run short of human beings and leave Madonna alone. Because, hey, heavens, I wish it was me she was taken out of an orphanage somewhere in Bum Scratch, Africa.
Bum Scratch.
Only thing I can get is
I wouldn't have to tell you this shit if I was Madonna's baby.
Bowl of elephant snout soup every 3 days. You understand?
Me too, Riley.
Yeah, cool. Okay, take care. Yeah, take care.
Man, he's good.
Look at her. Motherfucker. Look at her, motherfucker.
Hey, how you doing? Who are you?
I'm Jennifer Nettles from Sugarland.
What made you famous?
What made me famous? Well, infamous or famous? Music, obviously. I mean, we have Sugarland has several different songs that have been out on the radio, and Baby Girl was our first single, and we've gone on from there. So without listening to every single, I'll say music.
If Jesus was at this event, what would you say to him?
Thanks.
For what?
I think being a good role model. I mean, there are several of them. We could go Buddha. We could go, Gandhi. We could make a whole list. But being
that Jew that they prayed in.
And a good role model. That's what you're going to do.
Jesus is that Jew that they.
Have you ever had sex to your own music?
No. Oh, horrible. Dear God, no. I'd be too preoccupied. Are you kidding me?
Can you spell McIntyre for me?
I don't know that I can spell.
There was a Reba McEntire event, so we've.
Can you spell McIntyre?
I think I can. McIntyre. And don't ask me how I know that.
It's not a bad guess.
Or is it IRE?
IRE.
It is? Okay. That was close.
Yeah, McIntyre. M-A-C. No, M-C. I don't know how to spell McIntyre. M-C. T-I-R-E. Okay, yeah. I was about to say McIntyre. M-A-C-E.
How was it working with John Bon Jovi?
Fabulous. Wonderful. Excellent musician. Good guys. Consummate professional. Not hard on the eyes.
Did you have the hots for him?
Absolutely, since the 7th grade. Who didn't?
Hey, thanks a lot.
Thank you.
So everything went pretty well, and before you know it, they threw Gary Garver out. They wouldn't even let him go back to his car to get his car. They were just brutal.
Well, how did he get out of there?
I don't know. It was a real mess.
What?
They want you out. Let's go.
They want me out?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Why?
Step out here, please.
What did I say, dude? What?
I need you to...
I have to go to the sidewalk? You guys are throwing me out to the sidewalk? What about my car? You're kicking me to the curb? What's up with that, man? So I can't go get my car? When am I going to walk home? To Palm Springs? That's a long fucking walk, dude. All right.
Once everything is over, you can go in and get your vehicle.
You mean I got to wait till after... Hold on. Till what time? How long am I going to have to wait? Seriously, I'm not bullshit.
I'd say about 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? What time is it right now? Well, that's bullshit. I'm going to go get my car, man. This is crazy.
Guy's laughing.
Gary's always fighting for his rights.
You know what? That is bullshit. He can't get his car.
I feel bad for Gary Garver. I mean, he's always low man on the totem pole.
Talk about a guy who gets no respect.
He gets zero respect. Riley Martin's show will be on tonight at midnight. Jackie's Joke Hunt at 7 p.m. Riley, you got anything special planned?
Yeah, I have a lot of information for the beautiful people out there in the audience, Howard.
Are we getting to...
Incidentally, you might tell them that the entire family can listen to my show.
That's right.
That's wonderful.
It is PG.
Yeah,
we
right.
We should have kids listening to this BS
so every
as well.
time I call in to get pissed, you know what I mean, for you not advertising my show. You immediately advertise it, therefore taking the wind out of my sails, making me look like a dork.
Hey, last week's show, there was some mayhem on your show, and I want an explanation. I'm going to play you a clip now. This is you getting annoyed with your new co-host. Let's listen in. Riley, and then tell us what's happening.
That was not my co-host, but go ahead.
All right.
Hey, Riley, let me ask you this. Do the aliens ever pimp out their saucers? Do they ever pimp out their saucers? You know, like here on Earth, you know, we got Pimp My Ride.
Hey, if you're going to sit in on this show, man, why don't you act like you got some quality? What's up on these calls? What are you people doing? No, what's going on?
We are processing the calls, and we're going to take the next call.
What was going on there?
Okay, that was Flevin asking me. What about the pimp rides?
That was Flevin. Okay.
That was Flevin. Bless his heart. I love him now. And the guy who was saying we are taking the calls, that was my co-host. Now we are dealing with new equipment here.
Yeah.
Your technicians will bring it in and tell me no touchy-touchy. And they'll sit there and record the show. Then they wrap this shit up without my knowing, without us knowing definitely how to operate it. So a couple of calls got dropped. And this is what I was saying about what's up on the calls. You see what I mean?
I thought you were mad at Slevin for his question about pimping up the...
Well, I mean, I wasn't really mad at him, but I did not think that was necessarily a question appropriate for his intellect to be asking.
Why did he ask that question of you?
I don't know. Perhaps a flash of, just like you guys, a flash of misplaced funniness or something like that.
It was a legitimate question. It was
just like you guys, it wasn't fucking funny.
I don't think he was trying to be funny. I think he was saying, does anybody ever put something really cool on their satellite or on their spaceship?
Well, there are various different kinds of ships, definitely.
So, there it is.
Nonetheless, they don't be low-riding and doing drive-bys and shit.
Howard,
yeah, Gary.
We were trying to figure out, like, what goes on with the whole Team Riley. Like, you had that guy Curtis that was with you for a long time. Is Curtis still with you?
Curtis is not with me on this project.
Right, so Curtis isn't on his project, and then like, the guys that go to Riley's house said all of a sudden, like, new guys materialize, and they appear to live at Riley's house, and, like, nobody knows where they came from.
No,
they're like followers.
My co-host, Eric, I brought him in.
From where?
From out of Ohio to work with me. I've known him for years. He was on your show one time back in history.
Now, why are there, like, some of the guys who came over to work the equipment were kind of freaked out because you have 3 beds in your bedroom? Like,
no, there's only 2 beds in my bedroom. One, there are double beds. One for me, one for the wife.
Right.
The third is like a air mattress bed.
Yeah.
Which sometime Eric will use. Nonetheless, most of the time he stays at his girl's house.
Why would he sleep in the same room with you?
This is not in the same room. We store it there, baby. Instead of having it in the living room. Then we go and get it. Try and understand this. Then we go and get it out of their bedroom, bring it down to the living room whenever Eric wants to stay over.
Why don't you sleep in the same bed with your wife?
I do sleep in the same bed with my wife.
No, you said you have...
At the appropriate time and as long as I wish, but I don't like people close to me in my dream. And secondly, I do most of my work late nights. So I'm downstairs most of the time and late nights working on the symbols and things of this nature.
So when you're doing your cartoon drawings, you get...
it's arts and crafts time with Riley.
It's arts and crafts time at Riley's house.
Yeah, well, if you send your cartoons back, then you can't get off this planet.
Dude, I threw them in the garbage.
You can stay here with George Bush, you bastard.
Riley,
that's not right.
For those of you who don't know, Riley has this whole business where he draws these little...
That's not a business.
Well, he calls it a business.
Go to RileyMartin.org and they can look at the symbols themselves.
How many of those symbols you sell?
No one to them who would accept your assessment of any damn thing.
Riley draws these little, like, it looks like second-grade cartoon symbols.
I used to do that in kindergarten.
Yeah, but Riley's trying to turn it into a business.
I've got a question. Other than to make money, what do these symbols mean? What do they stand for?
The symbol.
What do I get out of it when I buy it?
There are many positive elements to the symbols. In the end, if necessary, the symbol is your ticket out of here. And don't think it can't happen, son.
Oh, we think it can't happen.
Where's this ship we're supposed to be getting on?
Yeah. someone feels like they're getting hoodwinked. I mean, I got my symbol 15 years ago.
If the Stones are coming to town, I know the Stones are coming. I don't know about the ship.
If you look at the intricacy of the symbol...
It'll tell me?
Then sit down yourself and go ahead and draw one.
Why not get a real job?
How many man-hours it takes you, and then see if you're going to get rich.
Man-hours.
Man-hours. Do you ever feel guilty selling these things, knowing really deep down in your heart they ain't taking anybody anywhere?
Nobody has ever said that return the symbol, anything of that nature.
Yeah, they throw them out.
They love the symbol powers. Unlike you believe yourself omnipotent when an Arab is up to smash a plane into your goddamn building this evening. And then you would be brought down to earth. I'm telling you that the world is in a precarious position, and these are your tickets out of here. You may return them, though, and stay your ass here. If you so desire. You know, please... since you didn't pay for them in the first goddamn place. But anyway.
Oh, we were supposed to pay for those?
You didn't have to pay for them. I thought I was doing a good deed. Obviously, I was casting pearls to swine.
Anybody who's a parent has, their kids come home from school with, like, some drawing, and you try to cherish it. But, you kind of...
You stick it on the refrigerator.
Yeah, that's what I thought of Riley's symbols, I'm like, this guy, they're not even really that well drawn.
For a guy his age, they're not that good.
Yeah, I mean, you've been practicing long enough.
People love the symbols, Howard, and they attest to the fact. Ask them to email you and tell you the positive things that is beginning to transpire in their lives since they got the symbols.
How much you selling?
What happened to
people? The symbols were given to me by the extraterrestrials, 144,000 in number. No two are ever the same.
So is he counterfeiting?
They're all originals.
How many have you sold, would you say?
A few thousand.
Few thousand?
Yeah.
Wow.
So only a few thousand people are going to survive?
No, my dear. Before the end, I would have dispersed all 144,000 of the symbols.
Oh, really?
Including yours if you send it back.
No, I'm going.
Hey, good things have been happening to me since I got my symbol.
Well, I know. Yeah. You got a $600 million contract for doing nothing.
You're the only one I know it hasn't helfed.
I was going to say, he's got all the symbols.
Plus you managed to finally exploit Riley Martin for bus fare.
I'm doing good.
You're fucking doing good.
I'm doing real good, man.
Why don't the symbols help you, Riley?
Why don't the symbols help you so you don't have to keep an air mattress in
there?
there?
They are helping me, son. I'm reaching the people via your organization. I am reaching millions of people in the world, and I think that's quite marvelous.
Let me ask you something, Riley. How long have you had those symbols?
The symbols, I began drawing the symbols, my darling, after the writing of the book around 1990.
And you've still only given out about a couple of thousand?
I didn't say a couple of thousand. I say some thousands, Robin.
Don't bust his balls, Robin.
He said a couple of thousand.
The exact number.
Riley,
I'm not deemed to count.
Quickly, on our phone, Riley Martin is on the phone to talk to you.
All right.
Riley, here is Riley to talk to you. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Fuck you. You fucking dork. You jerk.
Riley, do you want to say something?
To yourself.
Yeah, Howard. Fuck you, you dork. You fucking dork. That's bullshit. Fuck you.
Thank you.
You jerk. When I was in the bare knuckle ring, whooping motherfuckers' asses that look like you.
Now, what's that all about, the bare knuckle ring?
Riley had many jobs.
And he used to just fight guys bare knuckle?
Yeah.
Yeah, for money, Robin.
How much did you make with that?
More than I could have picking cotton. Put it like that.
Riley, here's Riley from his show last week. I think he was, I don't know, some caller wanted a prediction. This was pretty good. I want to know why Riley wouldn't predict for this guy. Listen to this.
The question I have for you is the following, and I hope you can answer this for me. Will the Bears go undefeated this year?
Look, I could give you that answer, but I would not be doing a good service to others who are about to lose their houses betting on it. You understand? So I will not give you that answer. Nonetheless, if you would call me off of the air, then I could advise you on that. But I won't do it simply because I do not want to alter the continuum, okay?
Now, that's your best line of bullshit.
Alter the continuum.
Right. I'm not here to be your fucking psychic friend.
Yeah, but wait a second.
You understand? I'm here to give you information about what's going down in the world. Had you read or had somebody that is, you understand, capable of read my book, you would understand more about what I'm telling you.
So you're saying
all these things are coming to pass.
You do have psychic abilities, but you don't want to upset the continuum? So you won't give anybody who's going to win the game this weekend?
Well, I mean, if you call your friendly psychic if you want a fucking prediction.
But
I'm just here to give you information about where the world is headed, and we don't have a lot of time, Howard.
Riley,
we really don't.
You said you know the answer, and then you say, I don't want people to lose their houses. But if you know the answer, they'd win the money and keep their houses.
If I gave the entire world the answer, and enough people took my advice, that would literally destroy some nice, lovely bookies, wouldn't it? You see what I mean? And things of this nature.
So you're willing to give the guy the individual answer. That won't fuck up the continuum. You just don't want to do it.
I probably could help him alone, but I will not give it to 8 or 10 million people, Howard.
So in other words, you abide by the prime directive.
Yeah, of course. You must be careful of what you do.
Yeah, because if you alter the future, you could screw up all of time.
That's
well, sure.
That's every science fiction writer's whole thing.
No, the future is being altered even as we speak.
Yeah, but then the future would be the future. The future would be whatever happened.
The fact that I am demeaning myself by talking to you motherfuckers is to some extent going to affect the future of broadcasting.
Why do you do it? Why? Why do you demean yourself this way?
Because I have given my word, Robin, and I do love you. I've given my word that I would give this information to the world. Now, if you read all of my information as a whole and listen to what I say, then it may dawn on you that probably an uneducated black guy could not have known all of this stuff, including the location of the fucking mothership that the Cassini rocket is taking pictures of even as we speak.
Yeah, Robin.
About 16 years ago.
Use your head.
All right.
Listen, we'd love to continue this, but you know what, Riley? Let's save some juice for tonight. Listen to Riley at midnight. He has a great show, and Jackie's Joke Hunt at 7 o'clock tonight as well. All right,
cool.
Riley.
Go to RyderMartin.org.
Right. Thank you.
Take care.
He's a .org.
Well, you know what? The next football pool, I'm going to have Riley in it.
I was going to say that just
grand.
now because, he knows all these scores and he knows how things are going to turn out.
It's going to be great.
He could use the 25 grand.
We got something cool this morning, Penthouse Pet Pageant. This is a bunch of Penthouse Pets want you to vote for them for Penthouse Pet of the Year, and we said, well, come on in here and have our own pageant, and then we'll figure out who we're going to throw our support to if they're the winner of the pageant.
By the way, I think one of the girls who's coming in here promised Bubba that if she won, she's going to have a threesome with him and his girlfriend.
Oh, great. What do I get?
I don't know. You're not making such a good deal.
What's up, Pharrell?
Yeah, I had the pets in last night. We did their little NCAA tournament of who's the pet of the year. They were looking stellar and hot as usual. But the reason I'm calling in, Howard, and everyone, good morning, is Riley. Now, two things. He cannot pick football games from the mothership. And I hit 9 games against the spread this week, Artie, including last night with the Patriots rolling. But I wanted to say that one day that guy was in doing my show, and I had on Darrell Evans from the '84 Tigers, remember, from the World Championship team in '84?
Yep.
So he had a spaceship over his house he saw one day in Petaluma, California, and his wife and him were coming in with their dogs, and they saw a spaceship. Riley called in to tell him what it was and about the symbols, and he told me to shut the fuck up. I never would shut up. And, do I ever shut the fuck up? And what's wrong with you, Pharrell? Shut the fuck up. And I don't care about your stupid sports show. And you can shut up, and the afterworld is going to take you away and suck you away. And
well, I'm going to test him.
My innards.
He says he can tell the future. Next year, I'm going to give him a shot at 25 grand if we do that again, and I'm going to have him on, and let's see how well he does.
Well, I had the Colts over the Broncos on the road this week, and I wasn't in the mothership. And another thing, last night I had Tony La Russa on the show, Howard, the manager of the world champion Cardinals at the beginning of the show. It was great having him on. And he has this animal rescue thing like Best does. You know, he's had it for over 14 years in San Francisco, and he saves animals and everything. And I tried to get him to take Riley, but he wasn't interested. So that was about it. I got Tony talking about everything, but he wouldn't take Riley. And then I told Tony of how I traded my dog. I have a 100-pound retriever. I traded my dog back to my father in Pittsburgh for 2 minor leaguers to be named later in cash, Artie. I got a deal. I traded my animal for money and players to be named. You got to love that, right? So
everybody listen to Pharrell. Listen to Pharrell tonight at 8 o'clock.
Well, I got to ask Pharrell. You're so good. What's going to happen between the Colts and the New England Patriots this coming week?
All right, let me get over to the Jackie and Riley page for anybody who missed those shows. I'll start with Riley if you want. Here's Riley coughing during the show. It's kind of funny. Someone told me Riley drinks beer during the show and he's coughing and burping. Great. There's Riley coughing.
And it was there, near the banks of the St. Francis River in 1953, at the age of 7, that I saw lights above the river 3 nights in a row. For some reason, I could not awaken my 2 brothers who slept in this big room with me to see those lights. On the 3rd night, I heard a voice saying, "Friend Martin, come out."
Oh, my goodness. We got to find his whole family. I want to hear from these brothers. I want to hear from everybody.
The St. Francis River. Here's Riley burping during it. Someone said he had a couple of beers, and he starts belching.
No wonder he wanted to be at home. There's no libation in here.
Oh, where the libation?
I learned much about their history, their physiology, their thought processes, how long they've been here, where they are from, much of their technology, their sociology, and what they project for the future of humankind. Whoa. Thus we shall discuss these things tonight.
I don't think the beer is mixing with the broadcast.
Is that the greatest thing? And thus, the physiology of the banks of the Euphrates. Want to hear that one again?
Yes.
I learned much about their history, their physiology, their thought processes, how long they've been here, where they are from, much of their technology, their sociology, and what they project for the future of humankind. Thus we shall discuss these things tonight.
The bullshit was flowing, man.
The beer and the bullshit.
I mean, I got about 10 clips here.
That's what this show should be called, Beer and Bullshit.
It's bullshit, though. It's so good. Someone asked if aliens blew up an asteroid headed for Earth and how that would all go down. And he just doesn't miss a beat.
I was wondering if the aliens had technologies to maybe divert or destroy an asteroid coming towards their home planet.
They have done it one time. Back, I believe, in 1907, above northern Russia, there was an asteroid coming towards a installation on Mars. They blew it, but a piece of it, about a mile in diameter, broke off and headed towards the Earth. They scrambled a Skyraker ship from the mothership to head it off. However,
Luke Skywalker,
they could not blow it above populated areas. They had to wait until it got to a sparsely populated place. So they blew it above Siberia. This is why you don't find any crater or anything there, simply because it wasn't the meteor that hit. It was the recoil from the blast when they shot the great thermonuclear antimatter trigger device to blow it.
The thermonuclear antimatter
trigger device. What was that?
Above our stratosphere. Thermonuclear from the blast when they shot the great thermonuclear antimatter trigger device to...
They blew it. The thermonuclear trigger device.
Antimatter. I believe it was in 1907. He always believes that the date is something.
Well, it's not like he knows every day, Rob.
You got to ask him the same.
Above Russia.
A month later. A month from now, you got to ask him the same exact question that guy answered and see if he goes back to 1907.
He seems to know. He's got it all in his head.
Well, let's do some testing.
I believe.
Let me see. I'll find another good one.
I'm going to write that question down and call in.
All right. You got to wait a year, though.
Will Riley last a year? That's the
Do
question.
you want Riley's explanation? I'll give you a couple of choices, and I'll... This guy wants to explain what a skyraker is.
Okay.
This is Riley explaining propulsion systems for spaceships, which is pretty good because...
Let me hear this.
This is a hell of a line of bullshit. I mean, it really is impressive.
Absolutely.
All right.
But I want to know more about the propulsion devices these ships use, both at light and sublight speeds.
Oh, okay. The standard propulsion system for the BRB and Whispercraft, the X6, is the hydrogen-fed fusion core. It is thus because hydrogen, the hydrogen atom, is the most abundant source throughout all of the galaxy, which means that if you can gather it, you will not run out of gas, so to speak, while traversing the universe.
So to speak.
And you see.
You will not run out, so to speak.
Yeah.
Now, the core must be suspended in mid-chamber because it burns at a median temperature of about 200 million degrees Fahrenheit while sustaining. Now, this generates the electromagnetic current that goes into supercooled diodes. These diodes, in turn, feed out into anti-gravity buffers that goes into vibratory rings around the ship, or atom smashers, so to speak. This creates an electromagnetic bubble around the ship. Now, by manipulating the electromagnetic poles, it enables them to go up and down, back and forth.
It's pretty fucking impressive.
Oh, my goodness.
His bullshit is way strong.
I mean, he puts a lot of energy in the bullshit.
Has he ever tried to build one of these since he knows so much?
Yeah, I have.
He could just put that kind of energy into a legitimate business. He'd probably be unbelievably
No, he'd have to show up every day.
Well, it's true of all con men. They're some of the brightest guys on the planet, and they really do know a lot. Like, when I was growing up, there was a guy on my block who was friends with my dad, and he was a con man.
You got to be well researched.
And this guy was one of the brightest guys. He would write resumes for people who couldn't get jobs.
Right.
And they were so incredible, these resumes, and so full of good bullshit. Unfortunately, they get the job, and then when they got the job, they couldn't perform it. But the guy was a fucking brilliant guy. I mean, he could have done anybody. He was always busy fixing something or scamming somebody. And
think about that.
Because they like the excitement, too.
Yeah,
They'd rather not be straight people.
Right. But they love it. And they got the best line of horse shit ever.
What is a resume, really? It's just bullshit.
Right.
Well, hopefully it's the truth, but most people are putting in the bullshit.
And he would do an exaggeration of the truth. You know, he would just enhance the truth.
Right.
You want to hear Riley explain why the price of those shitty symbols he draws went up?
Yes. Oh, they went up. I didn't even know.
I'm sorry, I have another question. Also, I noticed that the price of the symbols went up from the old website.
From
why
the
is
old
that?
website?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so, my darling.
Did it used to be like 25? And now...
Oh, yeah. They were 25 like 15 years ago.
Oh, I don't know about that.
10 years ago they were 25. My dear.
Oh, all
the
right.
symbols have grown larger and more intricate. So the man I was put into them, I think you will find that it will do you well because no two symbols are ever the same. Any symbol you get is the total original. They are not copies.
Right.
And things of this nature. You will not see your symbol on anybody else's T-shirt in the world. They are collector's items. For when they are gone, there can be no more. And so, even if you worked at McDonald's, you could afford a symbol and realize that I am here slaving away so that I might pass along to you these blessings.
Right.
And my love, my dear.
Right, it's for the future, of course.
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, he's too funny.
He's got a line going.
There are originals, and they are collector's items, and they're your ticket, and they're you wipe your ass.
They're like
you can do everything.
snowflakes.
Do the more intricate ones get you a better seat on the mothership?
I don't know why they got more intricate, Artie.
You want to hear an explanation of why Jesus could have been an alien?
Okay.
All right.
Do you think that if they actually did see Jesus Christ rise and go back up into the heavens, do you think that there's a chance that he could have been Biavian or of that type of being?
He said, listen to me, Aaron. He said, in my Father's house are many mansions. If it were not so, I would not have told you. He also said, there are more things in the heavens and the earth than has ever been known. And when he went up into the Garden of Gethsemane, it was said that a light shone about, and there were two angels who came down to speak with him. So
we got to make a reality show with Riley. What's going on that he knows all this shit?
What is he doing? Because when you go to his house, according to Richie and the guys who were there last week, he just drinks and entertains. So when is he gaining all this knowledge?
I think the knowledge was gained a while ago.
He's
he's coasting,
years before.
Yeah.
My knowledge was gained years ago.
So to speak.
On the St. Francis River.
A series of lights.
Where did he grow up? Did we ever figure that out? Where
on the banks of the Euphrates. In 1907, I believe.
I grew up on the river bullshit.
Yeah.
JD was just telling me, I guess it was a clip we had up earlier, but you deleted it, but the reason he knows so much is because he had access to the entire Bahavian archive.
Oh, we know that's the bullshit.
He's read everything, and he really knows everything because he's read the entire archive and committed it to memory.
I read the hydrogen-based fuel propulsion.
It burns at 2 million degrees.
Fahrenheit.
And then goes into supercool dire.
See?
Creating an entire electromagnetic field around the trip.
Imagine putting so much energy into this. I mean, he's devoted his life to it.
Now, don't get me wrong. I give Howard a hard time. He gives me a hard time. Nonetheless, he's quite an exemplary spirit. And I knew of him even before I met him because the people in the sky had mentioned him, you know. And I said, but he's a Jew. But no, I love him. And so I know that this will be a fruitful experience and that you will not mix me up with Brain Damage, Angie, and all the rest of them.
Riley, I will be purchasing your book and one of your signs. And then I'm also going to get one for my wife because we've got 2 dogs, Lola and Rusty. And you had said that the sign would let us and one pet apiece. Isn't that right?
One apiece. They can go with you. Okay. And on top of that, the dog will live out there the equivalent of what he will live on Earth. For instance, since 1 year 7 to him down here.
Right.
Then his 100 years of life would be like 700. You know, what I'm saying is that he will live just as long. And who knows? We have the technology to extend him. You know what I mean? But
Riley, I'm going to email you a picture of Rusty and Lola, just so you got it.
Cool.
I appreciate it, Riley. Thank you.
Go to, I want you to, if you can afford it, cost about as much as 2 symbols. Go and get the audio book. 16 hours of my voice, and therein lay many miraculous things.
Oh, miraculous things will happen if you listen to his voice.
By the way, the 2 symbols, the symbols up to $38.50 each.
Wow.
So
from 25.
But no 2 are alike.
Right, but for twice that, you can get the audio book.
The audio book is
70 hours.
Part hands in one. Part hands in one. La Juan. Only say a one. La Juan. Only say a one. Part hands in one.
Hello.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Pretty good.
How are you, Mike?
Yep.
Cool. How you been?
What do you need?
First of all, the Biavians have a saying, Qua Amsa Lajuan.
Call somebody who gives a shit.
Oh.
Hello.
Shout out to you, Mike.
Who the fuck is this?
This is Riley Martin.
Get the fuck off my phone.
Don't you remember us, friend Martin, from there, near the Tigris Euphrates in the Nile
I don't
River
remember
Valley?
shit. I don't have anything to fucking say to you.
Friend Martin, come out. We have need to speak with you.
You don't need to speak to me. Get the fuck away from me.
Oni Seawan, Okwa Tanjin.
What?
Actually,
Fuck you, stupid.
Vastness of, are you there? Mike, you got a question for me, big guy?
God damn you. One more time, you motherfucker, and I'm going to get the telephone company on your ass. Hang this goddamn phone up, would you?
Well, but thanks for the sentiment.
Hey, fuck you.
Thanks for calling, man. Shout out to you. Hello, Bob in Florida.
What's going to take to get rid of your goddamn ass, ignorant?
You want to jump to Tachyon?
Hang this goddamn son of a bitch up right now. I got a caller ID on you right now.
The Toxicians are obviously
you
reptilian.
You piece of shit, hang the phone up.
Oh, okay. Take care now.
Good fucking riddance.
That guy's great.
Yeah, he doesn't like Riley.
But he's like at 60 as soon as he hears Riley's voice.
Hey, Riley.
Hi.
It means it's Halloween. I was wondering in the experiences that you've seen with aliens, if they exhibit any type of ritual or custom, such as holidays like we humans do here.
I am told that on the planet BRB, about every 11 of their years, their two moons align with one another, at which time the gravitational pull is so less until they say some people can get off the ground. I believe they have cannabis plants that are centuries old, and they open the temple doors and let the fragrance waft down through the valley, and some people are able to get off the ground and go to different space zones and things of this nature. Plus they have music. And they have recreation and things of this nature. So, yeah, they are fun-loving little people with them big heads.
That sounds like a hell of a New Year's party. Hey,
yeah, man.
You'll be getting off, and you got to try.
Now, listen, fuckface, buy some symbols. You hear what I say? And that's that.
His stuff is really good.
And they have 6,000 channels on their cable system, motherfucker. That's a great show, huh?
And they open the temple doors.
Yeah. Riley's show's got to stay on the air just so we can play the clips.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I listened to they did a Riley marathon. Oh, my goodness. It was stunning.
How many hours of Riley did you take?
Well, I think it lasted for 4 hours because by that time he had done 4 one-hour shows. And I only heard maybe half of it because I was driving in the car while it was going on. But it was entertaining from beginning to end.
Hello.
Hello, Mike. How are you?
Pretty good.
How are you, Mike?
Yep.
Cool. How you been?
What do you need?
First of all, the Biavians have a saying, Qua Amsa Lajuan.
Call somebody who gives a shit.
I love that. I just love it.
What we're saying is use the laws of physics to use energy as efficiently as possible, to waste as little energy as possible.
New Brunswick, New Jersey. Good morning.
Hello.
Hi.
I'm Riley Martin, friend of the Ada. I may talk to the space people, but you need to get a life, man. Hello.
Caller, we can hear. Do you have a comment for our guest?
I'd like Howard to accompany me on a space voyage.
I'm not grasping what he's saying. Let's move on to West Haven, Connecticut. Good morning.
Oh, good morning. Opa Tenjin Wan, Kwa Amsa Laji Wan. Oni Sea Wan. Opa Tenjin Wan, Kwa Amsa Laji Wan. Oni Sea Wan. Kwa Amsa Laji Wan.
哎，你好。
Yeah, do you speak Chinese?
I speak in the English, okay?
Because I got this guy here, he speaks Chinese. I can't understand one fucking word he's saying. Maybe you can help me out. I think he needs some help. You can translate for me?
Okay.
Here we go.
Okwa Tenzin Wan.
我听不懂哎，你说什么？
Ni Wan.
蜜华？那不是，你可以再说一次吗？
Tenzin Wan.
我听不懂你说什么。
Kwa Amsa Lajiwan.
What?
Kwa Amsa Lajiwan.
Yeah, I speak Chinese. I know speak and English. Some understand.
I understand.
Okay.
Okwa Tenzin Wan.
What is Tenzin Wan? I don't understand you speak.
I understand.
You understand me, okay, but I don't understand you.
Okay, let me get through telling you, then you can ask me what it's like.
Because you speak, I don't understand.
I understand.
You understand, but I don't understand, okay?
I understand.
You understand, but I don't understand.
Okay, let me get through telling you, then you can ask me what it's like.
You want order, I can listen and I understand your order, but you talking another mean I don't understand.
Tenzin Wan.
What is Tenzin Wan? I don't understand, sir. I tell you, our English is not good, so you talking too much. I don't understand.
Okwak E, Okwak Wan, Sayer Wan, the Avians.
All right. Let me take a little break here because we've gone on for quite some time. So Riley Martin show. Let's get to that. Riley was on last night, and this is a real long bit, but I'll just hang in with it for a couple of minutes or something. But Riley's bullshit is now down to a science.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I have a letter here I have to bring home for Beth from Riley. He wrote her a whole long letter and gave her own symbol.
Have you read the letter?
No, I mean, like...
You didn't open it.
It's like one of those guys who just writes too much shit on the page. You know, Dear Beth, we send you greetings of peace and love. Hope this note finds all well with you and loved ones. We are well. Who's we? Him and the Biovians?
Him and Tan, I guess.
Be advised that no other symbol exactly like yours exists on Earth. You have an original. There is no copy. Do not laminate your symbol. Oh, do laminate your symbol and keep it safe. Your symbol will protect you and bring you many blessings on Earth. In the end, if necessary, it is your ticket out of here. Also encloses your headband. It is the sacred band of the Seminole and the Cherokee nations. Your band makes you a member of the nations and a member of my family. They call me a shaman. Go figure. Give our best wishes to Howard and the crew. Take care and may peace be with you. I remain yours sincerely, Riley.
Wow.
Do you have the band? I want to see that.
Yeah, Gary has it. It's like one of these weird little...
Schmatas.
I think he wears... You know that thing he wears around his head?
Right.
It's one of those.
I think he wears that to keep his head together. His head's going to explode.
Also encloses a nugget of my feces to represent my bullshit.
They call me shaman. Go figure.
Go figure. Who's we and who's calling you shaman and what are you talking about? Anyway, here's Riley from his show. Let's sit back and hear a sample of that.
There's a group of extraterrestrials. There are 7 intelligent groups of aliens that maintain the same mothership. The mothership is hosted by my friends, the Biovians.
Okay.
There are 7 intelligent groups there, among which is a group called the Tarkzisians. They are obviously reptilian in origin. Near my birthday in 1988, I started getting a message that was not from my friend Tan.
Okay.
They were saying, Friend Martin, we have heard of your greatness.
Whoa.
We are Tarkzisia. We would love to speak with you. Have we your permission?
What are they, smokers, the Tarkzisians?
They must have taken lessons from Darth Vader.
Fire-breathing dragons.
Do we have your permission
Luke, I am your father.
Luke. Lukey, balls on hookie. Oh, wait, that's Jackie's show. You ever feel like our channels are just like mental patients?
Yes, I do.
Everybody's insane.
That's what I love about it.
Yeah, me too. It's kind of what I think about them as well.
What's going on here?
The nuts have taken over the asylum.
See, neither evil men nor con.
Can't believe. Where's the guy who invented satellite? Did you think he envisioned this? I heard the guy was all noble. He envisioned like a worldwide network of like where we could broadcast our message into Africa and places where they don't get our radio, like, you know, like a Radio Free Europe situation, and, and be able to, like, broadcast to the Arabs and bring freedom and spread the word and medical help. And
well, that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
He didn't realize that they might need people like you because they might want to make some money with the project.
Right. He didn't know.
With the system.
Wait till the world hears Riley.
Nor born-againers can approach you unless you invite them. You understand? You have to give permission.
Yes, I understand that.
Then Tan's voice came through and he said, Friend Martin, I beg you, do not have telepathic intercourse with these beings, for it does not bode well. And I'm saying, no, man, but I gotta know, you know. I gotta know. You know, like curiosity killed a cat?
Yes.
So, I lock minds with a heavy-duty lizard, Toxician. I believe his name was Zog. Magog Zog.
Yes.
This is great. Want to keep going?
Oh, I could listen to him forever.
Zog, Nick Zog. Friend Martin, he said to me, raise the price of the symbols to $21.
And I particularly like when our mental patients go off on tangents. Like the part of the Andy Dick Show I love the best, and we played a little of this, was when he's talking about the marijuana he has stashed away. I have some wonderful medical marijuana.
And
with
red wine.
Great bottle of red wine.
Yeah.
We're just waiting, stashed away in a secret place.
A great stash of chronic medical marijuana.
Clearly a guy who's just dying to get high again.
Can't wait.
Where's that wagon so he can jump off it?
There's no wagon, trust me. He ain't jumping off anything. Okay, we'll keep continuing with this.
Yes, because I got to hear the end of this story. He's locking minds with a big lizard.
Can you imagine, like, this space being his friend, who is a Biavian, Tan, is telling him, do not lock minds with the Tarzicians, but he's got to do it.
Right.
Yeah, he's telling him it's sure disaster. And he's got to do it. It's not enough to be in contact with Tan.
Well, for me, it explains a lot, you know, that Riley's mind is the way it is.
Teaches you that Riley can't be trusted. You befriend a guy and you tell him not to do something, then he has to do it.
Haven't we been bitten by that same bug?
Yes.
And very powerful. And I could see him as he could see me. And he was saying, these things you have learned, 'tis best you cease to reveal them.
Don't do that Howard channel.
Tell me up.
He said, Friend Martin, you are a nut job. You're fucked up.
When I was in the bare knuckle ring, kicking motherfuckers' asses.
He said unto me, Friend Martin, you could make a lot of money from all this bullshit of yours.
We've heard of your greatness. What greatness?
Yeah, he's hardly great on this planet.
Shall not bode well with you. Yet we are your friends. And even as he was saying it, I felt something started in the stem of my brain and moved down my spinal cord. And my body started to being paralyzed.
Physically?
Physically. And I could hear my heart. Boom, 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 boom. You know what I mean?
Riley's got the... I feel bad for the sidekick, dude. He's got to sit there and listen to this shit.
Right.
He can't get out of the room. Friend Martin.
Who do you think has it harder, Riley's sidekick or Jackie's?
Oh, that's a good question. Now you asked the question.
Oh.
Jackie.
Why do you say that, Fred? I'll go around the room.
Because I think, you know, Riley is entertaining. With Jackie, sometimes he tells these jokes that you know the answers to, and you don't laugh.
And Jackie has that fake smile on his face all the time, and you got to kind of buy into it.
At least there's no pressure when you're sitting there with Riley. You just kind of nod your head and go along with the bullshit.
Yeah, I think Jackie's... Well, can you imagine, though, with Riley's psychic? Riley must be unbearable to work with.
That's what I'm thinking.
that
Jackie,
part. No, and on that part, you're right. Yeah. Then Jackie would be easier.
Jackie's a little bit more fun
He's
and
more human.
A little more reasonable. I think Riley is totally out of his mind and very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, I'd rather... Although kissing Jackie's ass to keep that job has got to be horrible.
Well, the guy has to have that same plastered smile on his face the whole time.
I think it's hard to be Riley's sidekick, but it's a tough call.
Off the air, Riley. Right. On the air, Jackie.
Right. Right, okay, that's accurate.
Fred once again pinpointed.
Like a hand.
That's why he's got the high IQ.
It's got to be exact.
Reached and grabbed my heart.
Wow.
And I became so afraid. I felt the terror. You understand?
When you wrote that song with Jackie, was that difficult, like dealing with Jackie?
No, that actually was pleasant, I have to say. Okay. I'd love to bust his balls. I'd like to bust his balls! But no, that was fine.
All right.
And then, in the back of my mind, I heard my mother say, God is real. I said, yeah, God is real. That's right. And this is a damn lizard. I ain't going for this. And so, now, remember.
That's good shit.
When you open the line to telepathic communication, you cannot talk to me on a telepath phone without me being able to talk to you.
Okay.
Therefore, whatever you give me, I can give back. And I start visualizing a hammer nailing a nail.
That enough.
No, come on. I'm into this. I am into it.
Oh, yeah. You see, it might be Riley's sidekick with the tougher job, because how do you look at him during this diatribe?
Well, you can look at him in utter amazement, and he'll think he believes that.
Like, where's this bullshit coming from?
In this lizard's head. You understand? That kind of disconcerted him. I saw his expression change. You understand?
Yes.
Then I wound up a chainsaw and started cutting on him.
You mean you did this in your imagination?
In my imagination. Wow. But you see, for him, it's more powerful than you. I could show you Freddy Krueger in a vision. Wouldn't bother you. You seen that.
Right.
But with him, since he's a true telepath, everything you do is real to him. You understand? Wow. And I was cutting him the...
Yeah, all right, that sums it up. It's harder to be Riley Martin's sidekick.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow. You see, I took a chainsaw to him in my imagination.
And I started cutting him up.
Yeah.
See, the equivalent with Jackie's sidekick to what we just heard would be laughing at a joke you've heard a million times.
Like we all knew the peas and carrots joke.
You didn't laugh that hard on the peas and carrots joke. Now, when you get the fucking on the air, you better fucking laugh. Look, man, you didn't say wow loud enough when I revealed to you that I took a chainsaw to a Tarzician's head.
I'm revealing to you some amazing stuff.
And I mean, you got to say more than wow, motherfucker.
You're on a payroll. How about some enthusiasm, motherfucker?
A piece of like this. And he said, and then I felt this power over me lift. You understand? Get back. I said, yeah, I got him now. And then he said, release me. I said, no, I got you, you son of a gun. You know what I mean? Okay. He said, release me.
Where's Gilbert
I said, no, yeah, right.
We should mix the Gilbert. Wait, I'll back up. Hold on, Mike.
Right. I was like a pit bull.
You had him.
I had him. Oh, no. He said, son of a gun. Then he said, release me. I said, no, I got you, you son of a gun. You know what I mean? Okay. He said, release me. I said, no, yeah, right. I was like a pit bull.
You had him.
I had him. And I heard Pan come in.
It's unbelievable.
Wow.
You kind of did it before. Gilbert laughing at one of Jackie's.
Do you have enough, Riley, or you want more?
Gilbert laughing at one of Jackie's jokes.
You need that there, too?
Yeah, we might.
Oh, you want? I got a whole bunch of Riley. You want to hear Gilbert laugh at Jackie's joke?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
That's great.
It's Jackie's story time. It's Jackie's story time.
I will never hold public office. You realize that, Mr. Martling?
You're not the only one in the room. Now, I had a nice long story about the Just for Laughs Festival in Montreal. That's something very funny my friend Paul Provenza did. But it's a long story, and I'm not going to race through it. The show is going so fast tonight. And I thought twice about telling this story, but it is in the theme
of Old Face.
So please don't be too revolted. In the 70s, when we were playing in the band, we would get very, very, very drunk and come home with girls. And I came home one time from a job.
By the way, as I mentioned, tonight at midnight, Riley Martin.
My favorite.
Riley. Yeah, man. Look, motherfucker.
Author of The Coming of Time.
Coming of Time, a book of tremendous bullshit.
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 Bullshit. Go to the Gary preview page 2 in the lower right-hand corner, pink. Riley left Will some sort of crazy voicemails.
Baba Booey.
Where is that in?
Baba Booey.
Gary preview page 2, lower right-hand corner in pink.
Baba Booey, that's Baba Booey.
Riley, were you hitting the sauce again and leaving drunken messages?
Not really.
Let me hear them, and I will tell you. This is Riley Martin leaving messages on the answering machine.
Hello, Will. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of Time. I got a weird call late in the night, and the voice said, this is Tim Sabiano. Disregard the Stern Network, and we do not pay colored people lots of money to be on the air. Do not ask nice satellite Jewish people for no lots of money. You have been warned. And I said, I just want, can I get bus fare? So if you start walking now, you can reach New York City in 2 days. And on top of that is
wow.
Sounds like somebody was drinking, Riley.
What are you on, my friend?
Be that as it may.
Sounds like some ecstasy might have been involved.
No, I don't mess around with drugs. Be as it may. Look, hey, I sent...
Do you recognize that guy?
I sent a beautiful Beth a symbol.
Yeah, I threw it out.
And
a headband.
I hold to it before she did.
Yeah, I threw the whole thing out.
Automatically, you opened it and went into it, thereby breaking the first law.
So what?
She should have been with you when you opened it, you bastard.
Let me tell you something.
You bastard.
This guy, Gary, hands me a big, filthy envelope. It's filled with...
It was ugly and
It's
dirty.
filled with Riley's kooky drawings that look like a third grader made them.
And
these headbands. And they're supposed to wrap around your head so that when you're
your
captured...
brains don't fall out.
When the world ends, the aliens will put you on the ship with your symbol. And then he wrote this long letter to Beth that looks like the ramblings of a maniac.
Oh, my goodness, now, are you...
And so I threw it all right in the garbage.
Are you going to dump on me?
No,
writing that lovely lady a little letter.
She was going to throw it out anyway, so I just saved her the trouble. I mean, it was crazy, Riley.
I suppose you should have delivered it to her. It was addressed to her.
Riley, you don't actually believe that aliens are going to stop and look for a piece of paper from a drawing from you to rescue us, and the people that bought symbols from you, that's who they've decided to rescue.
Why are they only saving Americans?
Yeah. And why are they only saving people that you draw symbols for?
People from all across the earth have these symbols.
Really?
They're the most gullible, dumb people. The aliens are going to save the most gullible, dumb people on the planet.
Russia, all across the earth. I am contacted by physicists.
How does it work, Riley? In other words, when
astrologers, astronomers, ex-astronauts, military officials.
The next time one of these people gets a hold of you, call us immediately.
How does it work, though, Riley? Explain it to me. In other words, when the world ends, the spaceship will come and say, well, the alien is going to say, where is your Riley symbol?
Your ticket.
Should I hold it up into the sky and wait for them to see it?
Yeah, is it door-to-door?
As long as it has been designated to you, it need not be with you. We know where you are, you dork.
No, you don't. You don't know where anyone is.
Of course we will know where you are at all times.
Oh, Riley.
What's this weird stuff?
Your etheric vibration.
Riley, you could come up with a better line of bullshit than this.
Your etheric vibration has been encoded into the neurotronic computers, so we know exactly where you are at any given time.
What computers?
The neurotronic computers.
Are you the exclusive licensee of the symbols?
Well, I'm the only one on this earth that does the symbols. There have been exemplary characters down through history who have given us certain things.
Like who?
Michelangelo.
Okay.
Oh.
You're like Michelangelo.
Well, I mean, otherwise.
So Michelangelo in the 3rd grade.
You're more like Mickey Mouse.
I am one of a
Unreal.
kind.
What is it?
More like I would rather be a Mickey Mouse than to look like a big rat like you, bitch.
JD just told me something that just made me laugh so hard.
What did JD tell you?
He reads Riley's wacky website.
I know you don't take anything seriously, but you are living on borrowed time.
Yeah. Just want to let you know that the symbol does allow for passage for one pet as well as a human.
Yeah, I know about that. By the way, you don't still have that letter he wrote to Beth, do you? It's.
I'd have to dig it out. I don't throw anything away.
I know Tenacious D is here.
They're here.
Riley, let me just plug you that at midnight tonight, Riley will be doing his own radio show.
And you can call him with your own questions.
And you can call him up with your own questions and talk to him much in the way I'm talking with him. And see if you buy into this, or fake or real, he's always entertaining. It's Riley Martin. Thank you, Riley.
Take care.
All right, take care.
What a plan.
And then he said, friend Martin, when you are in New York City, do not be trying to feel Robin's titties, or it would not bode well with you. And do not be up in here asking for money. This is Tim Sabiano. And I said, well, hey, man, what about my watermelon and pig feet? Yeah, we shall have a bucket of pig feet and several watermelons, seedless kind. I said, better be seedless. I said, yeah, seedless kind. Oh, yeah. I said, well, all right then. Don't try to rob me, man, because I got to have seedless watermelon. And he said, yeah, okay. But don't be up in here, man, look, and trying to steal on...
Somebody was on a bender.
Yeah.
Man, that sounds like he's having some fun.
Riley is on tonight. Oh, no, last night he was on.
Riley sent me a headband with a lovely letter.
Yeah, I threw mine out. He sent it to Beth, and Beth goes, what's this? It's from some guy named Riley. I go, just throw it out.
You should give it to Penny. You should give it to Penny, yeah.
For Christmas.
Penny can use it as a cock ring.
Because he explains how the headband is from the Seminole and Cherokee nations, who call him a shaman, and giving you this band makes you kin to him. And then he says to me, however, that does not rule out our having passionate sex.
Ooh. Yeah, Beth said to me, she goes, I have a headband. What is this? I go, oh, there's a whole letter. I already threw it out.
Look at that thing.
Yeah. Does he make those?
I hope not.
I think he does. I think he makes all the work he has.
Oh, that's too funny.
He must have made those in kindergarten.
No, I think he bought this at some reservation or something.
Did you make those where do you buy those from, a reservation, Riley?
Yeah, I have friends and relatives out in the Oklahoma Territory that makes them for me. Not all the times. They are kind of difficult to get. But I thought Robin should have one, inasmuch as I made the mistake of giving you one.
I said to Beth, if you knew Riley, I said, you would never put, I said, that's the creepiest headband. And I threw it out.
It's
I'm
funny.
sure.
Thank you, Riley.
Yeah, I was thinking, in the midst of you guys spending hours kissing each other's butts, look like you could take a minute or two out to mention the Riley Martin Show.
Here we go.
It's one of the greatest shows on your consortium. I would think that you would mention me occasionally, guys.
We mention you every day.
Oh, please, we gave you a show.
Well, okay, you gave me a fucking show. I understand that. However, if I were not getting the numbers, I would not be there, would I?
Who knows what number?
We don't know what numbers you're getting.
He thinks he's getting...
should know.
We don't know anything. It's satellite. They don't even know.
I don't think I've heard one person say they signed up for satellite for Riley.
Yeah, I haven't found that person yet.
Miserable men from what I found.
Right. Well, wait till Riley fades into the sunset.
Yeah.
And see how many people send that bullshit back to you.
Okay. You think everyone will return their satellite if you leave?
I'm not bitching, man. All I'm saying is that if you guys spent 1 minute for every 5 hours of the rest of the bullshit you're talking about, at least reviewing the show or something of that nature.
We do!
Riley, we play clips of your show constantly.
We play your songs every fucking day.
You play songs of your show?
No, you play the songs because you're trying to impress me with the electronic dexterity of whoever the fuck does that.
You don't think that reminds the audience about you?
The actual show itself and things of this nature. I'm sure that you must be getting emails, you must be getting calls, complimenting the show. Yes.
Yeah, you're sending them. How's that?
That's great to show off the electronics of the other guy.
Stop it!
Not saying you don't say, hey, catch Riley Martin show every Tuesday night midnight, on Howard 101. I mean,
Riley,
you never get around to that, but you advertise every son of a bitch and his uncle.
You're lying.
On the face of the earth.
Riley, that has taught everybody to say, "Oh, qua tens in one." Who would have ever learned to say that?
Well, I understand that, baby. But I'm just saying, I don't think you guys are giving me my fucking props.
Oh, qua tens in one. Large one. Oh, qua tens in one. Only say one. There were Tarxicians and Niptonians playing with me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. You see what I'm talking about? Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. You see what I mean? Qua tangent one. Large one. Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. And it feels good, too. Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. Yeah, this is groovy, man. Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy.
Tell you, Riley, we played a clip the other day. And he was the only black man who came out in favor of Michael Richards, leaving him alone.
He's constantly on this program.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, I got nothing against you, man. You know.
But we can hardly tell.
You and I have said worse things. You know, that's immaterial. But all I'm saying is that, kids, because I know that the show is a great addition to your repertoire.
How do you know that?
I know this because, hey,
he knows they're aliens.
I'm not sitting here in a fucking vacuum. I get news, too. I get emails. I get calls, etc., etc.
Shall I play a clip from your show?
Answer me one question. Did they do a Riley Martin Thanksgiving?
I don't know.
This was Wednesday before Thanksgiving.
I know that Howard TV has some sort of television special they did, and Riley felt angry because he thought one of the guys became his friend, and he was hugging him and shit. And
well, I don't even think they play that.
Oh, they will. They're putting that together.
Yeah.
Howard TV has constant specials and stuff going on in production. In fact, I'm doing an interview today about the Sibian.
Yeah, they're still working on you, Riley.
They're doing a whole history of the Sibian. It's a mind-blowing special they're putting together, and they're doing a Riley Martin special.
Sure. Hey, look here. I wish you guys all the success, and if there's any way I can contribute to that success, I certainly will.
All right, well, good.
You know, yeah, right, definitely. I'm going for broke here with your $1,000 every day, 18-second making ass.
What?
You know, I want you to be...
I see.
It's Riley counting my money.
Hey, $1,000 every 18-second ass. Okay, I got you now.
Yeah,
Riley, I think...
prosper. I want you to prosper.
I think Riley might have...
Also, cut me some slack here, kid.
I thought Riley might have been drinking again the other night. I'm not sure because he left voicemails. Let me see if I can find it. Hey, Gary, where are the Riley voicemails?
J.D. Page.
J.D. Page, you got to hear these. Are you drunk when you...
Page 2.
Are you drunk when you call these in?
No.
All right, you decide if he's drunk or not. J.D. Page 2?
In green.
Hey, Will. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of Time. Slow that down. Finally.
We don't slow it down. That's you. We don't slow it down at all.
I think the alcohol slows things down.
Right. Yeah, brother, you're just... I think you're a little...
That's something.
All right, let's just listen. We're not slowing anything down.
It's you, Otis.
Hey, Will. This is Riley Martin, author of the book The Coming of Time. Finally, after about 5 shows, we finally...
By the way, just so you know what's going on in the background, if you're hearing noise, Artie is struggling to open a bag of M&Ms. Like he can barely open them.
The bag is defeating him.
Yeah, the bag's winning.
Wow. I'm doing Gary a favor, first of all.
Well, how are you doing that?
These were in his office, and he wanted them. And they were.
That's a pillow.
He was
my favorite. Peanut M&Ms.
Aren't they the best?
Oh, it's a big, giant bag.
This is the more healthy eating. We're seeing it.
Anything I do before 10...
You burn off.
Work awful.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm absolutely. What's 10?
Get back to Riley's tape.
10-10 now.
Me and Iran got a check from Sirius that paid us for it. Now, you know, if I had called Tim Sabian, I said, Tim, we have no food or something like that. He would have said, fasting is good for your soul or something like that. But we are back basically inclined to have love for you guys and all that. You see what I mean? No. Howard has his band, and Beth has her band, and I'm going to make sure that Robin gets her band, and what have you. Nonetheless, it would seem as if you people were in the midst of people on pissing on people in machines and cheap whores and stuff could at least advertise my shows. But I love you, and I'll give everybody my love, man.
You're not drunk on that?
No, I'm not drunk on that. Might have had a couple of beers.
Well, Riley, I hope you're drunk on that, because if not... Dude, come on.
Might have had a couple of beers. Hey, motherfucker, I didn't say I was Oral Roberts.
That's true, man.
Hey, Captain Jenks, you're on the air.
Good morning. Hey, a friend of mine, Riley saw stuff over his website. A friend of mine sent away for something. It was supposed to be a gemstone from, like, some other planet, and came back, and it was a shrinky dink.
A shrinky-dink?
What's a shrinky-dink?
Those things that you buy from K-Tel and then you put them in the oven and you shrink them.
Yeah, you shrink them. Hey, Riley, where'd you get that?
Who is this guy?
That's Captain Jenks.
This guy that's lying on me, man.
He's a military officer.
Yeah, well, he's lying through his fucking teeth like his daddy, whose ass he's kissing.
Riley, you're saying I'm lying through my teeth. You're talking about being invaded by spirits, aliens from other planets, and you're telling me I'm lying through my teeth?
If you're in the military and you have anything other than a dog's brain, you know that we're not alone in the goddamn universe.
Well, I didn't say we weren't alone in the universe, but there's no way that you were abducted by aliens. You're telling people...
who were they going to abduct? You and George Bush?
No, you're telling me I'm a liar? You're lying. You've been lying for
when
years.
you say you ordered something from me that was not kosher, you're lying through your fucking teeth.
I'm lying through my teeth? You're the big liar.
You are lying through your fucking teeth, son.
You're the big liar.
That's not fair of you. I thought you were a better man than that.
How can you sit there and tell people the lies that you tell? And
wait a second.
Have you ever read my work?
Wait a second. Hold it a second.
Have you ever read my work?
Riley.
You have not read the work. You have not listened to the shows.
Yes,
Riley.
I have.
Then what have you?
I've heard you on the show from day one. I saw you on Springer in the early days. You're nothing more than a liar, a fucking liar. And you tell yourself...
You don't know that he's a liar.
What is he sending away for his stuff for?
Yeah, why did your friend send away for an alien stone?
Because I guess he wanted to see what Riley had to offer.
And you say it was a shrinky-dink.
Hey, Howard. Howard, why don't you have Gary to go to my website and see if he can find anything about a fucking stone?
You don't sell
stones.
stones.
Understand? Because otherwise you people, you're liars. You're liars. You're petty little ground mud-sucking dividends of humanity.
That's what I said. You've been...
Yeah.
All right.
What I'm saying, when you
Riley says he doesn't sell stones.
Riley says he doesn't sell gemstones.
He's no longer able to kiss Bush's ass in person. Now he wants to dump on the space guy.
Riley says he doesn't...
why doesn't he have his ass over in Iraq where he should be?
Right.
Or his kids over there. The son of a bitch getting everybody else killed off, trying to get...
Quart hands in one. Quart hands in one.
I don't appreciate that.
What?
I don't appreciate motherfuckers lying on me.
Only say one.
Sing along.
I do not appreciate it.
Only say one. Quart hands in one.
Come on, Riley.
Yeah, Riley doesn't sell stones. He sells headbands.
And what are the symbols?
Symbols.
Well, you have one.
So, they're
So
probably...
you know what they are?
I don't have one. It's in the garbage.
They probably are people out there using Riley's name. You probably didn't hit the right website.
Yeah.
No one's saying he sells stones. We're saying he sells shrinky-dinks.
How much are the shrinky-dinks on the site?
Yeah, I guess they're about the size of your and Bush's dick. You're fucking assassins.
When I was in the bare-knuckle ring, whooping motherfuckers' asses like you.
All right, Riley.
Gotta love you, Riley.
Well, yeah. You guys take care, man. And look, you should disassociate yourself with flotsam like these motherfuckers, man, because they're making your business bad by lying. Not if they'll lie on me, they'll lie on you.
Right, I hear you. Last night, I guess it's every Tuesday night at midnight, Riley Martin. Yes?
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
I was going to say, we were looking on Riley's website. The audio book, it's $79.99.
Wow. Well, Riley's on the audiobook, I think.
Mark it down a little bit. I bet you'd sell more, Riley.
Yeah, possibly so. Gentlemen, you got 16 hours.
Look, how often can he sell one?
I want to pay for your CDs, dude. I just want to hear the book.
Yeah, and they are truly collector's items.
Collectors?
It
Why?
costs you about the price of 2 symbols.
Chapter 2 of the Bullshit Chronicles.
But wait a minute, why are they collector's items?
Because, my darling, right now you should consider yourself honored to have the pleasure of speaking to Riley Martin as I pass through this way, on my way to greater things, to not eventually be fucked up with people like you all.
It was the best of times
It was the worst, the motherfucking thing.
I say. All right, hey, Riley, I got to go. Thank you, brother.
Hey, take care, man.
I bet you I still outscored him on the narcissism test.
Yeah. Riley, Okwatanzin1.
Okwatanzin1, brother.
All right, thank you.
Bye.
Oni Sayer1.
One.
So he has a show on here?
Oh, yeah, well, probably in the same time slot as Miserable Men.
When you're as entertaining as him, you can have your show back.
Man, is he great. Come on, that's greatness.
Wow, Jackie rolling with that Jackie joke hunt. And then you had Riley at midnight?
Boy, what a jam-packed night.
Did Riley comment again on Michael Richards, or is this an old one? Gary. Uh-oh. When I ask a question back there, everybody scrambles.
I didn't hear the question because I was talking.
No, is this Riley commenting on Michael Richards again, or is this an old one?
It's old.
Oh.
The Euphrates River.
All right, let's just play a random Riley clip to remind everyone that he's on.
All right.
I have a question to ask about the different modes of transportation and different kinds of transportation technologies that each of the respective alien populations use. I know they travel around on the great mothership intergalactically, but what are they using on their day-to-day uses?
Okay, it would seem to me that the common propulsion system for most of the planetary ships is the hydrogen-fed fusion core. That is, it burns at a median temperature of about 200 million degrees Fahrenheit and generates the electromagnetic current that builds a bubble around the ship, thereby offsetting the laws of quantum physics as we know it. Now, there are differing levels. For instance, the Neptunians, who are water people, use a kind of plasma base. Thus, it is still generated by the fusion reaction.
Boy, he's got it down, man.
That's great. I love when he goes,
temperature. 200,000 degrees Fahrenheit.
2 million degrees Fahrenheit. Like, that's in anybody's realm of understanding.
We should hire a scientist to, like, sort of go over all this mumbo-jumbo and see if there's any reality to it.
He's entertaining as hell.
Yeah.
Well, the scientist here wouldn't understand because this is alien technology.
And the audience loves calling him and just asking him questions.
Yeah.
My birthday's today, and I was thinking about the Biavians earlier today, wondering if they celebrate their birthdays. And if they do, could you sing me the Biavian happy birthday song?
Oh, yeah. well, Chris, I'm pretty sure that they do celebrate their birthdays. Let's see. Chris?
Yes.
Okay, Chris. Happy birthday, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, cool.
Wow. There was some real alien words being uttered there. And that's something. You never hear anything like that on regular radio.
Planet Bullshit.
Yeah, I was on the Planet Bullshit many years ago, and lo and behold, I heard some singing.
He should call his show Planet Bullshit.
Riley, hi. It's my birthday, and I'm wondering if you know anything about birthday songs. Well, Chris, actually, I do have some bullshit right here for you. Amazingly, I hardly pause when I come up with my bullshit. I've been bullshitting for so long, I can bullshit you not.
Yeah, it just rolls right off the tongue.
Oh, that's right. I wonder if on any level Riley believes any of his bullshit.
I told you he doesn't. Whenever he gets angry and starts screaming about how disappointing his life has been, you know he doesn't believe in that bullshit.
Riley, another thing on television.
You know that we ought to call this show Stump the Bullshitter, because everyone calls in, and you can't stump this motherfucker. He'll have an answer for everything.
Riley, another thing on television. I want you to clear this up for me. I was watching the Discovery Channel the other day. There were two scientists, and they were putting forth contending theories about what happened to the dinosaurs.
You know Riley had the guy ask him this.
Uh-huh.
Okay? One said that a meteor wiped them out, and the other said a tsunami did it. Once and for all, please clear this up to us, for us. What happened to the dinosaurs, and why did it happen?
Roughly 67 million years ago, the dinosaurs were the dominant species upon this planet. The Biavians knew of this planet and decided to give the warm-blood animals a chance, though they were nothing but little night-dwelling marsupial-type animals at the time. It required for them to literally take out the dinosaurs after having airlifted the animals they wanted to keep. They literally did it with antimatter triggered thermonuclear devices. Wow. This caused continents to split asunder, oceans to run inland, volcanoes to erupt. It also slid the Earth off its axis, some 15 degrees, causing the equatorial area to shrink down to the size that it is now.
He is convincing. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know as well as I do that dinosaurs were destroyed by thermonuclear implosion.
Triggered by a
reaction.
antimatter device.
Roughly 6 or 7 million years ago.
Everybody knew. Wow. Isn't he something? He really is something. I mean, you got to say he's the best. I mean, he has more explanations than any religion does.
Now, I'm going to tell you this one more time.
What's so great about Riley is that really religious leaders have the same line of bullshit. But they get it all from a book. Riley made all his own bullshit up.
Yeah, I went to see that movie, Nativity.
Right.
The other, and it's just like a fairy tale.
It's a bullshit story. But
this girl gets pregnant and nobody touches her.
Right.
Do you think they question the space beaver is still alive? And did he ever get you in trouble on the spaceship?
Oh, he got me in trouble a lot. He tried to, anyway.
Who's Space Beaver? Who's Space Beaver?
I didn't hear him say Space Beaver.
On the spaceship. But he's alive, and he's definitely there. I figured out that quite possibly he may have been born about the same time I was born, because when I was 7, he was little, and he was still, repulsive.
Who's Space Beaver?
Like for instance, we were riding on the levitating disc, me and him, Nella and Tan, and of course it let one out. Like that. And I said, oh, God, man, what the? Get off. We put him off the disc. And then he's standing back there with his hand in his pouch like...
Did you read that story? Hey, I love when Shuli says Shalom Biatch. The first time I heard it, I laughed out loud. I actually look forward to Shuli adding bits of humor in his sign-offs. Let Shuli say more. And whoever wrote that email, fuck you. And here's another one. Screw that emailer, Howard. Shuli's Shalom Biatch sign-off is great. He doesn't do it all the time. Sometimes it's just Shalom. It's great that he has his own signature sign-off. Here, a bunch of comments on that girl I like from Battlestar Galactica. Everyone told me her name is Trisha Helfer. She's a Canadian model who has hosted the Canadian version of Next Top Model and is going to appear in Playboy next month. Wow. Oh. Great. Super hot. She's got killer bod. Right? Here's a guy who says she did FHM once, and she did say in the article that she likes Howard. And she would come on the show, but she's afraid. No need to be afraid.
What's to be afraid of?
Just because we're going to chloroform you and put you in different outfits.
Maybe like a little schoolgirl's outfit.
Yeah, I'm going to chloroform you and Richard.
Yeah, that's not so bad, just to have your clothes changed.
Yeah, we're not going to do anything to you. We don't want to be up on rape charges. Here's a guy who reminds me I'm saying the words Nosferatu wrong. I keep saying Nesferatu. It's Nosferatu.
Nosferatu?
Nosferatu.
It's even funnier.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm going to try and correct that. Nosferatu. I'll try to get to that as quickly as possible. Riley did a show last night. I always like to check in and listen to some of his show. I don't always get to hear it when it's on. Sometimes I do. I usually hear it on the replay.
Yeah, only once or twice have I actually heard it during the program.
Let's see. Riley Martin. What was the good clip, J.D.? I mean, what was the killer clip? Where he talks about alien pets? What was this from, last night?
Yes, last night. It's the very last clip in yellow or whatever it is.
Where he saw his kids?
Yes.
Yeah, Riley claims he has alien children.
Oh, my goodness.
Because he banged a few aliens.
While aboard the great mothership, and you, while having sexual liaisons with the different hybrid females, did this ultimately lead to children children between you and the female hybrids?
Good question.
Thank you.
Good
question.
I
In
got one for
1964,
that.
Can it be a bad question?
at the age of 18, I did have sexual liaison with almost a dozen of the extraterrestrial hybrid women. That's half human.
Sounds like me with my story.
Okay.
Will Chamberlain.
Sounds like my 4-month period.
What is a hybrid woman?
You should listen to the show, you ignoramus. You should know that.
Why is he making love with aliens? Instead, he's making love with hybrid women.
Well, because, you see, to make love to a full-blown alien, the vagina is not the proper length and size. They do it through their ass. So these hybrids are half of another species, allowing me to enter their vagina.
1975, when I was taken back aboard. I was shown in the holograph room my children, about 6 of them, on the planet BRV. They have taken them back. And I saw them playing around with a lady that I recognized and found out later on was the lady Amelia Earhart, who was down there with the kids. Yes, I have children up there, and they got little big pooky heads, but they are cute.
I like that Amelia Earhart, the pilot, is taking care of the kids.
She's his nanny?
Yeah, because she never died. She was actually abducted.
And she likes taking care of Riley's children.
And she's still alive somehow, taking care of his kids. Amelia Earhart, who died, 10 million years ago.
I love him.
That's some bullshit story, huh? His kids are so important on BRV, but Amelia Earhart takes care of them. And I always love, even in his bullshit, he's free and clear. He doesn't have to even take care of the kids. The woman's always taking care of them.
Right. There's no objection to him having impregnated all these women and made all these kids. Nothing.
No, there's no morality.
There's a lot of people who think that Carly Simon's song, You're So Vain, is about Riley.
Well, think about the bullshit there. I mean, it's just like as if President Bush had the space program, right? And we sent guys into space and they encountered an alien planet. And President Bush said, you know what we ought to do? Go down there and fuck a bunch of these aliens, and let's get some hybrids going.
Right.
And then steal the children from the father and raise them here on Earth. And we'll let them see a holographic picture once every 17 years. Like, why would aliens need him to fuck a girl and have children?
Why are they being so well taken care of?
Yeah,
they're just taking care of him for him.
Yeah, they're science experiments.
Are we going to make a list of logical questions for him now?
No, I mean, no one challenges him. Look, man, I'm just bullshitting. Don't hold me to it.
That would be great if he just snapped after a bunch of questions and just said that. Look, it's bullshit, man. You got me in a corner now.
What kind of pet life there is, or what kind of pets do the Biavians keep?
The Biavians, now, strangely, aboard the great mothership, with the exception of Question, there were no more animals per se. But then again, that's a spaceship, right? But on their home planet, they have a rendition of your deer, your horse, your birds, your fish, and various other things on that particular planet. So, and they are always transplanting creatures. For instance, the dolphin is not a native of Earth, nor is wheat. So what I'm saying is that if you went there, you could take one pet with you. And if there's someone else going with you, they can take another pet, but it's only one to a person. And it has to be a carry-on pet. It can't be, like a rhinoceros.
Riley.
A rhinoceros. You mean a rhinoceros? A rhinoceros.
No, a rhinoceros is a hybrid between a rhino and a rhinoceros.
You better leave that rhinoceros home. He's a pisser, huh? Isn't he the greatest? I love him.
He is a fantastic storyteller.
All right, we have an update now from the newsroom. Here's what the Howard 100 News team is working on. Here's Steve Langford also coming in with an update on the wrap-up show is Johnny Hine. Hey, by the way, just want to remind everyone, Riley Martin Show is on every Tuesday night, as is Jackie's Joke Hunt. Jackie at 7, Riley at midnight.
Now, did Riley happen to congratulate you on your announcement?
No, he did not.
That's a shame.
This is Mr. Riley Martin.
Now, listen, you motherfuckers.
Congratulations to you.
Talking about me now.
You stupid motherfucker.
Talking about you. I'm talking to you.
Oh, he's on the phone.
Yeah. Riley.
Oh, hey.
How you doing?
Hey, Howard. I want to congratulate you, man.
Thank you, man.
And to dear Beth.
Yes.
Darling, I want to say, welcome to the zone of horror. As soon as this bastard gets you enough jobs in order to have a nest egg, puke and leave.
Oh, what a terrible.
I have called into this show.
What a horrible, horrible man you are.
This is a friend.
Right.
This is a guy who met aliens.
Show. Heavens forbid that I didn't kiss the ass enough.
Oh, kiss the ass. What did I do to you? What did I do to you?
Just feeling happy for a friend.
No, you can't.
I am happy.
No, you're not.
I'm
No, you're
telling
not.
him.
What, do you hate me now?
He's happy. I'm just telling Beth, my darling, this too shall pass. Okay, listen.
Hey, fucknut. Let me say something to you.
I knew he'd have something interesting.
What am I, the hated man now? Because I mean, I didn't see too many people. I didn't see too many people.
Even as the Riley Martin show becomes more popular on your channel, then less and less you allude to me in any manner, nor give me any place.
Quiet.
I'm the reason.
Room and everybody else called me to get an interview.
I'm the reason
you never have put nothing on. There's nothing on the premium channels. I paid my money for that bullshit.
What premium channel?
What are you talking about?
No, you didn't pay my... Hey, wait a second. Bullshit. Hey, you didn't pay any money for any premium channel.
I certainly did.
What premium channel?
About? Howard On Demand.
Oh, Howard On Demand.
We're
TV.
talking about radio, brother.
Why? Because I thought perhaps some of the footage of Riley Martin would get on there eventually. And all.
Well, why don't you do something?
Well, do something.
Fall asleep in the green room. You'll get on.
Look, listen. There's only 3 reasons.
And by the way, Riley, you ingrate, what the hell? What am I?
There would only be 3 reasons.
I'm the guy who put you... Fuck you.
Anyway, so therefore...
I love our friends.
Use this as an excuse to fire me when I didn't get paid in the first goddamn place.
What are you talking about? Who's firing you?
Well, I'm telling you.
You're fired.
That's only 3. Okay, fine. Fuck you very much. But what I'm telling you is that there are only 3 reasons why you haven't at least give me 1/10 of, say, what you would give Bubba Sponge on advertisement and things of this nature.
What?
That's why the first reason is that you certainly cannot take your valuable time out to keep from, to stop in.
How high is he?
I don't know, but you know what, Riley? If you're so popular, maybe we should be advertising on your show. Do you mention us?
You and
it's on his 80th Rhine Gold.
Don't argue with him.
You and the ass-kissing Simeon Negris cannot take your time out enough from getting some poor brain damaged urchin to stick foreign objects up their orifices. So therefore, that's more important. Secondly, you're simply too wealthy a guy with a 87...
Every minute with my money. Every minute with my money.
Then, you're too busy. Perhaps you did not recognize the times I called in and held for half
Riley.
on your screen. Thirdly, within your heart of hearts...
I thought that was number 3.
Heart of hearts,
that's 4th of them.
A bunch of little vindictive, jealous... insecure, mud-sucking pig poops.
You know what, Riley? I have to tell you something.
This is war.
We hardly think of you at all.
Yeah.
Riley.
We don't have time to think about fixing you.
All you do is filibuster. Why don't you let me say something and reply?
Okay.
Okay, number 1, I'm the fucker who put you on the radio when no one else is looking at you to do anything. Okay. And for you to suggest, hold it a second. And for you to suggest, for you to suggest to me that I don't promote you.
Bullshit, I listen to you, man.
No, I don't need to promote you. I put you on my channel. There's 1 million people waiting to be on this channel. I put you on the channel. What do you mean I don't promote you? What do you think? Well, I'm not promoting you. Why? I'm jealous of you?
Freak.
And I don't. And thirdly.
And everything else.
I can't talk to this
on
guy.
The air,
Euphrates River.
I don't even know what we're arguing about.
I had no idea he was angry about it.
He's angry because every time I'll talk over him.
Guys getting married.
Every time.
For instance, Artie, whom I
every time who I.
Oh, you like Artie?
No, hold it. Every time this guy calls me, he thinks I can pick up the phone. I can't fucking pick up the phone on him every minute.
How often does he call?
Who knows? I don't know. I mean, I take as many calls from this asshole as I can, but who the heck?
Hey, how many times do I call you? Once every 2 fucking months?
Who cares? It's not, you know, Riley, the world doesn't stop for you.
Hey, I don't want it to stop for me.
Yes, you do. You're a baby.
Once every blue
Didn't they do the Riley Martin family Thanksgiving or something?
Yeah, how about I'll call you when I need to talk to you so you don't have to be on the phone waiting to get on.
My goodness, if I'm waiting for that, it shall be forever.
Why don't I stop?
Because you're a petty little, jealous, insecure...
Jealous?
What would he be jealous of?
I'm putting you on the channel if I'm jealous of you.
Picking, have to have your ass kissed, golden, Jewish, money-grubbing bastard.
I know you see aliens, but really, what does he have to be jealous of where you're concerned?
Don't have me waiting on the phone.
Answer the question. Answer the question. You don't have to wait for an hour. You can hang up. You can hang up.
Our schedule is too much. We got to bring in some $10 whores and have...
Riley, you can hang up.
Riley, you don't have to call in. No one asked you to call in.
Well, of course. Yeah, no one asked me to call in, Howard.
Yeah, don't call in.
So it's not like we broke an appointment.
According to my reckoning, which you don't advertise, the Riley Martin Show is one of the most popular shows on your chicken channel.
We would have no idea if your show is one of the most popular
you would have no idea.
No.
You can count every absolute dime you made since you were born, you fuck.
Riley, if you're so popular, are you promoting us?
Of course I am.
You know, first of all, why are you so obsessed with...
I always speak very highly of you.
Let me have a dialogue with you and stop filibustering. Why is it that you're obsessed with how much money I may or may not have? What's it impact you?
When I get as much as you pay...
You're never going to get it. You're never going to get any more than you get.
When I get as much as you pay, the guy at the Greek bathhouse to give you a lap dance, motherfucker, then I'll quit talking about money.
Here's how you could make money. I'll give you the clue.
You're getting lap dances from guys?
I was in a meeting with Mel Karmazin, and he always turns to me and he says, show me the talent out there that can get people to subscribe. And I'll pay... Excuse me. Excuse me. You're not listening. You're not listening. You want to learn or you want to talk?
Okay, talk.
All right. I've sat with the head of this company, and I've advocated certain positions. And I've said, gee, we got some great talent. And he said to me, find me the talent that could bring in some subscribers, and they will be paid handsomely. Now, you don't bring in any subscribers that I know of.
So, Beetlejuice...
no, he doesn't either.
They're not being paid either.
They're not bringing them in either. Now, I happen to think you're a very talented guy.
You're telling me I'm not bringing you subscribers?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. I just told you that.
There's no Riley effect.
Oh, motherfucker.
Between now and the time that I die, send me what you fucking owe me, which is about $30. And then cut me off your goddamn air. And
anytime you want to leave, you can leave.
You will no longer have to be besmirched or bothered with Riley Martin to the extent as to where I'm holding back sales of your...
You're not holding him back. You're not having an effect. It's worse.
So if I'm not having an effect, I want to see the fucking numbers.
What numbers? There are no numbers in satellite.
You think there's been a bump since when? When you joined up?
Oh, sweetheart.
We can't get you to pay for it.
I live in a vacuum.
You think people signed up because of you?
Through various other mediums, tens of thousands, if not millions of people. And I'm well aware of the effect that this show has.
So how many people signed up for you?
Okay, bitch.
How many people signed up for you?
I am not making you a buck.
How many people signed up for you?
You're not making anybody any money, anywhere.
Okay, then fucking fire me.
I don't want to fire you. I like you on this station. But the fact of the matter is, if you want to quit, you can quit.
You're not going to fire me, motherfucker. Pay me 1/10 of what you pay that bitch to go buy.
What?
Who?
He's so fucked up. Hey, Riley, true or false? I got to ask you a question.
Yeah.
In your house, you have taped up on the wall three different articles. One tells how much Howard makes, one tells how much Oprah makes, and one tells how much Martha Stewart makes. True or false?
No, I do not. It's like this. What I do is, instead of listening to you, I watch them bitches for free, and I wouldn't give them 3 dimes to make fat white women skinny.
The people that work with him said he's got these articles taped up on his wall.
Yeah, he probably does. He's all hung up, but he thinks he should be making money. Go to a radio station.
Gary, you come over to my house, and if you don't see the articles, I will bust you in your fucking beaver teeth.
Well, wait a minute. Now you're going to rip him down before he gets there. That's not fair.
He deserves a raise for that.
Here's what you've got to do, Riley. I'm going to suggest this to you. You need to go...
Hey, you got until the middle of March. We must renegotiate. I have done my duty. You started off saying, hey, man, we'll pay you twice a month. And then some motherfucker called and said, no, we're just going to pay you once a month.
Well, I have heard...
Ran short on that. Oh, God.
I heard through the grapevine...
What the fuck you're doing, or you don't give a fuck, or you don't want real talent, or you wanted somebody that kowtows to your wishes.
Camel
toes.
Like this boat bitch to kiss your ass.
Well, I have heard through the grapevine, and this may...
It pays better, Riley.
I know it does, baby, but still, what is the...
I have heard through the grapevine, and I don't think I'm giving away any inside information, that due to the budget concerns around here...
Budget concerns, motherfucker!
They're gonna, in March, they're cutting you back.
They're cutting him back?
They're cutting him back.
Oh, dear.
And you won't...
We'll never live through that.
I need to live in a fucking box when I am doing one of the greatest shows you ever going to run across.
Riley, your show is once a week. You can't expect to make a living off of it.
You know what, Riley? I can almost assure you, in your next contract negotiation, you'll be getting less.
Oh, well, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
Not to give you any shockers.
My goodness, if I got any less, I wouldn't be able to come in and park my truck to get fired.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't even think you're going to get as much as you're making now.
Yeah, probably so.
Yeah.
Are you ready to give up your show? Is that what you're saying?
This is your heart.
Are you ready to turn...
This is your nature. You cannot stand.
You got Jackie the Joke Man breathing down your neck and mutt.
Are you ready to give up your show?
Being brain damaged and kissing your ass.
You're in big
trouble. Are you ready to give up the show?
One of the things...
You are a reprehensible example of a human being.
You know, I was thinking about you, Riley. I was thinking you probably have enough money that you could pay me $50 a show. Which is probably what I'm going to ask for in the next contract, where you'll begin paying me for the time.
How's that grab?
Well, what do you think of that? In grade.
What is like this?
Or is it in grade?
It's like this.
In grade.
Yeah, son, you cannot stop George Bush.
We need $50.
From bag-fucking Jews. And you cannot stop the water from flowing downhill. My voice will be heard, and I shall send a truck around to gather up them gape-ass radios you've been selling, to put them on the free market, and as people turn back in their goddamn orders.
Now you've said something.
Now you're going to scare us.
Well, now you're going to get stronger. You're going to make all the people get back their radios.
If I'm producing for you, I'm too old for this bullshit, son. If I'm producing for you, fucking pay me.
You ever wonder...
It's not going to take anything from you.
Riley...
It's not going to take anything off your table.
Riley...
I'm asking for the crumbs off your goddamn table.
Riley...
You motherfuckers won't even do that.
Did it ever occur to you...
You'll give a motherfucker $5,000 to shit in a jug.
Will you be willing to do that? If
this is what I'm saying, Howard.
If you shit in a jug for $5,000.
Unfortunately, kissing your ass is not what I consider glory.
Let me tell you something. You don't need to kiss my ass to get paid around here. The fact of the matter is what you need to do is take your show and shop it to all of the radio stations.
Well, don't you motherfuckers have networks and...
no.
Look,
I have nothing.
Can you not?
I don't have any network.
Don't you have enough... savvy about yourself to know when you've got a good product and to capitalize on it.
I know we have a good product. I don't say your show's bad. The reason it's on this channel is I like it. But the fact of the matter is what you need to do is take that show that's so great and get everyone clamoring for it.
Okay.
All right? So that's a good
then do I have access to all of my recordings on your show?
Sure you do. I'm sure you've taped 1 million of your show. They're called air shows. Well, then you're stupid.
Oh, can I get that package?
Probably not.
Well, this is what I'm
Why
saying.
should I? Well, you can tape your own show. Don't give me this bullshit. Here, people want to talk to you. Ralph, go ahead.
Hey now, listen here, Mr. Popular. You got to realize, Riley, that your show is a goof. It's a novelty act at best. No one's signing up for you. Do you get that? And listen, check this out.
Look, son.
Yeah.
I can't wait. Look, son. When Howard allows you up in there and farts in your face and you see glory, call me again, you punk motherfucker.
Riley, listen, be a businessman. You've got an hour commercial. Your show is an hour, right? Why don't you make a stupid T-shirt or something like Bubba does and sell that if you're so hard up?
Oh, he does shit like that, right?
Yeah, well, why don't you
he sells
duck?
symbols.
Symbols?
Yeah, those symbols are bullshit.
Yeah, why don't you duck when the next
Riley,
motherfucker flies a plane up your ass?
Maybe you ought to, think about that whole symbol gimmick. Nobody gives a shit about symbols. No one buys into that. Maybe make a nice-looking shirt.
Right.
Like P. Diddy.
I can say this.
Like Diddy.
You don't have one anyway, so that's fine. And I'm glad you don't, because...
You know the symbols are bullshit. Deep down...
Petty little mud-sucking, underhanded, egregious, suck-up to Howard motherfuckers like you can't get on anyway.
But Riley, you know the symbol. Deep down...
The only person in that whole constabulary that should not send their shit back to me is Bet. Other than that, all the rest of you motherfuckers send it back. You didn't pay for it in the first place.
But Riley, deep down inside, they're talking man-to-man.
Motherfuckers.
Riley, talking deep down inside, man-to-man. Everyone in the audience knows, and you even know, the symbols are bullshit. So why not come up with better shit? Come up like Diddy makes shirts. You've got a whole Jimi Hendrix look. Why don't you do a whole 60s thing, like tie-dye and
wrap one of those stupid things around your head.
Or make
UFOs or something.
Your entire life is not stuck on the reality of what's going to happen to your ass in the world. It is stuck on, I am a star, and therefore I can eat at the restaurant and hope I don't get poisoned and shit like this, and I am so cool.
He's lost
and
it.
everything.
You lost
I
it.
found a pretty girl, even though I'm an ugly motherfucker with $1 zillion, and I'm hoping sincerely that by the time she gets the money in her pocket, the bitch won't leave me like all the rest of them did, and things like this. So that is your life. My life is to try and save the fucking planet.
No, your life is to be a whiny bitch.
Why don't you kill one of them aliens and sell it to the Smithsonian? They pay dearly for that.
Hey, Riley. Didn't you settle this with Tim months ago? I thought you were getting paid. What's your problem now? It's never enough for you.
Just like you. He apparently is a petty little mud-sucking pig that doesn't mean anything he says. All his promises have been broken.
Wow.
Gee whiz. Tim, what's this? I'll bring Tim in.
Yeah, what has happened?
And you're getting me for literally free.
Yeah, so what? What?
You understand? Look, I don't love you enough.
Who's going to pay you, Riley?
To hang out in your orbit as to where I can get a chance to suck the toes of a goddamn golden Jew.
Riley, why wait to be fired? Quit.
Riley,
if we do not come to an agreement in the middle of March, I will quit.
No, quit now. It's costing you money.
Take all your listeners
Riley,
with you.
You're negotiating with yourself.
Yeah, for the record. I will definitely quit.
There are a million radio stations out there that would probably pay you a fortune. Why don't you approach them?
Look, if you're bringing in subscribers, go to XM.
Why don't you
You bring all your subscribers to XM and bankrupt this company.
And if you weren't so stupid, you would have recorded your show and you could have shopped it around, dummy.
Or record the show this week.
Yeah, you got time.
Why don't you tape yourself punching Gary in his motherfucking beaver teeth?
You will...
Free FM, I know, is looking for talent.
You will.
You're so drunk.
You will pay me a decent salary.
No, we will not.
Come mid-March.
No, we won't. We're going to pay you less.
If you will not, then I shall wish you well. And
no, you won't.
With saddened heart, I shall depart from you.
I can almost assure you.
And I shall think of you on occasion. And attempt not to puke, you motherfuckers.
Have another beer, Keith.
I know for a fact that serious...
Yeah, right, okay. Dear motherfucker will not pay the rent.
Hey, Riley, you're an ungrateful bastard. I mean, they come out to your house and do that show. You sit on your disgusting couch and you do that show. I mean, how much more do you fucking want? Howard's right. You should be paying him to do the show.
Yeah, the negotiation steps are going differently.
Why don't you have them to come out to your house and you do a show that can be moderately successful? You fucking no-talented ass.
Well, he has less talent than you.
Yeah, sure you do. Getting somebody to put their nuts on your head while some bitch pisses in your mouth. And, boy, you are so cool.
Tim, what's going on here? Maybe here's Tim to negotiate.
Riley. Good morning, Riley.
Who is this?
It's Tim.
I thought you said, hey, man, you get paid twice a month. Now they're paying me once a month, and they're not doing that right.
What do you mean? Are you submitting your invoices every month?
I get no fucking invoice.
See, it's always something Riley didn't do.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is the thing.
You know what you owe me.
Yeah, you need to submit an invoice in order to get paid.
What the fuck you owe me?
I know what I owe you.
I got to defend Riley on this. Why does he need? Why does Riley?
I got to submit something to you to get paid, motherfucker.
Yeah, I got to defend Riley.
I have to submit something to you to get paid.
I got to defend Riley on this. Why the fuck? They do know what he has to be paid. Why does he have to submit an invoice?
Because any vendor that we deal with has to submit an invoice so we can pay on it. We just can't pay people at random.
They have paperwork they have to have in their accounting department, too.
That's executive bullshit, Riley. Don't put up with that.
Sent me no paperwork to fill out.
Well, we just can't pay people that show up at the door.
Riley, in Tim's defense, we were always only paying you once. You were just seeing double.
Yeah, right. Hey, Tim.
Yes, sir.
You also told me that if inclement weather would prevent the technicians from coming out here.
I never talked to you about inclement weather.
Your technician said it. If you do a rerun, I get paid for the rerun.
Now,
at this rate, motherfucker, you can say, hey, I stumped my toe, so we can't come. Therefore, we'll do a rerun.
That's right.
You will stay broke.
Welcome to Life by the Man.
Why don't you take that money and feed your children, you motherfucker?
Okay, good idea.
Thank you.
Hey, look, I'm not fucking with you people. I'm too old for this bullshit. I'm bringing you one of the greatest shows on the face of the goddamn earth. Take it. If not, motherfucker,
this show's going to make him mental.
It's the worst thing we ever did.
Oh, this is now I have to put up with this now for another week.
Does he call all the time?
Absolutely.
Oh, every day?
Yeah. Oh, he will now.
Yeah.
Riley, shop the show around.
Why don't you just take? Why don't you take?
I am. I'm going to take.
Why don't you take the phone calls? We don't even need it. This is a better show than anything.
I do a whole show back there with him, just he and I on the phone like this.
To make a buck.
You're right. That's business.
Yet you won't approach me and say, Riley, we can shop this here or there and do this so that we will further rob.
You know, Riley, I just determined something.
You won't even do that.
You know, Riley, I just
relegated me to insignificance when, finally, at last, you have got something that at least is as interesting as somebody fucking a horse.
Hey, Riley, I just realized something. This show that you're doing is killing you. I've never seen you so stressed out. You used to be like a peaceful hippie. You got to give up this show, man.
Peaceful hippies have to eat, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to go find somewhere else to eat, because, man, this show's going to kill you.
Well, look, okay, all right. Then you present that to Camille Camarza and say, hey, I'm firing Riley because he talked bad.
I'm not firing you. You could be here as long as you want, but, I mean, this show's going to kill you, man. You're getting too stressed out.
Hey, motherfucker, I'm going to die either way it go.
He's melting down.
One way or the other. Let me die trying to tell these ignorant motherfuckers something about what's coming down on their asses.
Riley, on the phone right now is Riley Martin to argue with you. Hold on. Riley, go ahead.
This is bullshit. Hey, this is bullshit, man.
Riley on the phone, what do you want to say to Riley?
Fuck you. You fucking dork.
Riley, do you want to respond to Riley on the phone?
That is, if you notice the timbre of my voice and the way it carries over the air does not sound like some little mud-sucking, money-grubbing Jew bastard. Fuck you! And what have you. So therefore, there's a nature within there. Does not sound like some giggling baboon-ass ass-kissing bitch. Well, whatever.
Riley on the phone, what do you want to say back to that?
You're going to tell me that you can tip motherfuckers $100 in a restaurant eating a pizza, but you cannot give me a decent salary.
Riley, what do you think of that?
Well, the man is telling you the truth. It's no kids. I'm telling you kids. If you can pay a bitch $50 million as stupid as you are.
Well, Riley, why don't you go out and get someone to pay you that kind of money, and then you'll be okay.
Hey, look,
I don't know what to tell you.
Son,
son.
With or without you, my voice will be heard.
Good.
And I will not be any poorer than certainly no poorer than I am now, dealing with your janky asses.
That's the truth. You got that right. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Woo. You know what, Howard? Do you remember you used to stand in the rain with a broken leg? You just got fired, yet you keep going. He sits on his ass talking to aliens. He expects you to make a living for him. Who does he think he is? Would he talk to Leno or Letterman like this, Howard? Seriously.
Jessica, don't you
talk to me like
get
that.
involved in this.
Some respect. No, I'm involved. You know
find another preacher to suck his dick, bitch.
I'm just telling you.
Magazine.
You're such a little ball.
Do a fucking a horse or something.
You know what? Yeah, whatever.
And you are certainly wonderful.
Beer. Buddy, listen,
see if you can get back over there
you a living.
And have a Doberman to fuck you in the ass. Jim Baker dresses in
Is my life flashing in front of my eyes?
Jessica, a lot has been said that has been very, very vile.
Oh, you sit and count Howard's money, Riley. You know, really.
What? Count Howard's money, bitch? Don't you eat?
Buddy, he worked for a living. He's broken his ass. When everybody else was running the other way, the guy he's broken ground. Who the hell are you?
Yeah.
Talking to Robin like you do? She's a lady. You know, you
can't get away with it. It is a lady who more or less, and I will not insult her by classing her with you. But I'm saying that she is a lady. She did not come to fame. She did not come to fame by sucking a faggot's dick.
Riley. Yeah, all right, whatever. All right.
You understand? She did not come to fame by fucking a homo faggot's dick.
Riley's killing me today.
I'm happy for you, darling. I hope you make $0
Do you feel like a man now, Riley?
Wonderful.
Do you feel like a man?
No, you call in and you started, bitch.
Well,
so therefore you have bought into it.
Yeah, I'm calling.
You understand? You're gonna say, "Oh, we are so wonderful and we are so pure."
You wouldn't even get off.
You are so wonderful and you're so goddamn pure.
Honey, I'm not saying I'm pure. I'm making a statement.
When Jimmy Swagger come over to your house, you whoop him with a wet towel and piss on him.
What the hell is he
and then get you another story in the book, you bitch.
Sweetie, I don't even know what you're saying.
No, it wasn't Jimmy Swaggart. It was Jimmy Baker.
I knew it was Jimmy Baker, but Jimmy Swaggart looked her up, too, no doubt.
I have nothing to do. No, I don't even know the man. Get your story right.
Jessica, is that right? Jimmy Swaggart looked you up?
Next is going to be Dick Cheney.
Dick Cheney.
And his daughter.
Yeah, I know.
Come over your
Now, Riley, why don't you do a show like this? That alien crap is never going to get you anywhere.
Fight with me, Riley. Come on.
Hey, Jessica,
like this.
Would you?
When the ocean washes over your house...
Yeah, okay.
And you're looking for some baby to cannibalize. Then you'll understand what I'm trying to tell you.
Jessica, he claims you would pee in Jimmy Swaggart's mouth. Is that true?
And whip him with a wet towel.
I don't even know Swaggart.
All right. Thank you, Jessica. By the way, Crazy Alice wants to say hello to Riley Martin, whose show is on Tuesday nights. Yes, Crazy.
Shut up, you stupid, short, dick faggot.
Well, Riley.
You fucking faggot.
Riley, what do you say to that?
Well, I think she's a nice lady.
Faggot.
Wow.
That fucking nigger.
Ooh.
I think she's a nice lady. Oh, either way, you motherfuckers are going to have to pay me, man.
I hate you, and I really mean it. I hate you, you fucking cocksucker. I hate you, bastard. I hate you, fucking cocksucking bitch. I hate you, you fucking nigger.
She's saying only what you feel, Howard.
Shut the fuck up. Motherfucker.
You fucking rich butter-sucking losers.
Well, Riley, I'm sorry you feel that way, and I wish you luck with your negotiations. I know I have instructed you.
All you have to do punk motherfucker. All you have to do is say, look,
I've heard this.
All you have to do is say, pay the man, and it will be done.
All right. Well, I have said to them, pay the man.
Okay, then say it.
Pay the man.
All right, pay the man, then it's done.
All right, all done. All right, well, you're in for a mother load.
More predisposed to be kindly towards you.
Why should he pay you to make you nice?
Express once again the love I actually truly do hold.
Oh, please. You want him to pay you to speak nicely to him?
I mean, I could say pay the man all you want. They're going to pay you less.
Of course, my wife.
Tim, is there any chance he's going to get more money?
No.
There's no chance. No, that's what I thought.
I'm not worried. It's not in some manner adhered to.
Explain. Wait a second. Riley, let's cut the shit. Tim, explain to Riley what's going to happen in March at his negotiation, because I want to know the truth, and he might as well know the truth.
The truth is that he's going to stay the same where he's at, and because of the fact that we send an engineer out there to do the show for him at his house, which is an absolute convenience, where he doesn't have to come into the city, and we accommodate him in every which way.
Tim, would you be so kind as to send some more engineers out here to take this shit out of my house?
No problem.
You understand?
No problem.
Be so kind as to do that. And fuck you very much.
Can I go? I want to go, Tim. Can I please go to his house? I want to get drunk.
You'll be a part of that crew.
Well, maybe what you ought to do is just maybe give him a show once a month. Take away the show every week.
Once
and then
every 6 months.
Once a month or so. Right. And then see, maybe then he'll be more satisfied.
All right, Riley. You all right with that?
Come out here, take the shit out of my house, and look, do not appear in my local paper anymore as long as you live. You janky, jealous little petty, money-grubbing, ass-sucking motherfuckers.
All right, thank you, Riley.
How are you appearing in his paper?
By the way, Riley, we'll hear you next Tuesday on the Riley Martin Show at midnight. Thank you.
Will we?
Midnight, Howard 101.
Wood Yee wants to say one thing to you. Go ahead.
You blacks are more talkative than the damn chinks.
All right, thank
Tiny
you.
dick piece of shit.
All right, thank you. All right, Joan Rivers is going to stop by and say hello. She wants nothing from us other than to say hi and maybe a few plugs.
She doesn't have a bunch of names to call you?
No, I don't believe so. All right, Riley, thank you.
Take care. Hey, you guys, take care, man. And,
right, you too.
And take these things into consideration. I'm getting too old for this bullshit, man.
All right, all the best.
Okay?
All
take care now. Love you, man.
Love you. A lot of love in the room. Well, there you have it, an on-air negotiation.
I can't believe it. I never imagined that he was going to go off like that.
Right. No one would have known. We thought we had a happy man on our hands. You're on the air.
Oh, hello, Howard. How you guys doing, man?
Okay, man. We're listening back to your show. It was really good.
Yeah, great. Look here.
You had a lot of good horse shit on that show.
Yesterday, I observed Mel Carmazin all the way through the meeting.
Yes.
He acquitted himself brilliantly.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, the man, really, otherwise, I want him negotiating with you guys for me.
Well, you have to call him about that.
Yeah, you've got
I need to talk to him personally, really and truly.
Well, that's what you have to arrange on your own.
Yeah, you need to call Mel Carmazin and set up a meeting.
Well, I will do that.
Good.
Look here, when we hang up, tell one of the guys to stay on the line to give me some kind of number that I can reach him.
No problem. We can give you Mel's number.
Actually, Riley, I could give you his email if you like. You got a pen?
Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ready? Okay, this is Mel's email. It's MEL capital K.
Hold it now.
All right.
Shit.
Got it?
Riley?
Yeah, Jesus. I'm sorry, I wasn't prepared. Okay. MEL capital J.
MEL capital K, lowercase r.
Okay.
At.
All
right. At CAM Sirius.
CAM.
Sirius.
SIRIUS. /
Dot.
Hey, I tell you what.
CEO.
Why don't you give me his fucking home address?
Let me give you his personal email. It's melcarmazin@gofuckyourself.com.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no shit.
Right?
Yeah, no shit.
/ dot.
Anyway, look.
Yeah.
Hey, look. I want to tell you something.
Yes?
You little mudsuckers. Okay. If you look, don't you realize that those Congress people,
right,
are listening to this bullshit.
I hope
they know how we're treating you.
I hope they're laughing their asses off.
Yeah, listen to me. You hope they're laughing their asses off when your future is at stake here.
But it doesn't matter to me.
They get to spoofing, like say, hey, these motherfuckers are not taking this serious. Like Mel Carmison came up here to make fools out of us, or something of that nature, and these idiots thinking like this. They are people, too, you know.
Go to youarecrazy.net.
They're going to say, well, look, we will base this upon emotions instead of the facts.
Hey, Riley.
There'll be no
that was Artie who gave you that address.
Riley, think how... Riley, step out of this for a minute. Wait, Riley.
Are you going to try to make sense?
Yeah, I'm going to try and make sense right now. Riley, step out of this for a minute and think about it.
Yeah.
You're so fucking crazy that you think Mel Karmazin's going to sit and meet with you so that you can... he will represent you against...
No,
himself.
He's the guy who pays you.
I was simply saying that to pay the man a compliment. I realize that ultimately he and I are going to have to meet. Yeah, we are going to have to meet. Yeah, what do you believe?
Lucky Mel.
Because you have got...
Why does Mel have to meet?
ass-kissing niggers, pie-kissing bitch that you're overpaying, and things of this nature, that all of a sudden you're so important that you don't talk to mere mortals, and things of this nature. I don't think...
Well, Mel's not going to talk to you.
He is like that.
Mel's not going to talk to you.
I know you motherfuckers are, but I don't think he is actually like that.
I would say the odds of Mel sitting down and having a face-to-face with you are about a gazillion to 1.
So Mel's going to get you where we don't, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that I believe the man is rational enough to sit down and hold a conversation and talk to a very valuable property as he would with any other. Okay, you got Jamie Foxx and you got all of these motherfuckers. Nonetheless, you got them because they have a name somewhere for having read something off of a piece of paper and got in a movie or something like that. And that movie was a piece of shit like the ones
you really believe this? Do you really believe it? Do you seriously believe?
And all of a sudden, you're so important you cannot talk to them.
Do you really believe what you're saying?
Mortals.
Do you really believe that?
I'm going to tell you something. Mel
what do you mean? Do you believe what you are saying in relation to my import to the Sirius consortium?
I mean, you really believe you spoke to Biavians. So what makes you think...
Well, he'll speak to Mel the same way.
Yeah, all right. Hey, anyway.
But Mel didn't even speak to Jamie Foxx.
No, Mel doesn't speak to Jamie Foxx. Hey.
Well, neither would I have. I mean, otherwise, these people come up there to kiss your ass to try and get a break on there so that they can make another $1 million.
I tell you, I think the Biavians...
Riley, we didn't hire Jamie Foxx either.
You guys are not adverse. I mean, Jamie Foxx is okay with me, but you guys are not adverse to... simply trying to put me in your category of Sally or some goddamn body.
Sally?
But this is not the case, people. As your listeners,
you must be drinking.
As your listeners has already advised you of, I am sure of this. You don't give me the numbers anymore, do you? You fuck.
What numbers?
That I generate.
Oh.
You give me nothing like that anymore. You used to give it to me up front, didn't you? You fucking petty little backstabbing, jealous, vindictive, suck-ass chicken shit, mud-sucking, worm leavings.
I need a face-to-face with you. Woo. Hey, you know what? I think I'll schedule a meeting with you for Mel right after my meeting with Siobhan. Yeah. And honestly, Riley, I think...
him and Siobhan meet with each other?
Yeah, I think the Biavians will land on Earth before you have a meeting with Mel. Honestly.
But make the call.
Yeah. Feel free. We'll give you the number. I don't care if you meet with Mel.
Well, I mean, otherwise, it would take nothing from you, son. It would only add to your future. At least you would have something of value to give to the public.
All right, well, thank you, Riley.
Other than the bullshit.
All right. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying, and fuck you very much.
All right. That's very nice. Thank you.
What happens to him overnight?
Hey, Riley, is it true a glass of water could power Manhattan?
That is true.
It
needs all the power within it.
And my bullshit could power the moon.
Thanks, Riley.
That is correct. Anyway, take care, kids.
Take care and have a nice day.
Yeah, and I need to talk to, at least I need to talk to Tim Sabian immediately.
All right, hold on. Let me put you through.
Do you want Tim's email?
I don't need to talk to him on the air.
No, I'll get him. No, I don't even want you waiting. Hold on a second. Tim, come in here and meet with Riley. He needs to talk to you immediately. If not sooner.
Now, look here.
I can't wait to hear this.
Come in, Tim.
Tim?
It's your favorite part of the week, the Riley
Where are
talk.
you spineless motherfucker?
Try to get him now.
All right, see if you can get Tim out of a very important meeting.
You mud sucker.
You tell that Jim Go and soft fuck him marshmallow man to get his ass.
Here comes.
Yeah, but gentlemen and lady, I'm really telling you though, you shouldn't be spoofing on these congressmen.
All right, we weren't. Here's Tim Sabian.
Good morning, Riley.
Good morning, Tim.
How are you, sir?
Okay. Tim, I have 3 more shows to do with you. Then I would have executed my contract. I need to speak with you face to face. And whoever can actually make a fucking decision over there between now and that time. So bear this in mind and, call me and give me a date. I do not drive into New York City facetiously. So set up a meeting, man, so that we can talk this time.
Okay.
Now, what are you gonna just so he can be prepared, outline some of the things he should be prepared to talk about. How much of a raise will you be looking for?
Well, why don't you ask him what your bonus is going to be next year, you golden fleecing motherfucker. You understand, you want to discuss your affairs on the fucking air?
Well,
and all
Tim,
of the rest of the money that you are finagling out of these overpaying motherfuckers to you. But that's okay. That's immaterial. Anyway.
Tim, what do you think?
The overpaying motherfuckers.
Yeah, what would you estimate my golden fleecing bonus to be next year so Riley can get a piece of that?
I wish I knew.
Are you prepared to negotiate? You mean we have to do another negotiation?
Yes.
If the year is up?
Well, our period that we were together on this, what was it, 3 months?
Oh, it was a 3-month thing.
Right.
Actually, it's already March. We started getting into this probably a year ago with Riley, right?
Yeah.
Can't you make a long-term agreement with him so you don't have to keep going through this?
We can do a year, right, Riley?
We can do a year. We can do a year, Tim, but we have got to sit down and talk like people, man, and get this down tight.
Well, you let me know when you can come into the city, and we'll sit down and talk.
Let me know when you find a person.
Here, man. Look, I'm not driving up there, paying a $50 parking ticket, giving Guido another $10 tip. You understand?
What kind of anti-Italian remark is that?
Walk up in your building and get a vendor sandwich that tastes like shit.
Riley, I think we can do this over the phone.
No, we can't.
Okay.
To wait for the next 42 hours.
I think I could save you a lot of aggravation and a lot of time.
And
even money.
And money.
Tim says he could save you a lot of aggravation and time if you just talk to him over the phone. There's really no need to sit face to face. Why go through the hassle of tipping and paying and to only come in
and
here
getting that awful sandwich?
That's going to cut into your increase.
Yeah, right. If you don't,
Tim, why don't you just negotiate now with him?
If this is all a joke to you,
no, it's not. What
is to me?
Yeah, if this,
Riley,
I know it is to you, Howard, simply because you believe that you are the all in all of everything. Nonetheless, there will shortly come a time when you would have shot your load and put your last hole on the machine. You understand? I'm saying that you need some variety. If you got Riley Martin, you're the only human on the earth who has Riley Martin. You're the only man who has this knowledge on your side and also this spirit on your side.
What are you going to do, Tim?
You are succeeding.
I mean, he's going to be expecting a raise, and you're not going to give him one.
Well, I want to know what he expects. What do you expect, Riley?
I don't want to talk about that on the phone, over the air, man.
That's a personal scam.
That's why you want to come in. You want to lay that on him face to face.
Yeah, I would rather scam Tim on my own.
I would rather scam you face to face.
This is actually a very complicated 4-part con. This is the hook.
Now,
you know what you ought to do?
This one.
Tim, tell him you've been abducted, and why don't you just pay him in symbols? Give him your symbols.
Does that work, Riley?
Yeah, you can send your symbol back. I need to do something to it.
I have it hanging in my office.
Hey, Tim, go around and collect all the guys' symbols.
Okay.
Hey, Riley.
You need to upgrade them.
Riley.
Send them all back to your mother.
Riley, would you mind if Tim pays you in symbols?
Riley, I think I've sold more symbols having it hang in my office. Everybody asks me about it when they see it, so...
Yeah, well, they didn't buy them here. Not from your organization, because, I don't know, perhaps they're getting a salary like mine. They cannot afford the goddamn symbol.
I can't imagine there isn't a person on this planet that doesn't want to own a Riley Martin symbol that will save us once the Holocaust comes.
Yeah, well, they told you the same thing in 1939, didn't they?
They sure did.
That, did you?
That's right.
Yeah, well, so all I'm saying is...
1939.
All I'm saying is, kids, I'm on your side. I want you to succeed. I want Sirius to succeed. I want this merger to go through and everything. Do not go spoofing on the congressman. I'm telling you now.
Right, absolutely not.
When did we spoof the congressman?
Yeah, I'm just saying, don't. Go spoof. I'm telling you because you're stupid enough to do something like that.
Well, then we're all on the same team.
Yeah, figured. We're on the same team. Now, Tim.
Yes, sir.
Look, when you have some time,
give Riley a call.
Call me, but I don't want it on the air, man.
I talked to her.
I don't want it on the air.
I want it on the air.
Are you going to be civil this time during the negotiations?
Of course. I mean, I'm always civil. My goodness, but when I am...
Tim, you got to tape that conversation.
One of the greatest shows on the face of the earth, and you're talking down to me like some plantation Negro...
Tim, you got to tape your negotiation.
You're talking to me like you're some house nigger, Robin. Well,
what are you talking about?
I don't think that's nice.
You know why they banned...
Take into consideration what I'm bringing you.
Do you know why they banned...
If I was not bringing you anything, I would have went the way of the angry Negro and others.
Do you know why they banned the N-word here in Manhattan?
Because black people overuse it.
Yeah, not for white. White people are afraid to use it. The black people...
I mean, he just called me a nigger.
I know, and you know... Black people can't figure out how to get all these rap stars and stuff to stop using the N-word.
Well, have they put the ban in yet?
Not yet.
House? Nugga. I would have put me a few in before, you know. Put the ban in.
What good does it do you to call me names, Riley?
Because you, of all people, knowing that I love you, should be on my side.
I am on your side.
I'm on your side.
And not begrudge me.
I don't begrudge you anything.
Or anything of that nature.
I want you to get as much as you can.
Me too.
Now, I don't know how you got this misconstrued.
Okay, if I am mistaken, then I will accept that you are sending me out.
It's not us, it's Tim who doesn't want you to get your money.
Right. Well, I don't think it's all together, Tim. It's got to be by your wishes.
Not mine.
And also, of course, Mel Carmerson's wish.
Right.
But Mel is a man, a businessman. He likes to make money, and he likes good products and good talent. I am so sorry that I did not make a triple B goddamn movie like the rest of you did. That I did not go and take my clothes off in some movie and look like a fucking baboon, fucking horse or something in order to
What's
have...
he talking about? All right, I got to go. We got a lot of show to get to.
Not the Paris Hilton of Negroes.
All right, thank you, Riley, and I wish you luck with your negotiation later with Tim.
I'll talk to you later on, Riley.
All right, thank you.
All right.
All right, there he is, Tim Sabian, preparing to negotiate with Riley.
You know what? My favorite time of year is negotiation time with Riley.
We make it every 3 months so we can listen in.
It's our version of March Madness.
We're going to take a break. We're going to come back. Lisa G will tell us what's going on. And also, Dice Clay stops by today. And Martine Rothblatt, the creator of Sirius Satellite Radio, can answer some of our questions about how this whole thing got started.
I would like Martine to just go by one name.
Martine, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, we'll be back right after these words. Mr. George Takei is here today. He's our announcer. I'm going to let him announce right now. Mr. Takei?
This is George Takei, and I've just one thing to say. I'm sitting in the studio with a man that has an amazing body, an unbelievable body, a man with a body like a god. Of course, I'm talking about my muffin, Artie Lang. How could a roly-poly man with the shape of a beach ball have the body of a god? My God's Buddha. Artie, if I pray, will you let me rub your belly?
That's right. Your god is Buddha, so Buddha is built like Artie.
I didn't get much of a reaction other than...
I know.
Artie gets creeped out when you talk love talk.
When you call him Muffin.
Yeah. Muffin? Oh, is that... What, will Cuddly Muffin be all right?
That's better.
Bob, you're on the air in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Hey
now.
I listened to Raleigh Martin Tuesday nights just for the sheer entertainment of him, and he was trying to say the word Nostradamus.
Right.
The word he ended up with is, he said that's what the Biavians call it. Love George Takei. Listen to the Wild Man Mojo Nixon on Friday nights.
He's great.
Yeah, listen to Nostradamus. He cannot say it.
I have the clip, actually, from Riley's show. We never even
hear that. Yeah, we never reviewed Riley's show this
let me
week.
listen to it. Thanks.
Hey, thanks, Howard. I taped the phone calls. I love the show.
Thanks, brother.
I keep laughing.
All right, bye.
Good luck.
Let's see what he's talking about here. Because I didn't get to hear Riley this week.
Nostradamus, huh?
I mean, the best thing about having Riley on the channel is we can listen to his show afterwards.
Yeah, I love the clips.
There have been time manipulations back in history. If we get into that, then it would take longer than I have to explain to you. Nonetheless, on this planet, there's been no grievous alterations. Nonetheless, there have been people traveling back in time to download things to people like Nostradamus. What was his name?
Nostradamus?
Yeah, okay. They call him Nostradamus.
Yeah.
Okay. Michelangelo and others.
Nostradamus.
Nostradivarius.
The key is his nostrils were very big.
Well, the Biavians called him Nostradamus.
You see, he gets away with making mistakes. Because all you got to do is say the Biavians say that. Nostradamus. How you say that? Hey, let me see what else he said. Riley Martin is waiting for Tim Sabian's phone call to negotiate his contract.
Somebody must have called about the contract.
Yeah.
Now, Riley, I was actually over at your place last Friday, I believe it was. And I got to ask you, because while you and I were in the midst of a discussion, you actually got a call from Tim Sabian. And I understand from what I gathered that he was supposed to call you again over the weekend or this week. And did he call you? What happened?
Well, Tim spoke to me on Friday past.
I love hearing about Riley's contract negotiations.
And said, hey, I'll call you on Monday. No call on Monday.
You mean it wasn't on the top of Tim's list?
Then he called me.
He must have been very busy.
This afternoon on Tuesday. And what have you. And we had a nice chit-chat and what have you. But I was sitting around on Monday, failing to go and pick up my wife, or do my shopping and all this.
Yeah, even Nostradamus knows that Riley ain't getting no raise.
Because I thought that probably it was like...
Nostradamus when he gets
Excuse me, Mr. Nostradamus.
Nostradamus,
would I be getting a raise? Wait around and wait for rich, nice white people to call the poor Negro Day or something like that. You understand? But I have nothing against the man. He's a nice guy. And perhaps he just failed to realize that I was not as important as somebody cooking a pie or riding a sex machine or something like that.
But you and him did talk, and I guess you guys...
we got it straightened out.
Talk a little bit.
All right, a little straightening out.
He sounds very mellow.
That's what mispronouncing a word 80 straight times will do to you.
I don't know what this one is, but maybe you want to hear one more. Thought liquid.
All right.
Sounds interesting.
Thought liquid.
Must be some shit the Biavians invented. Thought liquid.
I'm meaning to ask you this, because when you got on the mothership, you said that they had a thought liquid, okay? Mm-hmm. Now, this is what I don't understand. Can you help me with this? How can you give us any kind of mechanics about how do they take something that you can think of and then make it into something? That's just like materializing stuff out of the air, it seems to me.
Okay. The nearest I can explain it is that all things come from a common source. that is alcohol, elemental.
All things come from alcohol. Why do you subscribe to that thought?
Yeah, well, it's been working for me so far.
Is alcohol the thought liquid?
I think that's what we're getting to here.
For some people in the past, it has been.
Flavorings or anything of this nature that works upon the taste buds and all of this. If you can mimic that, then you can reproduce it, if you have the technology to do it. The thought liquid is tasteless, odorless, and is not totally colorless, but nearly so. You understand, like clouded water. Anything that you can think of in your mind that you have tasted before, they can reproduce it for that glass, so to speak.
What's he talking about?
You know what? I think he's running out of bullshit.
I think it's time to cancel that contract.
I don't know. I think he might be opening up a new sort of prism.
I think he's working on some new stuff, but it's not good yet.
But he sounds like something out of Heroes.
Yeah, but he's just thought liquid. What? So not.
You understand?
You understand? No, nobody understands.
And what have you?
And what have you? What have not?
I don't think I'd ever get on the air long enough to have to go to the bullshit reserve.
Yeah, you can mimic more or less what is thought in your taste buds or your mind memory, in your cerebrum, cerebellum, hypothalamus, and limbic region of your brain. And therefore, it can be reproduced, and it gives the same effect, even though it may not be a...
I have no idea what that is.
I'm telling you, he hasn't worked this one out.
Yeah.
Cerebrum cerebellum.
Cerebrum cerebellum. Let's see, Riley Martin. Caller is special, so he needs to buy a symbol. Oh, here's Riley doing the sales pitch.
Ooh, okay.
This guy Riley draws little symbols and wants you to buy them.
Back in '79, when I joined the military, I found out I was adopted, and I know nothing about my biological father. What are the chances I'm part Biavian?
There are millions of people that have the ET gene. In fact, I would venture to say that the entire human species have some portions thereof. But I say to you that within the next 30 days, we shall give you a sign because you are very special. I suggest you get your symbol, man, for you and your loved ones, okay?
Yeah.
Boy, Riley must have had a few beers before this program.
Yeah. He wasn't on top of his game. Yeah, Riley, what's up?
You tend to think that the listening public is as stupid as you are.
Oh, wait a second. You're shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, right. This is what I'm saying. This is what you want to say all the time, you jealous little bitty motherfucker.
Oh, come on. You're drinking, aren't you?
You're a multi-billion-dollar corporation. You wouldn't be talking to me now if I were not worth your time.
Riley, you're being outrageous, and we're just commenting on the show.
You will pay me a decent salary. A decent fucking salary.
No, we won't.
Hey, this is bullshit, man.
You got to do better with your bullshit.
This is bullshit.
You got to do better with your bullshit if you want more money.
That's bullshit.
We have the feeling you're running out of bullshit.
Yeah. Why would I beg some ass-kissing buffalo bitch for anything?
Why don't you generate a salary with your thought liquid? I would think that would sell very well.
Or sell thought liquid. Why are you selling symbols?
Simple.
Yeah.
So you are telling me that you can offer somebody $10,000 to get a wad on their face, and you can't give me but $300 2 times a month.
Well, I would think that thought liquid would be an excellent way for you to make a living.
And I have to listen to you motherfuckers around the clock, 24 hours a day, talking about somebody getting his ass licked, and that's all I've got to listen to. But you got no goddamn open air time.
I'll tell you what.
You need more time on radio.
I'll tell you what. George Takei is from the Federation, and he says there's no such thing as a Biavian.
He's laughing at your bullshit.
Yeah,
I don't
Nostradamus.
understand this, and if you still think that I will work for starvation, nigger wages, while getting 20,000 calls a goddamn hour, then you are rudely mistaken. I would rather take my chances on making it elsewhere.
Well, you know, with your thought liquid, you could become a cast member of Heroes.
Darling.
You know,
My
because
darling.
there's a guy
He's calling you his darling.
Oh, yes.
My darling.
Yes.
That's bullshit.
What? Your thought liquid? I thought it was your idea.
Your thought liquid was your bullshit, not George's. Thank you, Riley.
You fucking dork.
Who are you referring to?
Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure, cool, man.
All right, cool.
Take it easy. Oh.
Fuck you, too.
Come on, let's say goodbye.
Goodbye.
You fucking dork.
All right, thanks. That wasn't really Riley.
I know.
That was a tape of it.
Riley
Sorry, George.
We can have Riley say anything.
No,
Well,
I don't think that was a tape.
It
I thought that
was.
was really him.
No, that was a tape.
No, that was a tape.
You had me talking to a tape?
Yes.
Oh, good God.
You know how many times you've talked to a tape?
Just when you get me to being relaxed and off guard. Was that really a tape?
Yes.
Oh, no, it couldn't have been.
It's a tape. You want to hear it
He called
again?
me darling.
You want to do it again?
again?
We can repeat the whole conversation. All right, let's go to this. The $20,000 grand prize. I had a bunch of email about Riley. Riley's the greatest. How he has the balls not only to pressure for more money, even though it's extremely apparent he isn't needed at all, but to be belligerent is beyond me. Come on, guys, don't let Riley go. He's hilarious. Fire Benji and use that wasted salary for Riley. Well, there's a thought. Riley, he's not just a man, he's a phenomenon. You've got to keep this fucking guy. Radio magic. If not, roll up those $400 and shove them up your ass. Howard, don't let Riley go. He's an entertainer just like yourself. Save Riley. Riley, yeah, so everyone set Riley off last night because it's his last show.
Let me hear, because it came on at midnight. I regretted that I couldn't.
Yeah, well, I've got the clips here, so here we go.
All right, this is Dan. You're on the Riley Martin Show, Dan.
Hello, Dan.
Hey, how's it going, Riley? What's up,
Okay. Nothing much. How you doing, man?
You know, I'm just fucking chilling, smoking some weed. It's going to be your last show. It's totally going to suck, man, if you're not going to be on anymore.
Hey, well, you know, it's like this. It's not over until the fat lady sings. Nonetheless, I cannot promise my services anymore at destitute wages, you know, while they riding past me in $1 million limos, kicking mud up on me while I try to buy a hot dog. You see?
And you put on some of the best programming on here. I don't see why they don't just give you what you want. I mean, it's obvious that you're trying to save people on top of it, giving people entertainment, so...
Yes,
exactly.
You know, it's like there is something within the heart.
See, this guy's got Riley
yeah,
going.
Riley's going to explain why he's being treated this way.
And this kid hits everything. Like, he even did the Jew thing we told him to do and everything. He hit everything, this kid.
Playing him like a violin.
Yeah.
To people who have a lot of money.
Right.
They never get enough. Secondly, those same people, in their heart of hearts, really resent anyone who has a modicum of success. That you know what I mean, that hadn't been out there for 72 years doing B movies or something. Things like this. So you're having to deal with all of this. Thirdly, they think perhaps this man has not made his bones. And on top of that, I don't think no sharecropper Negro should be making all this any kind of decent money. You see what I mean? In their heart. Yeah, in their heart.
Howard's a fucking Jew, anyway. You know.
Well, I mean,
everyone that runs that place is a fucking Jew.
He's not the only one, man. I'm talking about. He's not. What I mean is, it's not just the Jews, man. It's not.
Right.
It's. You'll find the same syndrome among the big time blacks, the Capitol Hill rednecks, and some Jews, and what have you.
So Riley, what's great about Riley is he has no comprehension that, like, if he doesn't do the radio show, no one's going to give him $100.
Right.
It's like,
he keeps saying he'll pop up somewhere else. We'll have to see where he pops up.
He's getting $400
for an hour.
To basically bullshit like he does all day.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know, hey, go on. The mic's in his house. He doesn't have to travel anywhere. And he really thinks that people might be subscribing for him.
Howard?
Yeah.
I just think JD was just telling me, I guess we didn't listen to all of it. He's been plugging this website that he was plugging last night. I guess that's where he's going to take the show.
Oh, really?
If we don't pay more
What
money.
website?
Well, anyway, here's more. I'm just playing these as they go along. I haven't even heard them.
This is Steve from New York.
Hello, Steve.
Hey, Riley. Glad to hear you're on your last night here at Sirius.
Cool.
Well, I hope it's
Maybe
not
not.
your last night, though. Do you think that you can, talk to them about maybe giving you a decent amount of money? You're asking for a lot of money.
Well, I mean, I'm asking for a lot of money, but it's negotiable. They are talking no starve. And I'm saying give me a salary that I can live with.
Yeah, but
What's funny is that he always had a way of making a living, so now all of a sudden he's depending on the radio to pay
We
him?
crippled him by giving him this hour show.
You cannot live in Jersey at $400 a week and pay rent.
$40,000 per show?
No, 20 grand, man. I said, give me...
I would say it's cool to get like maybe $1,000 to split with whoever you're doing it. They supply the equipment, right?
Well, yeah. If you want to give me $1,000 an hour for 4 or 5 hours a week, fine. You understand? If you're going to give me 1 hour a week when I got one of the hottest shows on the air, then what the hell is that?
But I mean, how many different times can you repeat the same questions and answers? I mean, how much information?
Well, I mean, otherwise, if you will listen, my good man, you'll find that there are always new answers simply because there are new minds out there asking the questions and things of this nature. Now, if you are bored with my show, then email them and let them know. Say, I'm bored with his stuff. Don't give him anything, blah. Well, bam, I will accept your opinion because it's got to be up to the listeners whether I stay or go. I mean, I'm not trying to make myself stay. You see what I mean?
Right.
Look, I'm always going to be able to come up with new bullshit. The shit I got is endless.
Every time I say it a little different.
Yeah. Let me dip deeper into the bullshit bag.
We're going to go in the bullshit bag now, see what we pull out. I don't know what's going on with Riley's show. Riley is usually on Tuesday. Last week was his last show because he's in contract negotiation, as you know.
Well, what?
I have the contract negotiation.
Where is it?
It's on Gary page 2 in the very bottom in green. There's a voicemail above it where he wants Tim to call him, and then below it is the negotiation. Cut it down to about 4 minutes, but they've come to an agreement.
All right. Well, here we go. This is Riley first wants Tim to call him to have the contract negotiation. So you're up on everything. Here's Riley.
Hey, Will. This is Riley Martin. Tell Tim to give me a call between 4 and 5 on Monday. And hopefully he would have come to his senses by now. The public awaits. I left a message with Gary, but here lately, Gary has been like a saboteur of my material and things like this. And I don't blame him. With them big...
I'm just completely focused on the bird in the background. Sounds like it's starving or something. Like it's being tortured.
Right, somebody's killing it.
It's like, oh, get me out of here, man.
But how has Gary been a saboteur?
Saboteur. And things like that, man.
Keith, he could probably bite his way out of a Mack truck or some kind of shit. Nonetheless.
That's some material.
Give this to pass it on to Tim. And let's get it on. Fuck the dumb shit, okay? Take care now. Bye.
All right, so Riley gets his negotiation with Tim, and here it is, a Howard 100, Howard 101 exclusive contract negotiation between Tim Sabean,
Howard Stern exclusive,
and Riley Martin. Yes, Gary.
I just want to let you know that during the contract negotiation, when it heats up, the bird plays a major part.
It does, all right. The bird's screaming, get me out of here.
The bird is his agent.
All right.
It's Tim Sabean.
Hey, how are you, Tim?
Good, how are you, sir?
Okay, how you been?
Good.
So, how many times do you think the N-word's going to be used?
Let's say 50.
By
Tim?
Not by Tim. You know, Riley. You think I'm some sort of nigger?
I'm a dumb nigger?
A house nigger. You know.
No, Riley, I thought you were a field nigger.
Where are we at with the show here, Riley? Do you not want to do it anymore, or?
Well, that's not the point, Tim.
Okay.
I always did want to do the show.
Okay.
I just wanted some kind of a decent break from you guys. I mean, otherwise, I'm not trying to rob you, kid. You know what I mean? I need some help here when it comes down to doing the show, because it's a good show. People love the show. I mean, I'm getting the word. You guys won't give me the word, but people do. That they really love the show. And
I love that we're keeping it from him that the show is a big hit.
Oh, we're hiding.
We're hiding it. We're hiding the popularity. He's finding out from other people how big the show is.
Who are these people?
I don't know.
Letting out our secrets.
They want it to continue. It is to your benefit as well as mine that it does. Now, okay, if you're going to remain intractable, now you've got 100 and some channels here, kid. You've got plenty of potentially dead time and things of this nature. You got to give me more time, and for which I will ask for only a rational or decent salary. You give me 2 hours a week, we can do it in one night.
Nobody wants him on more than an hour a week.
And they want him live. Nobody wants Riley on tape.
Right.
He says 2 hours a week in one night.
Yeah. Where's the demand for him for 2 hours a week?
I don't know.
So from midnight to 2 in the morning.
Oh, he wants
and that's no skin off your fucking nose. You see what I mean? Then you're catching the West Coast and everything else, because I've got diehard customers that will always listening. Listeners and all this and what have you. So you can swing that.
All right, let me ask you this: Are you more flexible on your compensation?
Yes. Okay, Tim. Look, let me make this deal with you. $1,000 per show, 2 shows a week, at least 2 hours a week. That you can handle.
Well, at least he came off to $20 million.
Yes, he said he was going to be reasonable, and so.
Yeah. Well, the $20 million was a good shot. Well, everybody else is making hundreds of millions, so why shouldn't he get 20 measly million?
Well, he acts as if Tim is running all of Sirius. Tim has hundreds of channels.
That you can take to your people, and I know damn well that they'll go for that.
Oh, no, they won't. I can already tell you they won't pay $1,000. I know it. I've sat with them.
They said no?
Yeah. They took away Fred's salary the other day.
Riley, I got to be honest with you. It's still too rich for my blood.
That's bullshit, man.
I've come up to where I can come up, and that's basically it. I have an engineer that goes to your home. We do it and make it as comfortable for you as humanly possible. And I'm really at the limit.
Look, man. 500, 2 shows a week.
All right, man. 500.
2 shows.
Why do we have to take 2 shows?
He's going to force you to have another show. I got to turn
The reason why he wants 2 shows is because he wants twice the money.
Right. What is that, Robin?
I had the internet up, so I kept bonging.
You're bonging? Bonging? What is a bong?
A gunk, a walk.
Bonging.
For the next, say, 6 months. You can do that now. God damn it, you can do that.
Well, here's the other issue, just so you know, as far as time. The channels are already booked up with shows. I don't have extra time. I've got more shows that I've got on my logs to do that I don't have the time to do because I have such a limited amount of time on the channels. An hour a week is right now is all I can afford to do.
If you're gonna hold me at an hour a week, it's got to be $1,000 a show, man.
Well, I don't have $1,000. I mean, I've gone up to the limit with what I can do, and I can.
If you're Riley and you've never made any money in radio, and someone's and you're doing that bullshit anyway, why not just take the $450 and run with it? It's $450 more than he's going to have for the week.
Well, my point is Riley never said anything about wanting money when he kept saying, I want a show, I want a show. No. He should have made that clear. I want a show for lots of money.
I don't think he's understanding that if he walks away from the show, no one's going to come running back to him.
No, he makes idle threats. Remember, he was leaving. He was not going to do any more shows. He would take this elsewhere.
Well, has he been able to cultivate one other offer?
No.
That's the problem.
He threatens like he has something, but he has nothing.
Do $400 a show once a week, and that's where it's at.
Okay. Contractual-wise, 3 months.
Okay.
3 months, 400 and 300 for Iran.
Well, I got to check to see what we're...
No, I don't want you to check my ass. Can you do it?
I have to check and see what we're paying Iran right now.
You're paying him 200.
Well, I've got to keep it at 2. I can't...
No, you can't keep it at 2, man. You got to give him 3 if you're giving me 5.
He's not giving you
I'm
5.
giving you 4. And I can keep him at 2.
250.
I just don't have it.
This is like, let's make a deal.
He says, you got to give him 3 if you give me 5, and he's not even getting 5. He can't keep track of the numbers.
I like it. How about 225 cents?
By the end of this, Riley's going to owe Tim money.
Wait, I gotta continue this.
Riley, I wish I could. I just don't have it.
Okay, I'll throw the... I'll give him $50 then, man.
Okay.
You fucking boy, I'm telling you. Look, Tim. When we come to meet our maker, just me and you, we're both going to get ejected from heaven because I'm going to be kicking off in your ass, man. You understand?
No, I think by that time we'll both be in better places.
Anyway, okay, kid, you're back on.
Wow.
2 and 4. Same situation for the next 3 months. Hey, get this. What's today? 26th?
Today's the 26th, correct?
Yeah, 26th. Your 3 months starts tomorrow, 27th.
All right. Well, I got to get the paperwork together here, and let me call you back either later today or first thing tomorrow morning, and we'll go from there.
All right.
All right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Riley. I appreciate it very much.
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir.
Wait a minute.
Well,
is he starting tonight or not?
I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know what that was. That was some negotiation. Look, man.
Now, look at here.
500 for me.
And 300 for Iran.
Iran.
Of which, of course, I get a cut.
No, he didn't take a cut.
You sure?
He's giving him $50.
He's giving Iran $50.
His new raise is 400. He used to get 300. Yeah, right. Riley. So Riley's going to give Iran 50.
Yeah, so now it's a 350 and 250.
Now look, man.
When we get to heaven, look, man.
We're both going to be ejected.
That's great. That's a hell of a negotiation. Way to go, Tim. Yeah, Riley's just not getting it. He wants big money in radio, but it's kind of like the demand isn't there.
I'm sure that all his life he has not gotten it.
But you know what? I think we're the first people to give him $400 for anything. I think it's nice.
That was a lesson in how our economy works. With only one entity wanting you, that's what happens.
Yeah. You need 2 entities.
You have a guy named Tim going, no.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, man. Well, all right. That is a good lesson in how the economy works. Hey, so now it's time to speak to Curtis, who used to be on the Riley Martin Show.
Ah, little inside controversy.
Yeah, Riley's on the phone, too. I don't know if he wants
He didn't hear anything untoward yet.
Hey, Curtis.
Hello.
Curtis, how long were you part of Riley's show?
Well, we started on the, I actually started in '96 with Riley, getting him on your show, and we did a show in July of '96.
You got him on the show?
Yes, it took many calls into Gary before he even returned my phone call.
That's true, Howard.
Hey, let me get, is Riley on the phone or not? Gary?
Can I just speak with you, Howard?
Well, Riley has a right to be in on this, too, you know.
You know what? He was just on hold, and he just hung up, so we're going to call him back right now.
Okay. All right. He has a right to be.
Well, maybe you're right. He doesn't like to be kept on hold. He just hung up.
So, Curtis, what happened between you and Riley? You were doing that Alien show.
Yes.
And why were you kicked off the show, or why did you leave the show? I don't even know. Were you kicked off?
Well, I didn't leave the show. I was, Riley called me on the 22nd of July. I mean, his head got so big being on your show, Howard. I mean, I've gotten him on like over 200 radio shows, yours being amazing. But then last summer you started playing all those clips of those music clips of Riley, and it was just so different, and it just all went to his head, and he thought he was now in Hollywood or something.
He became a big shot in your opinion.
Well, then he wanted $5 million.
Right.
And at that point, he just flipped, and his head got bigger than Tan's head.
Wow.
So I thought one of the things that I heard Howard read the other day was that he thinks he's more important than the alien Tan at this point.
Well, he doesn't really talk about Tan, and the only reason Riley is there is because of Tan. Tan gave him...
Do you still believe that Riley spoke to Tan, the space alien? Do you still even believe that?
You believe there is a Tan?
Well, there's an object out near Saturn that they've seen for years and sent spacecraft out there to take a better look in 1979 and 80. And then Cassini sent back pictures, and it just happens to be exactly where Riley said it was. And if you look at Riley's, even if you read the very first page of his book, you can read it on my website. Actually, you can read a lot of the book in the website. He describes it. No, I lost my train of thought. But
you believe that he really did sit with Tan, a space alien?
Oh, my gosh, yes. Because
all right. And are you brokenhearted that you no longer have contact with Riley?
I'm sorry, what was that, Howard?
Are you brokenhearted that you no longer have contact with Riley?
No, I'm not brokenhearted.
Well, how do you feel that other people have replaced you on the Riley Martin show?
Well, it certainly isn't a good replacement. I mean, all they do is just take phone calls. And I mean, our show, when I was on there, we did 7 shows, and I was the director and the producer, even though Riley wanted to do everything himself. I just tried to nudge things along. And I mean, one time I was coming up to the show, driving everybody up there and up to Sirius in New York. And I said to Riley, just give me like 9 seconds at the end of the show. I just want to say something about the Earth. And he cussed me out. I mean, Howard, he just got so nasty since you started playing all those clips about him.
He used to be a gentler soul, you're saying?
Oh, he was Mr. Peace and Love.
Why this call, Curtis? What are you trying to do? Is this a wake-up call to Riley to say, get back to what you used to be?
Yes, he lost his focus.
Well, yes, he has lost his focus. I mean,
Riley, have you lost your focus?
No, I'm still continuing.
No, Riley, have you lost your focus?
No, working with Curtis, I've always loved Curtis, but I don't think I lost my focus, but I know damn well I lost my money.
What money?
Look,
you have no money.
Curtis, over the years, to my reckoning, we've made about 6 to 7 times the initial investment on the printing of the book that Curtis, of course, did in the first place. There came a time after about 10 years when I said, Curtis, okay, now, since we are doing regular shows and everything, could you please start, for the first time, giving me 1 dime that I've made on the book, or...
What was the initial investment, Curtis?
I don't know the initial...
Curtis, what was the initial investment in Riley's book? $6?
No,
so I would imagine when
Howard,
Riley says you probably made $600 on this thing.
Howard, it was a 600-page manuscript.
Right.
From a cotton sharecropper, somebody who shouldn't be able to write a thing, let alone 1 page. And if it was going to be as amazing as his symbols, then I had to see his manuscript. It turned out to be 593 pages, and it was about $25,000 to print 2,000 copies.
Wait a minute, Curtis, you said you're actually impressed by his symbols?
Wow.
Well,
you really do love Riley.
I've never
Riley, you should have stuck with this guy. He loves you. He loves those dopey symbols you draw.
I've never had an opportunity to really explain what the symbols are.
That's okay. We know exactly what they are.
Howard, you don't know what they are.
They're crayon drawings from a guy way too old to own crayons.
Well, long before he colors them in, they're done with pen, and there's no way Riley could draw these things.
Oh, stop it. I could draw these things.
My 2-year-old could draw those things, and I don't even have a 2-year-old.
Well, you try it.
Okay.
I mean, if I had an opportunity to really talk about the symbols...
Curtis, why do you think Riley... he claims that you're holding back money from the book. What you're claiming is you probably lost a ton of money on this book, right?
Well, see, Howard, you have more experience in printing books and knowing what it costs. But except when your book was launched, my gosh, it just shot off like a rocket.
Right.
Well, I printed 2,000 copies the first time, and in that 7 years it took to really go through all those 7,000 copies, I nearly went bankrupt at the end because it just doesn't really pay off.
So is Riley unrealistic when he thinks there's money that you somehow have hidden from him?
Howard, you saved me from bankruptcy when we got on your show in July of '96.
Right.
We sold a lot of copies. The first day we sold like 350. It was just
right, but it's not thousands of books like Riley thinks.
And then when the books ran out, there was like a year and a half went by, I'll say a year and a half, before I printed them again. And next time I printed 5,000, so I wanted to have some books left over when I did break even. And I broke...
Riley, do you hear this? He's saying he doesn't have any money.
I can perfectly understand that if he has maintained a household, paid his mortgage, ate and drove his car all these years, when I have not received one dime whatsoever, I think that's fair enough.
Riley,
secondly, I also told Curtis, don't talk over me, son. I didn't say anything when you were talking. Secondly, I said, Curtis, okay, keep 100% of the book for the time being, plus take, say, $10 on each one of the symbols. You don't have to do anything but just send me the material, and of course I do all the work, like I did all the work to write the book, and et cetera, et cetera. I said, there'll come a time when you come out of the red, when I will then ask you, at least, okay, start sharing the proceeds, regardless of what they are, with me.
Well, Riley, why don't you
I need to eat and I need to live, too.
Why don't you do an audit? Riley, why don't you do an audit?
Well, I mean, I cannot do an audit unless, because this man has decided that he not only would he not give me an audit, secondly, he will not give me any of the true inventory of the books. Thirdly, he has not yet to this day given me one check for my product. Now, so I submit to you that in 10 years I did also have to eat to live.
Riley, did you ever...
Had it not been for the symbols, I could not have kept my head anywhere near above water and what have you. So if I've given him 100% of my product plus a third of my artwork, don't you think that's fair for 10, 11, or 12 years?
Riley,
now,
did you have a contract?
If I have the audacity...
I can't have a word here.
I know I have the audacity now to ask for an accounting, or at least give me some books, and I'll let you go on the money.
What about that, Curtis? What about what Riley's saying?
Give him some books.
Give him some books.
Thank you. In the first printing, he got $4,000 as a loan from me, which I haven't gotten back. And then from the second printing, I didn't want to do the money thing anymore, so I started giving him books for on credit. So then it turned out to be $10,300 total. He got 9 boxes of books. The whole thing came to $10,300.
I got 9 boxes of books for which I paid for 6. At roughly $15 per copy on my own fucking book.
That's when you
the other 3 boxes of books that you fronted me, now that means that out of my career, I have cleared 3 boxes of books.
Well, no wonder you guys aren't speaking anymore.
Yeah,
no, this is what I'm saying.
Man, this
if in any place he can bring you any paper or any accounting figures to let you know that I have robbed him when he got all the money first before I touched it.
Howard, I have all the accounting, I have all the orders, and you can see how long does it take for me to...
Is this part of what you say Riley's gotten a big head? I mean, you say that he changed once he got his own show here. What ways has he changed? Does he walk around ordering around people, or is his behavior different?
Howard, he's always ordered me around.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've had it for years of him with all his demands of what he wants and give me this and give me that.
Apparently my orders have never came up to the level of you're giving me any of my revenues or caring if I lived or died,
Howard,
as long as you made some money.
Howard,
sons of bitch.
Howard, on the 21st of December of last year, we finally broke even.
Right.
And now I'm still living up to my end of the bargain with Riley. My end of the bargain was I was going to give him $10 for every book sold once we broke even.
Do you wish you never got stuck with Riley?
Well, 12 years, 11.9 years of promoting him and getting him through the whole filtering system of getting people to know who he is.
And I had nothing to do with that.
You had a lot to do with it, Riley. I couldn't get anybody on the Howard Stern show.
Is the $10 per book after you broke even, Coop?
Well, right now, you have an $890 credit.
Do you guys...
I'm on 2,189 books on this second printing.
Do you miss Riley? Do you miss the excitement of being around Riley? It sounds to me like you really want him back in your life. That's what I think this call's
Howard,
about. I think you want to get back on the show.
Well, I'm going to...
It sounds like you miss
I'm still producing the show called Hello Earth. We're going to do a podcast starting next Tuesday.
This guy's claiming that he's found somebody who was on the ship with me and all of this type of stuff.
What's wrong with that?
You're telling me...
Was there someone else on the ship, Riley?
Not only he was going to, was he not going to rob me, now he's going to take the story. Let's see if he can pull it off. Give him a show, because I am no longer with Sirius. Considering the contract I received last night, it's untenable. So for the time being, it is now the Curtis Cooperman show.
Curtis, so you found someone who was on the spaceship with Riley.
Actually, he contacted me.
Of course he did.
And Howard, I talked to this person for...
I feel like
Curtis, what is it you do for a living? I am just fascinated
Curtis,
with you.
You can't find another guy to steal that bullshit that Riley's been spewing. That's Riley's bullshit.
Well, he sounds like a reasonable man. What do you do for a living?
Right.
Howard, it's... I've done a lot of things.
Are you proud of all of them?
He prints crazy books.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Howard.
What do you do, Curtis? We don't even know.
Well, I've done so many things.
But how do you make your living at this present time?
I don't make a living right now, and I haven't made a living for years.
Hey, Curtis, I'm unbelievably curious about something. How many books total have you sold of Riley's book?
Well, in the first printing, it was 2,000, took 7 years, and the second printing, we're at 2,189.
Right.
4,189, but they're not all sold.
How many have been sold in 12 years? I'm curious.
In 12 years, less than 4,000, because I'm sure I've given away over 100.
So don't you understand that
there's no market?
How long are you going to give this to take off, man?
Well, yes. I mean, Riley thinks I'm rolling in it. I mean, he doesn't even know what the numbers are.
Riley, the guy only sold 4,000 books, less than that in 12 years.
Okay. Say, for instance, the man could clear, say, $25 per copy, plus the money he made on the symbols.
Wait, hold on.
The 4,000 books is $100,000.
It costs money to print them.
Yeah, well, of course, 4,000 books is $100,000 less the printing cost. Now, I did not ask for money. I said, Curtis, just give me some books, and so that I might also occasionally sell one and eat.
Howard, I got Riley on 80. We did 82 radio shows.
Well, I can see this is not going to go well.
Look, if he's managing to live off these books, Riley may have a point.
Riley, was there anybody else on the ship with you?
No one who spoke with me like Curtis is claiming.
I see.
I'm not claiming.
Does the other guy make the symbols, too? Because I might get a few from him. I understand his prices might be
Howard, I don't think so.
He does not make symbols.
Why wouldn't he make the symbols?
Why doesn't he make symbols if Riley makes them?
Well, I heard he was given the task of being the navigator.
What?
This guy navigated the ship? Riley, how come you never were given the navigation skills that this guy was given?
Howard, it really sounds like a joke.
I'm not
it was my destiny to come and work for a nice Jewish guy and starve for 10 fucking years.
Well, I just broke even, Howard, 21 December, and now Riley has an $800 and some credit toward his bill.
I don't understand what that is.
Anything, but he's gotten $10,300 from me.
But it's simple math. Riley claims you make $25 a book, Curtis. What do you make on a book?
First, I would make $25 if I didn't have to pay for the printing.
Well, what? Okay, so what Riley just said might make sense. Like, so if you sold 4,000,
it's $100,000 minus printing costs.
So 75,000.
Who am I speaking with?
Artie.
But the Howard Stern Show.
Dr. Artie Lang.
Hey, Artie, how are you, man?
How you doing, Curtis?
Curtis, give us the bottom line. $100,000.
Yeah, how much did you make?
I would like to see I'd like to see the figure.
Well, Riley, you never even came here to see anything. But anyway, I make about there's $20 profit in the book when it's sold.
Okay, so that's $80,000 you should have taken then, correct? About $80,000.
Well, over 12 years, yeah. And what am I doing to pay for the phone bill and keeping the website going and designing everything?
That's true.
Well,
that's what I'm saying, that the money gets taken up with all the overhead.
Right. They got a whole corporation.
Buying computer equipment and keeping up with the website, and every time they change the software.
Yeah, you forget the symbols. You forget the...
How many of those have you sold? How many symbols have you guys sold?
Well, I don't know. I wish Riley kept a number count on all his symbols.
That's accounting. Companies have accounting.
Otherwise, regardless of how many there have been, and there have been thousands, he has made $10 per symbol, for which he did not have to print anything, nor mail anything other than a 39-cent stamp to me.
I know, but and talk to the people and do everything and build the website.
Well, Curtis, I did not ask that. Hey, Curtis, make me rich. I said, Curtis, ever so often throw me a few bucks on the work that's my life's work.
You never got anything for writing the book.
Not a dime.
How about $10,300? Why do you think that's no money?
I don't know where he gets that figure from, people.
Okay, well, that's 9 boxes of books and $4,000.
Did I not pay you for any of those boxes of books?
You paid me for boxes of books, but not the 9.
All right, look, you guys.
Wow.
This is very sad. I know a lot of people are upset that Riley and Curtis have broken up, so to speak.
And is Riley saying now that he is done with the Sirius show?
No, I know what's going on. I heard about this from Tim, and I happen to agree with Riley on this one. You're not going to believe this.
What?
Sometimes Sirius is a little ridiculous.
Okay.
You know, this is so Riley agreed to work for a certain amount of money.
Uh-huh.
I think like $400 or whatever it is. And they sent him a contract giving him a no-compete clause for a year. I mean,
stop it.
Yeah, so I said, guys, for $400 a year.
No compete.
Let the guy compete.
Right, okay. I cannot talk to anyone terrestrial.
I'll take care of it.
Anything else.
I'll take care of it.
We're going to... That'll come out.
You can talk to anyone you want. I'm fully confident you're not going anywhere.
So automatically, then, I've got to live in New Jersey on $400 a week when you guys are not on vacation, which is every
Riley, Howard agrees with you.
I agreed with you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I mean, otherwise...
I agree. I heard about it.
Considers me as stupid as Curtis considers me. But my goodness, you have to draw the line somewhere, people. You're fixing it where even if I decided to not carry through the contract, or if you fired me because you didn't like the way I looked, then I cannot even talk to anybody else anyway.
He even argues when you agree with him.
I know. You just agreed with him. You're still getting argument.
I go, if you're going to make Riley sign a $400... First of all, who even needs a contract? But if you're going to have a contract... $400, you don't have to...
Why tie him up for $400?
Don't tie him up. You know what? If he can get a job somewhere else, for God's sake, let the man go get it.
Hey, Howard, can I just say one thing about Curtis that Riley ought to know? You know, we were talking in the back. Curtis is the one who contacted us. Curtis is the one who wrote us countless letters, and he's the one who really pitched to get him on the show. And then once he was on the show, Curtis would always call us and say, hey, what about Riley for this bit? What about Riley for that? So Curtis did a lot to keep Riley on the show over the years.
Yeah, no, Curtis is very devoted to Riley.
Just saying that's one of the things that you can't put a price
on. Well, hey, Curtis, let me hear from this new guy you found on the ship. Maybe he's good, too.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. Get him a show.
Yeah, maybe we could get him a show, too.
Curtis,
until this bullshit is ironed out, then, you can catch me elsewhere. This is bullshit.
Hey, why don't we just put this other guy on instead of Riley?
What do you think of the performing abilities of your new protege?
That would be just wonderful.
Hey, Riley, Where else can we catch you while this bullshit is going on? Because you said we can catch you elsewhere.
Go to RileyMartin.org, and you can find out what I'm doing anywhere at any time.
What are you doing, though? At any time?
I do a show called Artists First. It is a computer-generated show, but I get orders from China and all across the earth. And it's growing by leaps and bounds.
Of course it is.
Even as I get 20 to 30,000 calls an hour with you, I am getting hundreds of thousands of hits with, Artists First. So in this manner, I managed to stay alive. $400 would not do it.
Do you miss Curtis?
Then this snipe, Tim Sabian, wants to tie me down to something worse than a plantation so that I might... I can pay my rent with $400 a week, but I have to give up electricity and food.
Can I ask Bradley one more question? So you're going to do the show, what is it, whatever night, Tuesday or Wednesday night, so that's that 1 hour a week. The whole rest of the week, I mean, I know you got the symbols and everything, but did you ever think about, hold on, did you ever think about working to pay the bills while you're doing this? Like working a real job?
I was working when you were nothing but a spermatoes in your daddy's itty-bitty dick.
No, I got it, but why not work now to support yourself?
Yeah, you understand. You figure, hey, Ronnie, you don't have any talent, so go to McDonald's.
No, I didn't say that.
When you sorry little money-grubbing, backstabbing, ass-kissing bastard want to sit there and say, oh, be happy with $400 and not open your goddamn mouth.
I didn't say that at all.
Then an opportunity arises.
All I said was...
I don't sit here without work. Son, I'm hurt somewhere most of the time. I would like to stay with Sirius because I happen to like your gumption. And the novelty of what you're doing.
At least Sirius pays you, Riley. Artists First doesn't pay with cents.
Well,
and
I pay
about that?
Well, he pay me a lot more than you do.
Why do you
they pay me a lot more than you do, you thieving motherfucker.
Hey, Riley, Howard Stern and I, Historicity, are the only people who ever sent you a check anyway.
See? I know that.
I've sent you all...
if you could have figured out a way to do and steal the symbols, you would have. You already sold the book.
Howard, Riley wanted me to pay him every time I sold a symbol. I said, hey, how about if I pay you once a week?
Right.
You know how long that took to settle?
Well, this isn't going to be settled here. I just wanted to check in on you guys.
So, Riley, you're happy to be without Curtis now. You're doing better without him, you think?
My darling.
I just asked a question.
It would be like this. If I told you, Robin, okay, come and work my garden. And you worked it for 10 years, and I keep telling you, well, those veggies just didn't sell very well.
All right, listen, it's enough. What is it, Gary?
Can I just say, I see...
Not only can I not pay you, don't let me catch you eating them veggies.
What is it, Gary?
You know, I was just looking at Howard TV wants to shoot this. So Riley's got an upcoming appearance. I'm just wondering what it is. So I'll plug it for you. You're going to be in Cleveland, Ohio on Saturday, May 5th for the Bringing in the Ships Symposium from noon to 4 at Cuyahoga Community College. So what happens if I go to that?
A college is doing that?
Only 140 tickets available.
Whoa. Wow, very limited.
Yeah, you better go get a camera on that.
So, Riley, if I go to this this thing, what happens in the Bringing in the Ships Symposium?
If you go there, what do you mean what happens? Other than sitting your ass there and listening.
You listen to Riley talk. All right. Hey, listen, I got to go, guys.
Yeah, okay,
All
cool.
right. Riley, cool. Curtis, cool. I hope you guys somehow work this all out. Thank you.
I don't see an end to this.
I don't either.
Hey, Howard, I'm starting a podcast on Tuesday, helloearth.info.
And what about this new guy? You don't think he's good for the radio?
And we're going to bring him in on the second podcast and talk to him.
Oh, great.
Hello, Earth. Goodbye, Riley.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, well, Riley, actually had a lawyer contact me and write to me. And I was going to write to I started writing to that lawyer, and I said, I'll just call them. So I called them. I'm on the phone with them for about an hour, and she just dropped Riley.
Well, son, there's another one coming. Well, there is incompetence even among the legal community, you understand. Now, what I want
Riley always meets incompetent people.
All I want to do, Coop, all I want to do is, barring not getting a dime, as I haven't, I would like to get an inventory on what you've done, complete with symbols, videotapes.
Hey, Riley, I don't want to tell you what to do, but I got a feeling you ain't going to find anything there. I don't see any mega business. What is it, Dominic?
I understand that, Howard.
Dominic Barber wants to get in on this. Go ahead, Dominic.
I think he has Riley, I think you have legal rights. You have a good suit. You have a right to bring an accounting action. Would you like to hire me?
Don't instigate more trouble.
You can either return.
Look, I don't want
symbols or
I don't want to cause this man any harm. I wish him well.
Or a trip.
Except he's no longer associated with me in a business manner because
what a shame.
I have nothing to show for it whatsoever.
Up to my bargain, he has $890 credit toward his bill.
All right. Thank you, Riley, and thank you, Curtis. I appreciate your call, and I appreciate listening to this, but I can see I can't come to any conclusions. Thank you, Riley, and thank you, Curtis.
Hey, take care.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Both gentlemen making a case against the other. Well, there you go.
Oh, it's a shame when you have business falling out like that with a partner.
Kwa Tanzan Wan. Only Kwa Amsa Lajiwa. The Arians. Kwa Tanzan Wan. Only Kwa Amsa Lajiwa.
Hello?
Yes, can I speak with Riley, please?
Yes, who's calling?
Riley, this is Meatzorp. I'm a Targzishian from the Blumpkin Galaxy. What are you laughing for? Have you been drinking?
Who are you?
We've had a meeting, Riley, and we've decided that you're maybe not the best representative of us aliens.
Do you understand that you're wasting my valuable time with this asinine bullshit?
Is this Riley Martin? I am Bukaki from Planet Sphincteroni.
I know who you are and what you are, and you are wasting my time.
Riley, can you hear me? I am Harry Tate from the Planet Bullseye Car.
You have stomach problems. Sometimes there's blood in your stool from alcoholic imbibing.
Keep talking. I'm stroking my hydrogen rod. I love your voice.
And various other things. Nonetheless, the world is dying, and you are trying to do a skit.
Have you ever sucked an alien penis?
And
may we probe you again, Riley? You're ripe for probing.
Listen to me very carefully. When you hang up this phone,
quack, 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 quack,
you will feel a squeezing in your heart region.
Riley, there is a television missing from Planet Bukaki. We are going to investigate this immediately.
I knew we shouldn't have picked a drunken black guy to spread our message.
Hello?
Hello, is this...
Tanzan Wan.
Raleigh? Is this Raleigh?
Who's this?
This is an alien from a retarded planet.
From now, for the next 24 hours, let it be upon you that you will understand that you are fucking with something that's greater than you know.
I would like to ask you, are you dumb?
Suck big bastard. Now, go away.
Kwa Tanzan Wan, Kwa Amsa Laji Wan. Only Seya Wan. Kwa Tanzan Wan, Kwa Amsa Laji Wan. Only Seya Wan. Kwa Amsa Laji Wan.
Hey, 你好.
Yeah, do you speak Chinese?
I speak in the English, okay?
Because I got this guy here, he speaks Chinese. I can't understand one fucking word he's saying. Maybe you can help me out. I think he needs some help. You can translate for me?
Okay.
Here we go.
Kwa Tanzan Wan.
我听不懂哎，你说什么？
蜜王。
蜜华？那不是，你可以再说一次吗？
Tanzan Wan.
我听不懂你说什么。
Kwa amsa lajiwan.
What?
Kwa amsa lajiwan.
Yeah, I speak Chinese. I know speak and English. Some understand.
I understand.
Okay.
Okwa Tenzin Wan.
What is Tenzin Wan? I don't understand you speak.
I understand.
You understand me, okay, but I don't understand you.
Okay, let me get through telling you, then you can ask me what it's like.
Because you speak, I don't understand.
I understand.
You understand, but I don't understand, okay?
I understand.
You understand, but I don't understand.
Okay, let me get through telling you, then you can ask me what it's like.
You want order, I can listen and I understand your order, but you talking another mean I don't understand.
Tenzin Wan.
What is Tenzin Wan? I don't understand, sir. I tell you, our English is not good, so you talking too much. I don't understand.
Okwa Tenzin Wan. Kwa amsa laji wan. Okwa Tenzin Wan. Only say one. There were Tarxicians and Niptonians playing with me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. You see what I'm talking about? Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? Okwa Tenzin Wan. Kwa amsa laji wan. Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. And it feels good, too. Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy. Yeah, this is groovy, man. Me and the Biavians out in the galaxy.
Very nice. Boogie-yada-da. Wow, that was some argument, huh? High finance.
Curtis has found someone who was on the ship with Riley.
Yep. I want to hear that guy do his show, see how it is.
And that the guy contacted him.
Yeah.
Hey, Riley, what's up?
Hey, Howard.
Hey, man.
Yeah, you guys would rather talk about a pet rock for 4 hours.
No, we're talking about the war in Iraq.
Okay, cool.
And Afghanistan.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. But you would rather talk about a pet rock for 4 hours other than give a Riley Martin show a promo. I talk about these things also.
Look, hey, Riley, I got to ask you a question. The guy who produces the show, your show, says that during the show, like during a break, you get up and piss right in front of him into a gallon jug?
Would you prefer that I piss like in a 5-gallon jug?
Well, bro, isn't there a bathroom? I mean, that's pretty gross. You're pissing into a jug?
Why are you peeing into a jug?
Don't you have a bathroom?
Oh, yes, of course, upstairs.
So why not go take a break, go upstairs, they could put a tune on or something, and piss. Why are you pissing in front of everyone?
It's an hour show, Howard. It's not like he has to sit there for 4 hours.
Riley was spotted pissing out in a jug outside of Sirius, too. What's that all about?
What are you doing?
What are you saving your...
Yeah, right. I actually came in and I pissed in your water cooler.
Why would you piss in a jug? I don't understand. I'm being serious.
People.
You're civilized.
In your water cooler. Now, who told you that? Who would say such a thing?
Is it true or false?
I'm not saying. But then again,
an alien told me.
Then again, what does that have to do with the information? What does that have to do with you giving me a promo?
People don't necessarily want to work around you when you're doing that.
I've seen on your station people pissing on people's heads.
That's entertainment.
Oh, that's entertainment. Right. Well, that's all you got going for you, kids. Somebody pissing on somebody's head.
Why do you piss?
Otherwise, why don't you give my show a promo?
I'm giving it to you right now.
Why don't you film me pissing in a jug? Maybe I can get $5,000 for that while you're paying me $300.
Honestly?
Bitch.
Oh, I'm a son of a bitch. I'm not paying you.
Hey, you're a fucking cheap, petty bastard with a $700 million, sad, think people love you bastard.
You just sound like a jealous guy, man. I don't pay your bills.
I'm not jealous of anything you say.
I get what I get. You should go try and get what you can get.
You want to talk about pissing on the jug?
Yeah.
When I'm trying to.
But you did it, Riley. Do you think that's appropriate?
You have gone out of your way forever to not give me any kind of promos. You will promo everything.
We promoted you twice already today.
Hey,
Lisa G came in and promoted the show and everything, but what's that got to do with pissing in a jug?
And by the way, Riley gets $400 a week, and he just signed a 1-year contract. So I'm not sure what he's pissed off about. If you signed a contract, you signed it, right, Riley?
Of course I signed it, but I am glad you said that. At any point, at any time, I am free to nullify that contract, just as you are free to nullify it for any reason whatsoever.
I can't speak for
no reason.
I can't speak for all of Sirius, but yes, you're free to leave anytime you want.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's fine.
Don't be mad at me, dude.
Before I leave, I would like to have maybe a couple of promos because I understand the popularity of the show. Now,
I just want to talk about why you piss into a jug.
If Bad Brad wants to give classified information, things like that.
You're peeing in front of him.
Riley, you're pissing in front of people.
My dear.
That's going to get out when you do that.
That's not classified.
Yeah, well, my dear.
This pee is off the record.
If there are several men in a house, if there are several men in a house, and what have you, somebody pisses in the jug other than climb a stairs with a bad leg.
Where did you get this jug? And, do you carry it places? Like, is that your pissing jug?
Well, have you ever been on the road, Howard?
Sure. Guess what? There's
you
plumbing.
Don't carry anything to piss in on the road?
No, I stop at a men's room. There's a million of them.
Oh, well, yeah, you stop at a men's room and all that, simply because you got somebody, a black guy named Roscoe Jeeves, driving you sons of a bitch.
No,
you don't have a schedule.
He has a bathroom in his $20 million limo.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, I don't.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, yeah, sure you do.
Okay.
Sure you do. And plus, no doubt, a couple of nice, maybe young boys.
Riley, you're not on the road.
Or something to catch your piss.
You're not on the road.
You're at home.
You're at home. There's a bathroom right upstairs.
You're talking about the road.
Right. Therefore, if did the man think that I was doing some exhibition or something, or that?
Yeah, kinda. You're whipping out your dick, and he said you used to turn around and look at the couch. Now you give everybody a full view. I want to see that.
This is suspicious.
This is
and
suspicious.
And not really true.
Oh,
it's not really true.
Oh, well, then I stand corrected. You're telling me he's lying.
Of course not. He's not lying that I piss in the jug in the middle of the show.
Why not put a litter box in your house?
Yeah. Well, yeah, maybe I will. Nonetheless. Yeah, nonetheless.
So what's that all about? Why won't you walk upstairs to piss?
Yeah, nonetheless.
How about peeing before the show?
Do you figure that?
It's only an hour show.
Do you figure that in your attempt to diminish me, it's going to make you any greater?
I'm not diminishing you. I'm asking about your behavior. It's getting around. Word is getting out that you're pissing in a jug rather than walking a couple of steps to a bathroom.
Well, there's not but 3 people in the house.
So what? But there are no people in the house.
5 people you won't piss in front of.
And they're all dudes. They're all dudes.
Yeah.
And what happens?
And what do? Do you have a top on this jug of yours?
Yeah, when do you empty it? And, how's that all work? So much easier.
It's like this. This guy, Mr. X, got tired of watching Robin walking around the house eating greens, farting. and you understand, eating greens, farting.
We don't have any reports of that. We have a report of you pissing.
A pantyhose, so he finally wised up and left the bitch, just like bitch is going to do you sooner or later.
Why can't you answer our questions?
Where did you buy this jug?
Does it have a top?
Isn't it easier to piss in a toilet and flush than to have to clean out the jug and everything? Because the jug's got to have an odor.
Well, man, my goodness, son, your ancestors pissed in the jug when you were hiding in the basement in Warsaw, Poland, when the Germans were looking for your ass when you jumped down in the toilet holes.
So who's
Riley? To escape and all this, you did not think.
So why are you pissing in a jug?
Who's after
Why
you?
are you?
When you were standing up on the death train.
Who are you hiding from?
Auschwitz, shitting in your pants. Shitting in your pants, you did not think this was such a terrible thing. But now, since you have become the golden Jew and got $700 million, you figure that it's a big story or something of this nature for you to harp upon here upon the earth.
But let me ask you this.
Does Tam know that you pee in
I understand.
When you are beginning to be nothing more than a reprehensible enigma.
I understand why a Holocaust survivor might tell the story that he had to shit in a train or in his pants. You're in a house with plumbing.
Free
with
to move.
free to
Nobody's
move.
after you.
Anywhere you want to go.
I'm just asking you why the jug, and you won't answer. Why wouldn't you account for your behavior?
Exactly. What has this to do with anything?
It's everything.
You know what it is,
Riley? All of a sudden.
You wanted a promo.
Yeah, all of a sudden, I have no credibility.
I didn't say that.
Because I pissed in the jug.
Nobody said that. We were just asking you why you did
So you
it.
lost your credibility on the drug bus. Please.
No, he lost his credibility when he said he visited aliens.
Hey, son, you lost your credibility when your book went down to 79 cents on the goddamn market, yes.
Hey, how many books did you sell?
No writing. Even your goddamn ghostwriter couldn't write, your son.
How many books did you sell?
Well, hey, I sold a lot of books, nonetheless.
I sold over 1 million. What about you?
Yeah, okay, yeah, you sold over 1 million.
Yeah, so?
Which someone would use as a doorstop.
My book was made into a movie. What about yours?
At least, okay, of course it was made into a movie.
Oh, of course.
Simply because.
Because I don't piss in a jug.
Simply because you have made a name for yourself, an abject, reprehensible buffoonery upon the earth. Does not make you a greater man in my eyesight.
No, I just know I sold more books than you.
Well, I guess pissing in front of people makes you a great man.
And you're hiring me at slave wages does not make you a greater man in the public eyesight. You think that you are giving away big time, fat ratting, and all of this type of stuff.
If you got more money, would you go to the bathroom?
When you are paying me less than Robin.
I'm not paying you anything.
Then you would.
I have nothing to do with what you get paid.
Then you would pay the boy that gives you a massage and probably a blowjob. The 12-year-old boy, you sons of bitch.
I don't pay.
All I'm saying is.
Riley, listen to me. Riley, all I'm saying is I don't pay you.
There's a planet at stake.
A planet?
At stake.
That you're pissing on.
And then you are around here.
Where do you shit?
Trying to put me down.
In a box.
Do you shit in a toilet or do you shit in a jug?
I'll tell you what, there will come a time. Keep doing what you're doing. Let Bush keep leading you in the way he's leading you. And there'll come a time when, son, you will be shitting in a box and watch it.
Hello?
Needles.
Oh, are you practicing for when there are no toilets?
There will come a time, Robin, when one day those people would have your black ass back on a plantation or somewhere of that nature, when they would take your boat and beat your nappy head.
All right, Imus.
You understand?
Hey,
and beat your nappy head horse ass and send you on down the road somewhere when this Jew loses his voice.
Oh, dear.
When this Jew loses his voice.
Riley.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just simply asking. I'm not trying to humiliate you.
Well, my goodness, man. This is,
why?
And on top of that.
Why do you pee in a jug? That's it. I'm not asking anything heavy.
Even if he did pee in a jug, he could walk to the back. He could be away from the people.
Yeah. Why do you pee in a jug? And why do you do it in front of everyone? Do you enjoy it?
It's like this.
Be honest.
It's like this, kid. I don't want your little petty-ass spies in my house. You know what I mean? So therefore, if you're figuring a way to get out of your contract, this is your way to get out of it.
I don't want to be out of it.
And you're not paying anything anyway, but if you're
Dude, are they filming every time he does a show?
I hope so.
This is your way to get out of it. You're very wise, Jose. You know, you're very wise, Jose.
We don't want to be out of it.
We love you.
We love you.
And you're
You
quirky
wouldn't love me, motherfucker. If you love me anymore, I'd be in the poorhouse.
Riley, let's clear this up right now. I have nothing to do with what Sirius Satellite pays you.
Shit. If you said...
No, you're wrong.
If you said...
Wrong.
Give this motherfucker...
Nope.
If you said, give this motherfucker...
You don't get it. I've said to them, pay him as much as you can pay him. I love Riley.
They can pay me.
I recommended you for a radio show here. That was it. After that, it's out of my hands. If they don't, they could cancel it tomorrow.
That's bullshit.
Okay, well, don't believe it.
No. Push the blame
Nope.
as that roach.
Well, then you've got to quit. I'm letting you out of your contract. You can leave.
Who's the roach?
Okay,
I gotta
fine.
know.
If you're letting me out of the contract, I mean otherwise.
If you want to leave, leave.
When you get ready to fire me, let me know.
I'm not firing you. If you want to leave, you can leave anytime you want.
I'm telling you, okay, right. So what's pissing in the jug got to do with it?
I'm just asking you why you're pissing a jug. That's all. I know it's a behavior of yours. I'm wondering what's going on. Why can't you answer the question? You're never embarrassed by something you do.
Years ago, I broke a leg. I got a knee replacement and a hip replacement on the same side. Climbing up and down the stairs too many times, especially when I'm drinking beer or something, is prohibitive for me all the time. So I have a plastic jug, just a big old jug, a big old gallon jug. You see what I mean?
And then how do you clean it?
Hey, you've got things to clean the jug. You know.
I think it's water is what cleans the jug.
Well, wait a minute. Do you cap this jug off after you've used it so that the smell of urine is wafting?
Robin.
I need to know.
If you had capped your mouth off, you still have a man, you kinky bitch.
Hey, Howard, go to line 19, right?
Yeah, line 19.
Don Kaplan, he writes for the New York Post. He's a real big fan of the show.
Uh-huh.
He had a really interesting encounter with Riley just about a week or so ago, and he'll tell you what happened.
What was that, Don? Hi, Don.
I've actually seen the jug, and I've seen Riley using it.
Really?
Wow. In a garage near Sirius. He gets out of the car, and he walks around to the side of the car. I'm like, my God, that's Riley Martin. I take a look, he's peeing in the jug.
He's a big star peeing in the jug.
Mobile urinal.
But that doesn't make, like, Riley, I know you can't walk upstairs at home, but here at Sirius, if you're getting close to working, you could get up to Sirius to pee, right?
I'm just so used to it already.
I like my jug.
You motherfuckers you get into a garage and try to find a bathroom in New York.
But, I mean, you were on your... How long did it take to get from the garage to up to the station?
Hey, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe.
Do you have nervous bladder? Is that what the deal is?
He's got a traveling
I
urine.
should wear a diaper.
He's got a traveling urine drug.
Where's my
jug.
diaper? Hey, Don, what were you writing a story about? Oh, no, you just happened to see him.
I just happened to bump into him, and then he tried to sell me his book.
Let me put my pee joke down.
Who the fuck are you, man?
He's a reporter.
Riley, we met.
We met in the garage. Yeah. And you said I tried to sell you my book.
That's what you were telling me.
I don't carry books with me. I do not carry books with me, son, when I come to the studio. I may have given you my website or something like that.
Of course, you were telling me to call your website and buy a book.
Yeah, generally, when I meet
someone who pees in a jug.
Generally, when I meet a strange-looking little motherfucker like you, what I do is I knock the motherfucker out because I cannot trust
Excuse me,
a fucking freak that's going to
hit me with the jug.
Excuse me, Mr.
Knock me out with the jug.
Excuse me, Mr. New York Post reporter. Let me put my pee jug down so I can sell you a book.
I'm going to knock you out.
And knock you out, but allow me to put my pee jug down.
One time I was up in Maine at a parking garage. I saw Stephen King pissing, and he tried to sell me a book.
Because you motherfuckers are the Pope of piss. You understand?
Do you have... Well, I got
to believe yourself to be the Pope of piss. Well, you don't understand that.
I got to see the pee jug.
You don't understand that there are millions of people in the country that when they travel around, they have a piss jug.
No, there are not. That's absolutely not true.
They're in the middle of Manhattan.
He's got a piss jug.
But he's using it at home.
What the fuck is Manhattan?
Hey, Don, you ought to do a story for the Post about all the people in the world who carry pee jugs.
What a bomb plant.
Keep it in mind.
Yeah, Don, I think you're onto something.
Yeah, what the fuck is Manhattan but a bomb plant?
Well, Riley has revealed
somewhere to drop a bomb on, or to turn
R2D2
some poison gas loose in the goddamn field.
Does Tan know you do this?
The only poison gas is coming out of that jug.
Where do you shit? Do you shit in the jug?
What do you believe that
I shit in my wallet.
What do you believe that you are?
What's in your wallet?
Yeah. Well, yeah, you believe that you are paragons of virtue or something when you're nothing but reprehensible, figments.
What are you?
Figments of I never claimed to be anything but what I am.
Do the aliens know you piss in a jug?
Well, I mean, does Mr. X know where you piss, you bitch?
You bitch.
Don, I'm sorry.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
You nappy head hole.
Don, I'm sorry that you had to go through that.
Perfectly fine.
All right, take care.
Thanks.
Later. That's Don from the New York Post, Don Kaplan, who had an encounter with Riley in the jug. But didn't stop Riley from trying to sell a book.
Hey, business is business.
Hey, I'm not trying to sell a book, man. I don't carry books with me, so that means he's lying. I didn't lie about the jug. Why is he lying about
Riley, Okwa Tanzan Wan.
Yeah.
Okwa Tanzan Wan.
Who is that? Is that you, Howard?
Yeah. Okwa Tanzan Wan.
No, say Kwa Amsa.
Laji Wan. That's all. I'm not trying to bust your balls. I'm just trying to say Okwa Tanzan Wan.
Well, Kwa Amsa. Well, hey, man, if you love me.
I do.
Then if you cared about me, if you cared about this information.
I do.
Then, you don't care about this information.
I care about the jug. That's the information I want to hear.
Yeah, right. Then you would.
I love you.
You would give the word.
Coming of 10.
You would give the word, and
I allow it on my channel.
You would give the word and get me a decent salary.
I have said to them to please pay Riley as much as they can.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't control their money. I don't. I know you think I do, but I don't. I got a good deal for myself, and I've said to them, can you give Riley a good deal? And that's what they've come up with. I don't have any control over them. I don't sit on the board of directors. I don't control Mel Karmazin's pocketbook. I don't control the budget of this channel.
Did you ever get a hold of Mel Karmazin, by the way?
No. I've never had the pleasure of speaking with the gentleman.
Well, I know he's waiting for your call, so you should call him today. He's waiting. He says he's going to stop testifying in front of Congress so he can speak to you.
Yeah, someone said I had, but I've never had the opportunity to speak with the guy. They all have my number.
Opa Pension One, Kwa Amsa, Laji One, Oni Seha One.
And so, in your attempts, man, to diminish me.
I'm not diminishing.
You're not making yourself look bigger. Robin.
How did we diminish
Robin, in your $7 million house and on your big boat and all that, loneliness is a bitch. You understand? There's only so many pork chops you can eat, bitch.
Oh, jeez.
How happy?
It's not true.
How happy do you think you can be?
So we was laying out on the bank in the Hyborian garden, little herb smoking and stuff like that. I believe it stimulates the limbic region of the brain. I could feel static electricity in my hair, in my clothing, and in the leaves all around. I was hit.
No, you should know what you should do.
Yeah.
You should set Riley's monologues to Siobhan's music.
For me, I will answer the judge question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you believe that if you did not have $700 million...
I don't have $700 million, but go ahead.
Well, if you didn't have $1 million...
All right.
That the girl you are with would allow you to... If you were broke like me, would she allow you to clean her toilet?
No.
Of course you would not.
All right, now I answered your question. I answered your question. Now you answer mine.
Okay. Now,
how do you clean that pee jug of yours?
Yeah, first of all.
Fair trade-off.
I got to go. Riley, what night is your show on? Tell everyone what. Come on, this is important.
The show is on Tuesday night, midnight, Howard 101.
Right, and we're all listening and loving you, and thank you very much for all the information.
Well, hey, sure. Right. Why don't you try to get me a decent pay scale?
I told you the answer to that, and you refused to hear me out.
Well, yeah.
I'm not quitting my job so that you can get more money. I'm not going to walk out.
If it were not for you, there would be no Sirius. And you're telling me you don't have any power.
Nope. I am not going to walk out over your salary. No, I'm not.
Believe that.
Did he answer the P-Jug question?
No.
There was a Sirius before Howard.
Well, they weren't making shit before
they still aren't, Riley. Have you seen the bottom line?
Yeah, you understand? And therefore, I shall hold
you won't listen. I got to
go.
Hold me accountable all you want, but I don't have any power here.
Accountable.
All right. I'm a cannibal.
You're a cannibal. Reprehensible manner in which they are treating me.
Right. Okay, thank you.
Well, you're a guy who pisses in a drunk.
The public has shown you that they like the show.
All right, thank you. I'll consider everything you've said.
You guys take care, man. I do love you, motherfucker.
Love you too, brother. Okay.
That's the best.
Right.
Tenjin Wan. Hwaamsa. Laji Wan. Oni Seawan.